Welcome back, engineer. After 10,000 years in cryosleep, you have awakened to a new dawn in the Almagest system. 10,000 light years from Earth, our home is but a distant memory. Here, the bright star Almagest and the brown dwarf Delphos form a double-star system. Among the first wave of space engineers, you stand at the threshold between void and possibility. Armed with humanity's most advanced tools, you'll build with unprecedented flexibility using the 25-centimeter unified grid system with undo-redo support. Blueprint building becomes seamless. Partially copy-paste, snap to grid, and assign to toolbar. The new voxel hand helps reshape asteroids and alter materials. These intuitive tools ensure that every engineer, veteran or novice, can bring their vision to life. Our grids can reach speeds up to 300 meters per second, with engineering advancements ensuring that collisions up to 20 meters per second will not cause structural damage. The Bearing Project represents humanity's drive to explore and create beyond Earth's boundaries. Pioneers make this one-way journey, seeking self-reliance and a new frontier, motivated not by necessity, but by the fundamental human desire for discovery and freedom. Join us in the Almagest system, where every act of creation shapes our destiny.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to very special Space Engineer stream. You start out in one, and this time I was not making a screen. I was thinking about it, but I thought, alright, if I'm sitting at a screen like in the previous ones, then I won't be able to move around, and I'm not sure when exactly the SE2 release will be. They said 6, and I did press the preload button, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it will be reloaded. So in the meantime, we will do some stuff. The SE2 stream is on the top corner, so when they start it you will be able to hear it. And I will probably switch over the audio from music to that one too, so we can hear it clearly. And whenever I can confirm that SE2 will be released, I will make a special switch screen in OBS, so you will be able to see the stream still. I assume it will be available, you know, while they are still streaming it. So I will switch over to SE2 once it will be actually released. I am quite excited about it. Life is good. And I can't even say it could be better, because it is as good as it can get for the moment. And I'm pretty happy about it. Alright, let me hop on to my Discord, not the one where the others are playing Valheim, but the one which is reserved for invite only. I didn't want it to disturb them by showing all around, talking about Space Engineers 2 while they are doing the Viking Age. And I'm popping at my chat, checking audio levels. Everything should be fine. Let me take a look at it. The stream says it will be starting in 20 minutes, so we are early. But early is not bad. We will see how that it will go. As it do, I will still prepared a bunch of stuff for it. I took some of my blueprints, including the Hyperion and Serenity's ships, and we will see what SE2 will be able to make out of it. I have not actually done them the correct way, so maybe before, if you see any issues, I might be able to just switch over to SE1 and do them again. 90% of the blocks in this one will not be available in SE2, including LCDs, hydrogen thrusters, and everything else. But there's an extract option that could replace every block that is not recognized with basically small blocks. Armor. That's the word I was looking for. And where am I? I'm in the end of nowhere. I'm in a new server which is operated by Black Star Radio. And it was quite an endeavor. Initially I started around this cluster of asteroids. I mapped them up and I found an ice asteroid which I took as my own. Later on, it turns out you cannot take ice asteroids because the guy who makes the server wanted to add some special NPCs who are guarding the ice around them. But I'm a rebel, and I thought I will just start around here. The ice asteroid is, hang on, let me check my signals, is about, well, it says 5 kilometers from here, but that's not too big of a deal. I started making a base in this hole, in this asteroid. So in that 20 minutes while we are waiting for the SE2 stream to start, we will be doing some work here. If we can, and I'm not dying of energy deficiency. Let me in, let me in. Alright, so this is the Hyperion from the previous ship, because the Mark III is not yet ready. Technically this is wide enough for the Mark III, I think. But that's a ship that is currently a work in progress. I'm happy that my stuff is still here and not despawned. That's good. I even have a pack of small grid prototype batteries. I currently don't really have any good use for them. And these DRA NPC DRA fighters are actually having modern weaponry, so I need to think about twice what I'm attacking. Preferably I won't attack anything, but you know. Let me move some things over from the Hyperion, because technically, hang on, refinery. Let's put two of the biggies. I'm thinking about moving them just here. I need some steel plate for that. Diane, 20 minutes left for SE2. Yeah! I'm so waiting for that. You can't imagine. I kind of try to keep my expectations in check, because you know it's just creative mode, so it's not like you should expect too much of it, right? So it's if I'm mostly survivor player, so for me creative mode is not that exciting, but I'm excited for the game in general. And you know, my dear friend Morek Rosa was also hyping it. So I am also quite hyped. Yeah, 2 of these, and I kind of have to figure out where the heck are the points on it, because I always forget. So it's standing like that. Right, 2 points there, no points at the bottom, 1 point at the top. Okay, that is serviceable. My closest line is here under this block here. Might be able to just drive it through here and drive it up here and then into that. I started out on this server with a small ship, like the starter ship, and I added this pimple on it, and I eventually dismantled the starter ship and printed my own Hyperion, and this is what currently contains all the stuff, like all the stuff. It also has build and repair. The guys have jam-packed this server with things that I have not even imagined in my life. They have like 20 trillion gun mods. From your side, the world. Your side of the world at least. Yeah, my side of the world as well. 20-ish minutes. Excited for someone using it to build crazy stuff. Cause I know you can't. Well, on that regard, we will see how that will work, because the blocks are limited. You don't even have like 1/10 of the blocks in SE2 as we currently have in SE1. So I think it will be limited, but we will see how it will go. I'm more excited about the new like copy-paste system, even though I'm not like a copy-paste person and I never really use symmetry. But you know, if we can create interesting looking things in it, I'm all for it. Morek has a vision, and I believe that he cooks a good game. Let me see if I have some better tools. I'm supposed to have, but I keep dying even though I'm in a survival kit. Dang it, I don't have any good grinders. Damn, I don't have any good grinders. Technically I'm supposed to have good grinders, I just kind of wasted them. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this ship. You have not seen this in action yet unless you are following my Space Engineer streams. This was made out of a prototype shipyard, so it's not entirely my design, but I modified the shipyard to be an actual ship with real guns and plasma guns, and it can be pretty good, but I have not really taken it into combat. Especially not against the Expanse NPCs, because they have a shield. I just discovered that by accident. At least we have a grinder. That's the one I need most. I wanted to dismantle this and slowly move things over to the well, just the beginning of the base. Is there anything in this refine? Oh, yeah, it is doing stuff. Let me disable the conveyor use and move all these away. Because we are moving this. Technically I could cut it by here with the big container and all of that would fall off. We will see that problem when we get there. Oh wait, did I make a welder yet? By the way, what do you mean you can't? Everybody can build in Space Engineers. I'm also struggling with like armor detailing and that sort of thing, so I'm like no expert by any means. But you know, you can spend quite a lot of time in just trying different things. If you see a good design, you can try making it. What do I miss for this? I don't have iron? What? How is that possible? I'm supposed to have like 10 trillion kilos. Also don't have enough platinum. That doesn't sound right. Huh, where did my stuff go? Oh. Where is my stuff? I'm supposed to have a bunch of things, including iron. What? I don't have any iron. What? This doesn't sound right at all. Wait, did it move? It couldn't have been moved here. I have not moved it for sure. Yeah, there's nothing in these. But SE1 still feels like a prototype, and SE2 is something like an actual product, much more refined and feature-wise precise implementation, even if it's still in early access. Yeah, they learned quite a lot from SE1, but if I'm honest with you, the base SE1 is indeed feels incomplete. That's why the game has 600,000 mods on Steam, and that's not an exaggeration. So yeah, the mods make this game complete. Because there was an interview yesterday released from Split C talking to Space Engineers folks, and they were talking about the difference between making things for people who are modders and making like a solid base product. And what Marek, my dear friend Marek, was trying to do is basically just create a rock solid base product. And when you have that, the modders can add a bunch of other things. Hey, wait, this one is already built up. Hang on. Oh, this is where my steel went. Dang it. The build and repair is reaching so far in and it is building everything that we need. Okay. This is not a problem. Except that I don't know where my freaking iron went. I did have a ton. Light No Fires, No Man's Sky, predecessor, or successor. All testers. We are all testers, yeah. Well, yeah. Not so much for SE1 anymore though. SE1 was more like in a smooth sailing for a few years now. They just added some content packs, and I think the prototype that they added, that's basically their crown jewel. It basically adds an NPC faction that is good, achievable, end game. You can take it if you are prepared for it, if you know the players, and it provides like several weeks of entertainment just, you know, trying to find all the encounters. Oh jeez, talking about encounters, the current one is 12,000 kilometers away. Which should not be a problem if the Hyperion would be at full strength, which is not. Because I literally don't have any prototype parts yet, so everything that is prototype about the Hyperion is missing. Including 2 prototype jump drive with a combined jump range of exactly 12,000 kilometers. But yeah, it's missing. If the ice cream isn't plain, you would have to pick out toppings to choose your own flavor. Playing game is a foundation to your own realm. Well, yeah, except one thing that I'm still missing from SE2, and I suggested my dear friend Marek Rosa also to make it a priority. They were trying to push the multiplayer up to vertical slice. Originally it was in vertical slice 5, which is like what, a year from now, behind everything else. And I was like, nah mate, that's not working. And I told him that it needs to be pushed forward as soon as they can push it forward, because SE2 solo with limited blocks, that will not create engagement. And I'm not talking about like a YouTuber standpoint, I'm talking about general standpoint, as in you know, you get bored of it. Maybe it's just me because I'm not like a creative mode player. But yeah, I solidly think that SE1 is a good game. With mods you can play it very long time alone, but it's actually providing a fairly good experience, even if you are like, you know, so it is very well balanced. You can play it in solo and you can play it in multiplayer. And ever since I started my YouTube channel, I played it more in multiplayer than solo. And it is actually kind of took over my space engineer stuff. I play nowadays mostly in multiplayer with others, especially with Serenity. So, you know, now I see the value in that. So if you're not a YouTuber, you might be okay with like creative mode and just messing around in creative. But you know, as soon as you have a YouTube channel or something akin to that, that will need to have some form of a, I don't want to say engagement, but that is actually the word. Hang on. I need to put some scaffolding here to save this, because I need to cut this one off. Wait, do I? Dang it, this is upside down. You tricked me, build and repair. I thought you were my friend. Creativity multiplayer will give more time for players instead of losing interest as they are not bored alone. Yeah, that's what I was telling to my dear friend Marek Rosa too. That alone I can first try to make a ship, try to import SE1 ships and try to remake some other ships that I thought are cool. But the real fun is when you are not alone, you can coordinate, you can ram ships into each other that the others are driving. You can try like brainstorming ideas about some crazy thing about that you just, you know, came to your mind. And that is Space Engineers in its essence. Creativity is not just a thing that you do solo. Creativity is something that is quite fun if you are doing it in multiplayer. It kind of makes the discoveries and the building even more joyful, even if you are not building exactly the same things. No, 5 minutes left. Alright, let me put a conveyor up here. And you know what? Just for the sake of simplicity, I put a T1 here. So if I need to move something there, that will be connected. Yeah, this one is connected. Let me put some speed. Look at what the heck are they added in this beam cannon. What the shit? I'm sorry, I'm looking for the speed module. I'm old school that way. Yeah, I am putting all speed modules on this. Is there a... Yeah, that's good. Right, once that is up, that is connected. The other thing I need to solve... Oh, connection problem. Oh no. Oh no, the server is restarting and I've not even seen it. Or at least that's what I think. Hang on. Server restart. I might be lagging. That was a server restart. If you see here joining, then it means that it will be a kind of... Ah, there you go. It was a regular restart. And that should be fine. But this server has like 7.1 gigabytes of mods, so it might load back in for... Yeah, it might need a minute to load back in. In the meantime, we can take a look at that glorious countdown, and I'm also checking on my switching screen. This is what you will see while I will start SE2, and while I figure out if I can copy my blueprints from SE1 to SE2. Technically there's a guide that allows you to do things. Hang on, I can probably set it as a browser. I don't actually hear it, but do let me know if you kind of hear it. I think they are starting their music, so I'm muting my epidemic, so you will be able to hear their browser things. Yeah, 2 minutes. Nice, I don't know, so let me do another trick. I do have my thing here. I will move my desktop audio and I will also enable the audio on my end. Yeah, this should work, but do let me know if something would be not working. Jeez Louise. 4,300 people are watching SE2. All I need is a Serenity, who is my co-commentator. I wonder how they will do it. I noticed it in stream yesterday that you can preload, but I was checking the SE2 directory and it was empty. So technically it is preloaded, but they hide it until the release date. I think they just keep it in like a temporary file that they are kind of making an encrypted one until Marek and the boys are pressing the magic button. Too loud though. Okay. Let me pull it back. That should be like kind of a bit less volume. You know what? I'm doing one better. Yeah, now we are listening the same as a desktop. By the way, I'm pretty sure they will talk like half an hour before they press the button, so don't sit at the edge of your seat if you are waiting for the immediate relays. I would be surprised.
Hello, hello, hello.
Look at that.
And welcome
Solear.
to a very special live stream. I'm joined by Marek Rosa once again, CEO and founder of Keen Software House. And Marek, this is the day.
Serenity, hello.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, this is the day.
So we're not going to make you wait long. I know you've been waiting long enough. But yeah, this is really... Yeah, I think all the team are behind the scenes preparing for this, and I can see the excitement in the chat. I know, let's just quickly, how many of you guys have already got the game ready to go? Give me a quick 07 if you guys are
we are
literally,
sitting on it.
ready to click
Jeez,
play.
Louis, look at all
So
that
we're just going to go through a
events.
few things here as the team gets prepared to hit the big red button here. So, Marek, I think starting off maybe just by giving a mention to the team once again.
Yeah. Thanks again to our amazing team that worked on Space Engineers 2 and is working on Space Engineers 2 and also VRH3. But also thanks to SC1 team that actually has been supporting us for all these years. Because without them, we would not be able to work on SC2. So thanks also to them. And in general, we are one team. And yeah, thanks.
Yeah, for sure. And that actually brings on to a quick side point that we did want to mention here, is that Space Engineers 1 development will continue. And there's multiple updates in the works for SE1. So SE1 will be getting worked on in parallel with SE2 and all the goodness that will come with that. And so maybe, Marek, as we're about to launch
And by
into
worked
Space
on, I
Engineers
mean
2 Alpha,
cosmetic
early access,
DLCs,
maybe
I
we'll
guess.
just go over again quickly here, the strategy that we're having with vertical slices and the releases with Space Engineers 2.
Yeah. So I would like to also say that it's been incredible to see the reactions of people after the SC2 reveal, and I'm really looking forward to what players will create in next few days. You really need to share it with us, so please start posting your creations, screenshots, videos, and tag us with hashtag SC2. So we can find it. We're really looking forward to it because I think this will be the same madness that happened 11 years, 12 years ago with SC1 when we released it, and then just the internet was populated with all the things that people created and some amazing videos every day. It was really cool. But back to the roadmap overview. So we have this what we call vertical slice strategy. So instead of releasing some unfinished, unpolished prototypes, we decided to split the entire scope of the game into vertical slices, and we will be releasing vertical slice after a vertical slice, and each vertical slice focuses on some subset, and we're releasing it in a almost final quality, polished and bug-free and so on. Of course, it's alpha, so there still may be some bugs and many things that actually
Almost
will be
final
in the
quality
game that you will get today will be changed in the following updates and improved and so on. But I think it's quite polished vertical slice number 1, and this number 1 focuses on creative mode. So there is nothing else, just the creative mode. But of course, what we have is the new beautiful graphics and many other things that I will mention later. The second vertical slice, the big one, will be planets and survival, hopefully this year, and then water, planetary scale volumetric water, and then multiplier and NPCs. And in between or before the planets, we'll have few smaller but quite important vertical slices. One will come in a month or two. We'll be adding support for a Steam Workshop to the game, so we will be able to share blueprints and worlds with each other. Then there will be vertical slice 1.2, which will be many, let's call it quality of life or some polishing things like better animations, better jetpack mechanics, and so on. Then there will be vertical slice 1.5, which will add modding and editor. So we will release VRH3 Hub, VRH3 Editor, and some
That's
guides
the one I'm waiting for.
People who want to create blocks or textures or even sounds and so on. And
as someone who actually knows a bit of 3D modeling, I'm really looking forward to adding my own models.
I think that will be amazing. And yeah, the team is already working on all these, other vertical slices. And at the same time, of course, in last few weeks, we are bug fixing the game, preparing it for this release. And there will be a hot fix tomorrow, because we already have some little things that we want to release tomorrow. Then we'll collect feedback from players and make another hot fix to really make sure that you can enjoy. And there has been a question why multiplayer comes later. Why, let's say,
Yep.
we are not starting.
That was my
with
question.
multiplayer, and actually, why we chose this direction or this order of vertical slices. So, one, let's say, like, reason behind the order of the vertical slices is that we want to start with things that differentiate SC2 from SC1. Because, like, if you just release multiplayer, but you already have multiplayer in SC1, then it would be nothing interesting. But vertical slice 1 that we are releasing today, in a few minutes probably, has the creative mode, unified grid system, and that's actually a big thing because now you don't have anymore 50 centimeter and 2.5 meter blocks. You have just 25 centimeter unified grid system, which will make building much more flexible and give you more freedom. And things that were completely impossible in SE1 now you will just do, and hopefully it will be intuitive.
Well,
And we have
not
new,
completely
rendering,
impossible,
so
but
the visuals I think looks much better. Better voxels, better
I
story,
forgive
better
Morek for
armor,
not knowing all the
better blocks.
600,000
We have
mods.
the fracturing system for the blocks. So now when you actually shoot some block, it fractures in pieces and looks much more beautiful. By the way, we also added this debug gun tool to the game. Originally it wasn't supposed to be there, but we had it for us for testing, and then we realized that we also will leave it in a creative mode for players, so you can just like start destroying stuff and have some instant gratification from that.
Yeah, definitely. We see you guys. We're so close. I know there's a lot of release the game. I know we're here. Just where are we at? Like out of 10, guys, and kind of like hype levels here. Where are we at? We just got a few things here. We're gonna be probably maybe just a few minutes here from showing that trailer. So and then releasing this thing. So not long now. And again, I think one of the key things just again is this really the idea of being 10x right over Space Engineers 1 in terms of the level of fidelity and the scope and everything. That's the main kind of thing that we're aiming for.
So we didn't want SE2 to be just like some iterative change, like going 10% or something like that. I always felt that it must be like next revolution. So that's why everything we are redesigning on SE2, we are thinking how to make it 10 times better. And it starts with the intuitiveness. So basically we are trying to make the UI and controls and everything more intuitive. And I think this will just be getting better and better. And I think
I have my opinion on that.
In creative mode, maybe it's not so important, but in survival, I think it will be much more important. And then you will see, the vision that we have there to make it to give you the freedom or keep you the freedom, but make everything much more simple, intuitive, and with some kind of instant gratification.
Yesterday they were talking about moving
story,
the rotation keys from insert and
so on.
Control and others. I mean, insert page down to WASD. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about that.
And with a new engine, because sometimes you have backwards compatibility, and it's keeping you down or keeping you limited even mentally.
Hey, hello.
When you're starting on new, you can like breathe and like really go crazy. So that's that. Then another 10x thing is the water, and I think it looks amazing.
Yeah, the water
will
be
even
fantastic.
look more amazing as the
I
team
can't
is
wait for
it.
that. That's probably the best addition. I don't even recall seeing volumetric water in any other game.
Because it's a new medium, like substrate.
Yeah. So the potential for new like level, like different genres of ships,
I'm
like
gonna wanna
submarines.
make
It's just
like
this is going to be like really
lake
It's
shore.
basically
It's like a
another
lake
physical
town.
force that will be in the game with its own
Lake Town
dynamics,
2.0.
different from collisions, crashes, and so on. So I think this will be amazing.
This is to come, of course. All of this is to come, guys. And again, just today, we're going to release the update, and we will have more time. We're going to show some more gameplay off. We're going to get some guests on as well to answer some questions and go through some things. So we do have, we're not going to make you wait long in the stream to get to play, but we do have a full stream packed, guys, for sure. So definitely stick about and we'll be going through some more stuff here.
As soon as you press the
is
button,
that the
everybody
display
will leave and
update?
The
start
next
playing.
category is the NPCs or human NPCs and
Yeah.
living universe.
I
That's
wonder
what
if
we
you're
want
gonna
to
have to
achieve.
refresh
Then
Steam or
with
it'll
the new
automatically
engine also
just
comes better
green
performance
light,
and
go.
especially the possibility
Hang on,
to
let me see if
scale
I
up
can
in
show you.
doesn't
course,
break.
Currently,
as we are adding more and more system to the game, we'll be able to scale up. So this will be beneficial, especially for larger worlds or for
Yeah.
Would you
dedicated
be able to
Currently just
crop
sitting
just
here.
the play
basically,
button and
more
put it in the
CPUs you
corner?
have, the game will be able to saturate them. And
oh,
lastly,
don't worry, I keep an eye
more
on it.
engaging survival.
I
So
know
we'll really first.
It's
I
no
know that
refresh
sounds a
on
little
this
silly,
one.
but if you're to
First time player
if you were to
experience
crop the play button
will be
where it
much
says
more
play coming
streamlined
or
than in
January
SE1.
27th,
Like
2025,
basically, much sooner you
and then
should
like
get into
be like
something
boop,
satisfying, and then
play,
you can
and then we
start
can all
learn
like
from
cheer
there.
and stuff.
And also, we'll be really careful about
Hi.
having proper
Are you
game
excited?
loops and progression. And
This one's
yeah.
excited too.
I think the main thing is that it's like on both ends, it's going to be more intuitive
This
and
is
more
the
accessible
smallest I can
on
make
one
it.
end, but at the same time,
hide
it's going
it
to be more
behind
advanced
the
and you can
stream a
build more
bit.
detailed and, you know, wilder creations on the other end. So it's like both ends of the spectrum are going to benefit in SE2 for sure.
And this is behind all these decisions
Let me see if
for
I can
SE2
mark this.
is that we looked on what is SE1, what makes it unique and successful, and what was also the
That's
original
the
vision
smallest I
behind
can
it.
make it.
Yeah.
And we don't want to change those things. Those are simply principles, but you can do them or deliver them
Oh.
in a different way.
It also
better
gets
way. And that's what we are
in the
trying to do.
background.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll keep an eye on it.
Anything else here, Marek, that we wanted to cover here before we roll the clip?
Well, I personally am proud and satisfied with SE2, and also proud and satisfied with the team, that collaborates with me on this game. So
This one is still
teamwork,
missing
it's really
something.
amazing. I'm really enjoying working on this game together with my team.
Oh, it's a
So
sword there. Dang it.
there are successes like that even.
Yeah. This is, I say, guys, huge occasion, and it's like for some players who've been playing Space Engineers for 11, nearly 12 years now, and yeah, the SE2 idea, it's here today. So I think, guys, are you ready for the trailer? Let's see at least one person type trailer time in the chat. And I think, Marek, you feel good about the trailer time? Ready to go?
Trailer
All right.
time.
Let's do it then. Let's roll the clip. We won't make you wait any longer, guys. All right, here we go.
Oh, finally.
We're going.
They
Here
finally
we
start
freaking
working.
go. 3, 2,
There.
1.
Let me sit my
Roll the
bot back in here and we are switching back to it. Just in case somebody would have missed it.
Decided to create a small relay station, and it's almost complete. Now I'm just waiting for a lift to take me back.
Yeah, hello there, sync filming.
Lately,
the
so much has
cinematic
been
section.
happening that I decided to record this vlog for future generations. Today I kick things off by constructing a cargo ship to simplify our travels. My initial ship layout didn't work out, so I simply undid the last few steps and started fresh. We can now construct a part of a ship, save it as a blueprint, and reuse it later to build other ships or create entirely new designs. It's highly versatile and convenient. This time I built an engine bay with thrusters of various sizes, a gyroscope room, a hangar, and a spacious cockpit. It's not just practical, it truly feels like home. Adding the finishing touches was a breeze, thanks to Concordia's new 25-centimeter unified grid system. Next, I found a perfect asteroid to build a relay post. There are so many to choose from in a system. I got to work constructing the base, platform, walls, reactor room, and, of course, an antenna.
Cheesy building.
Dante will be thrilled. I know he's been asking for this for weeks. The new suits we're using are incredible. Comfortable, equipped with magnetic boots, and a jetpack booster. The jetpack is a lifesaver, helping me hop between workstations quickly. But not everything has gone smoothly out here. Just the other day, I heard about another arrival ship that crashed. We were lucky. We got safely to Almagist. As I wrap up this relay station, I can't help but think about the bigger picture. We're not just building ships and bases, we're building a future. This is only the beginning. The stars are calling, and we're ready.
They are definitely not ready. The play button is still grayed out, by the way.
Okay. So, there is the release trailer. We don't have a red button, but we do have a red engineer. So we're not going to make you guys wait any longer for this moment. So Marek, would you like to do the honors here?
Yes, yes. Actually, he has a secret button on his backpack.
Okay, yeah.
So I will press it. I'm pressing it and release the
Gotta wait
unleash
for him
the
to say it.
release.
Okay, go.
Unleash the release. Unleash Space Engineers 2 Alpha. There we go. So, in just a few moments, our team, they've got the signal, and they will be hitting the buttons, and your games, especially if you preloaded already, should be unlocking, and you guys can get stuck in. So, let's see.
Do it. Do
I'm
it.
waiting for the first people to be like, "Oh, my game's working."
Do
Let's
it.
see. You guys will give us a hint here when you're ready to go. I can speak to Aaron off camera. How are we looking, Aaron? Over there? Everything good? Yeah, looking good. Okay.
Play now. Error occurred. Game not
Now
released.
it's unpacking. It's happening. It's unpacking. We've got our
Decided to
first
create a
person. It's
small
hold
relay.
on, waiting.
Let's see.
Restart Steam. Unpacking
Okay,
now. Unpacking now. It's happening. There we are.
Try it now.
So guys, really,
Retry now.
have fun in the alpha here. The first vertical slice for Space Engineers 2.
Come on.
Definitely,
Do it.
the feedback is going to be crucial as well. So please share your builds, share your videos, share what you get up to, and also, if you come across any issues, definitely report those.
Greeting.
If you have suggestions, that's all going to be on the support page, ready to go. And also, if you're not on the Discord yet, we actually made new Discord channels for Space
Not
Engineers 2.
released.
So also join discord.gg.
So underneath game not released, it says
So-
tomorrow at 6
Yes,
a.m.
this is crazy. We have,
That's
now
not
Marek,
possible.
let's see here. We have everyone's unpacking.
This-
Unpacking
I'm not.
night. Oh my. This is a bit emotional right now. Packing out 10
It says
gigs.
coming
Also,
January
overall volume
27.
50%. Who's the first one to play? Who's still on? Everyone's still on. Unpack faster. 10 gig.
Well, no,
10
that's just
giga?
what it says.
Awesome.
In
75%.
the manage download
Yeah,
section.
I don't know. I haven't done the unpacking thing for a while. So if you guys maybe it's not unpacking, maybe try restart Steam. That can be a thing. But it seems like most people are
let's try that
doing it,
one.
and we actually have people who are playing already as well. So fan-frickin-tastic. Yes. Thank you guys for being here on the stream today. You only release a game like this, once every while, Marek. So it's a pretty
Once in 10 years.
once in
Oh, that
10
is
years.
weird.
So yes.
Let me switch over to the switcher
See in the next 10
screen.
years. No, who knows? SE3 right
Closing
now.
stream actually closed Space Engineers 2.
SC3 will be in the real world.
In the real world, yes, yep. Awesome. Well, as we're going to continue with the stream here, because I say we got a lot more we're going to go through. You guys
Hey,
can,
maybe I need
if
to
you feel, if
squeeze
you want
my-
to stay,
My
stick
plushie.
about. We're
My
going to
plushie
be
might have a
going
secret
through some
button
more
in it.
gameplay. Maybe if you haven't bought the game yet, and
Says
you want to
updating
still see some
stream.
more
Does it work?
gameplay, have some more questions answered. We're now going to introduce lead game designer Gerd onto the stream now, and just to be here for this moment, we'll go through some of his thoughts on this going into VS1, and then we're going to get the gameplay going. We're going to get Aaron,
unpacking.
community manager Aaron, on as well. So the stream will continue here. But please, guys, really go have some fun. Go build some cool ships. All right, let's see if Gerd's ready to ride. Gerd, can you hear us?
I can. Hello.
And now we're going to see you in just a second.
Downloading complete.
Oh, there's
Unpacking.
Gerd. Welcome, Gerd. How you doing today?
I get
Oh, yeah.
Doing fine
I'm
over
sorry,
here.
that probably
Very
is my
excited.
mic picking up the
So,
stream on the
Gerd,
TV
you've been
behind me.
working on. Well, actually, maybe you
keep
can give
muting
us
myself.
maybe you can give a brief rundown of how long you've
I
been
give
working
them
on
a bit
Space
less
Engineers 2,
volume now.
and how it is to feel, be here today on the release into
You
Alpha.
should let me know if you can still hear them.
So I think it's been over 3 years now. So it's pretty monumental, pretty exciting moment. I started working on the project. It was the first project that I basically worked in within Keen. and we've started working when there was basically
I can
nothing but designs. We
not
had like
quite
some
hear
first
them.
testing versions, but
Hang on,
nothing.
let me put
nothing
some
really
volume
worked
back.
yet. And I think seeing over 3 years how everything comes together and then becomes from a loose combination of features that work individually to something that's knitted together into something like a game. That's pretty amazing.
Awesome, man. I'm here. Yeah, just 1 second here. It sounds like there's an echo on your side, which is interesting. We hear you just fine here, so I'm just trying to track down the source of the echo here.
Okay, does it work better now for you?
Did you change something?
Just make it a little quieter.
Oh no,
Still,
I'm just seeing here.
I can't
Interesting.
listen to you well. So.
Let's see. What am I missing here?
Ta-da!
If I mute this,
That's
right.
a sound that
Speak
you
now,
need to
maybe
have
good.
in like the.
No, now I've muted you there. Okay. Interesting.
Still downloading like a 5 GB
What am I missing
update.
here?
I guess
Mute
this is a
you
day 1
here.
patch or
Right now, good?
something.
Testing 1, 2.
All right, that's going to be fun, I think. That's probably fixable audio, right, guys? I hope. So,
Mine's
sorry about that,
just
guys.
barely
Yes, so,
reserving
so good.
space.
As well, I mean, obviously, you've been watching the reactions here to the
Guess some
community, and
vape
you know,
had
what are
some
you
sort
going to be looking out for personally in these
maybe
first
it's just
weeks
my
here?
TV, but your volume is actually
For me,
very quiet.
so I've
I have
seen
it to
some
like
things
60
that,
something, and for
people
their
have tried, like,
stream,
in
I
the
had it to like
development
10.
team with the new building systems and with the stuff that
I
is in
have
the game.
their stream and my volume at
And
the
for me,
same
best moment is
at the
always to
moment.
see how people kind of advance from this one. So
Oh, look at
what
that
kind of creative
green
buildings
play
gonna be
button.
popping up, what people use our like it. Admittedly, the
Oh,
limited amount because we're still
15.41
adding blocks, but
gigabytes.
the current included blocks for and what kind of builds they come up with. I think I've somewhere seen already
I have one friend
some
playing right now.
approximation
I'm
to
jealous.
a car.
Thanks.
So there's no wheels in the game yet. But
Darren,
some
thanks for
people are
confirming.
creatively using blocks to build something. So
I think I know
Actually, no, I
exactly
just
who you're
have
talking
one.
about. Actually, I think I've seen that.
Oh, good.
Someone
Thank you, Terry.
building the
Terry?
wheels without wheels. It's actually
Terry.
pretty impressive, actually. And I know that's one other thing, you know, because obviously doing the game design, you know, we have some very, very talented game designers. And I think what's amazing is
Solear, I
that I
don't see you
know
as
even
a,
in this
a
first
friend
24
playing
hours, we're going to
Both
have
Survival Bob is the only
players
person I
building
see playing.
things and creating things and putting things together in ways that like we simply could not even imagine, because it's like a hive mind, you know. It's I guess going to Marek, like, is there something that you're like looking out for? You just looking, you know, in general, is there something you're really excited about to see what players will do?
Well, how they will use the 25 centimeter unified grid system. That's what I'm looking forward to. That
Everything
like
on
how
X3.
people will
Let's
connect
burn
things.
that 2,000
Then,
pound PC.
like we can learn from this for the following vertical slices.
Hello, Hades. Welcome
Definitely.
to
Hey,
Space
Hades,
And I mean,
hello.
again,
Ew.
obviously, Gerd, we will definitely be having you on at some point to
New
talk about.
game.
You know,
Oh, of
you've
course.
touched on the
So
roadmap,
that's the
you've
first
touched
thing
on
I'm
what's
doing,
coming,
and I'm going to be doing
you know,
the
the future is
opposite.
bright
So Solear's
indeed.
going maxing
but,
everything. I'm going
But
minning everything.
I guess just coming back into vertical slice 1 is like
because I'm a struggling gamer.
how
That's
long
what
did
that's what I do. I
at
minimize
what point did
everything,
you
and then
kinda
I
decide
slowly
that,
work up
you
to
know, this
medium
was
graphics if
the kind
I'm
of features
lucky.
you wanted to you know, release with vertical slice 1? Like how was that
Anti-world
from a design approach, like, you know,
quality of research.
not having the
None
right
of
amount,
these are
but then,
actually
you know, not having
creative
too
mode.
much in, so you could really
This one
focus
is creative.
on
Unlimited
the
tools,
content that is
infinite
there. So
resources.
it's a bit of a weird question, but hopefully you'll know that.
What's the difference?
no, I think I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Basically, still you must know, like, you're sitting right in front of the main vision keeper of the game, right? So basically
Yeah.
the main decision that we wanted to do is what is first identify.
You can probably
as
hear
Mark
me
said,
excitement.
What is the absolute core of the game? So what is it that you do most often in the game?
Yeah, we know, Hades, you're playing on a
Right,
potato.
It's about playing with kind of.
Hades, at least you're playing on a ripe potato. I'm playing on like a
So
Yeah,
the
this is
potato
horrible.
that's
Let me
been
get
left in
into
the
first
corner in
person.
the
build as
cupboard that you forgot about for a couple months.
That's all about expanding that
Assembler,
that
not assembling
system,
shit.
that SNC,
Block is working.
be
Tell me
able
about it.
to build new things, to be even more creative, and to, like, if you imagine SE as a certain, like, I don't know, let's say a room, right, that has a certain size of creativity.
Oh, shift is
things that we can
boost.
do.
Okay.
Now in SE2, with the systems that we've built,
Oh, this is
that-
acceptable.
that
Kind of look like a ragdoll, but overall, I'm okay with the increased speed.
Destroy everything. Ah.
This increase.
That is running at a solid FPS, so I have VSync on, which means that it's trying to refresh it to my poor old monitor, which is 60 frames, but it's a solid 60 FPS. Wow, lights. Aziz, lights.
Thing that we wanted to focus on. Then
Oh,
also it is a bit
we have
oriented
lights.
on the first phase
Cool.
of Space Engineer itself. Right?
Let's see what this system can do. Bang, 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 bang,
That's kind of what works together. The first imagine is done. We feel there is something there. Combination of these features, create an experience that is impressive.
Well,
And I actually, this is something that
let's take a look.
Yeah, we've addressed. It's kind of more of it was a question for the community, but also
Light,
again,
interior
some players
light.
have been asking, why this wasn't, an update for SE1.
Selecting
or something,
a
but I think
few
we've touched on this, but again,
randomly,
this is
making them
is
random color.
solid foundations for the
brightness,
next years to come of
cool.
Space Engineers, and there really needs
Hello,
everything needs to
Kraken.
be
Welcome
taken
to
a step
Space
up. And,
Engineers.
I think maybe Marek can touch on a little bit
Ooh.
more on that topic.
This is
But
equals.
really having this.
Yeah,
starting
Darren,
with the
that's
most
exactly what I was
essential
thinking. I'm like, that
we
is
talk
so
about core gameplay,
unconventional to
and
see
that's kind of
interior
what,
lights
we're now for
offset
now,
on a block.
with
Like,
version 1.0.
like, how did that get
Space
there?
Engineers, whatever that might be, that will have
That is not
core
right.
gameplay of Space Engineers. That can be
That's gonna be
expanded upon,
something
but
that's
the
exciting
primary
and
mission.
terrifying to get
BS1
used
is the
to.
first part
Is being able
of
to
that
place
journey towards
almost
this
anywhere.
core experience. So I don't know, Marek, if you had something maybe to add there on that point.
Landing
So,
pad.
As I said,
Must
we
light.
wanted the freedom to change things without worrying about backward compatibility.
And
or,
let's see.
Yeah.
Looking a
second
bit
thing is
Christmassy.
that SE2 is not SE1.
Too many white lights.
Many common things. Of course, SE2 is built on Space Engineers principles and the core of the game. But it's not.
Well,
the
we're
same
gonna
thing.
have to mark this
And
day on the
everything is very
calendar
important.
and celebrate it as
We're just taking what
Space
we think
Engineers
is the core of
Christmas.
the game and reimagining it in a new way.
I wonder what these separations are.
And what is core of Space Engineers? What is it for me? Is this feeling that you are a space engineer in a new
All of these Oh, I was trying to
colonized, or
shift
being
select.
colonized,
Hang on.
solar system, and you are building it. You are building something out of nothing. And,
Oh, can you
are
not
building
shift-
with your hands, block by
You
block.
can. You
Just
can
select-
shift
oh,
select.
people
Blueprint
bells.
by blueprint also.
Hang on. I
And,
put down too many
you are
lights.
Like-
building your things. You need to have fast iterations. So
Ah,
you need to be able
interesting.
to
Okay, so
build
this block,
something quickly, few minutes,
it will be
test it,
pinkish.
and so on. And you are interacting
This
with
block
the physical world, is destructible and frugal world. So everything
It will
around you
be
is not just some
greenish.
fake 3D assets. It's like everything
This
is movement,
block,
and everything works. Everything is simulated by the physics and by the game engine. So this is the core of Space Engineers. And we're just doing
It
it
will
differently
be
in SE,
bright
we are doing in SE.
red.
Many things are the same, obviously. The
This
destruction
block.
is
So why is it separating them?
better. There are like
I don't know.
many things
I did not figure that one out. Technically, in the previous one, you
Well, it
could
looks
just.
like
I
it's
think what I hope is that the players will play SE2.
Well, like if you look
What
at it,
is
it's got a
important
gap
to
in
me, then
between
I feel
so
that
many of them. I'm wondering if it
the
does so
same,
many and
but
then it has a
better.
gap or
Yeah.
something.
If they would feel that
Which
this
is kinda
different,
odd.
I don't like it, that's
Or maybe
It's something that
those
we
are all a different color or
uh,
something? Like it can
so-
separate
Yeah,
by
and
different
I-
settings
I
I
points?
also noticed something that
but
if you
better.
are
That's what I'm
space color
Yeah, that's what I was
separation,
And,
no, because all of them look
that
green,
sums it up really well, Marek.
which I guess means powered
I'm
on.
actually curious,
But I noticed also I can shift click if it's on the same page. But if I click this font, scroll down and shift click here, it will not select from the first one to the last
Yeah,
one.
there's some things that I think Aaron will be monitoring and probably will address.
So what if you shift click from the
Just a
top that
couple
you
of
have
things,
it on now
some
to
people,
the bottom
Marek,
one of the
I
row
can tell
below it, or
already,
the row
blown
above it?
away by the graphical upgrade. Like it's just pretty. I hear people say.
Well, I mean, if I'm having shift clicked and adding another shift click, that will add. But if I scroll out, that will basically lose the selection because it lost the first one selected from the list. That's
No, I mean
something
like,
they probably need
see
to
the
solve.
gap there? Select one on one side of the gap and one on the other side of the gap. And try to shift
Oh,
both
it is crossing the gap, so...
It's running on Linux. So that was unexpected,
Oh, okay. So the gap is just
I
the,
kind of suspected it.
like a sage, maybe?
That simply wasn't.
That's I'm wondering, why is there a gap?
Was able to run
But,
the Steam Deck.
It's
Explain
not
to
even
us.
selectable,
But I
so it's
did
not
not
missing,
go
it's an
publicly
intentional.
because,
Intentional
People are
gap.
doing it,
Explain to us why there's a
So
cable.
it's really nice.
Doesn't
By the way,
use
another thing that
anything.
we still need to do.
Hang on, let me
And it-
put my dear friend's Marek Rosa a bit lower volume so I can hear you better.
Sorry.
No, it's good. Okay. I like it. I like the reflections on it. You see this red, green and blue here. It is reflecting on the metal. I wonder how it would reflect on... Oh, wait, where is the paint gun? G. Paint gun. Let's check that one. Okay, R to quick menu. Oh, jeez, Louis, it is so ugly. This is so ugly. Look at this. But where are the good colors? Wait, we can put it yellow. Okay. I paint it yellow. Okay. What is? It looks a bit different. Let me see.
You
What
know
else
the
do we have?
vibe I'm getting
Painted
from
black.
this paint gun is that they are trying to keep things semi-console friendly or controller
Yeah.
friendly. But that ring screams controller.
Look at that reflection over there, just in this gap. Interesting.
Oh. Ooh, black is very nice looking. Also, my game is
Wait, shift
stuck
click.
downloading at 69.
LMB paint all. Let's paint this a black ship. 2, 1, 0. Bang. The entire ship is black. Okay, I can live with it. See, I know that there are variations of this, so eventually we'll be able to control Z the color and painting as well. Not yet. There are ways to like paint just a specific color, and there is also something middle mouse button to replace color. Hang on, let me check something.
Oh yeah,
R.
the replace color I am excited about because you can paint the ship with all the designs and decals that you want, and you can kind of like change the theme of the ship.
Right.
Hyperion actually had that. I remember I accidentally discovered it. That your paint palette is actually equal to whatever you painted.
Mm-hmm. Nice. It is replacing the entire thing, but if I would go out, let me go out. Wow, so dark. Oh, I have a light. I have a person. Oh, this is the gyro. Okay. Not exactly gyrating at the moment. Wait, is it? No, it's a reactor. Gravity generator. What? Powered on. Gravity strength. Maximum. Oh, you cannot go above 1. Distant reach. Shape. Oh, shape. Field. Spherical. Cylindrical. Okay. This can be useful. Jeez Louise. Marek was so happy about this landing sounds.
Speaking of landing sounds, do they have landing gear?
They do. Hang on, let me get out and we can
I
take
want
a look.
this.
Oh no. Very depressive. This black, it looks good though. Especially like it with this color, the normal lights. I really like the reflections. This will give so much So much character to every ship. Oh, that's the gyro. Okay. Yo, pitch roll. Interesting. I know it is moving for spectacle reasons. I don't think it's supposed to be like constantly moving. It's supposed to be moving when the ship is moving. So it is basically a stabilization method, not a rotation method, as far as I understand. I might be wrong.
Maybe right now they're all equally moving to kind of like stabilize themselves. Oh yeah, it's not seeping to the other side anymore like the prototype one does. That's a good sign.
Dang, son. The black ship instead of a red one. Look at the Christmas tree collection. You can see through it. I mean glass, of course you can see through it, but still, I like how it looks. R0. I'm
Actually,
not
what
too...
I'd like to see is replace the red with black.
Yeah. What's your take on these engines? I personally don't like that these are so rounded.
I'm not a fan of them. The first time I saw them, I'm like, what the heck are these?
Yeah,
They look like they're from Wall-E.
Yeah, too round.
Like they're Pixar.
Especially after
Like they're
they...
made by Pixar.
Yeah, they figured it out already how to make cool thrusters. Universally speaking, the Warfare thrusters are everybody's favorite. I have not really seen anybody building with the round ion thrusters after they put in the Warfare ones. Oh yeah, replace color, that's the one we were working on, right? So let me replace... let me place some color here. And then we choose another, like yellow. Warfare ones, yeah. Taryn also agrees. And middle mouse button to replace. Okay. Okay, that works. They choose the ugliest colors. Wait, can I make like a custom color? Skins. Not active yet. Single.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. If the
5
custom
meters.
colors.
Oh, this is interesting. Look at this. You can choose the range of this. You can put it like a 2-meter radius. Ah, okay.
Oh yeah, fine tune printing for paintings.
Size single. Right. I wonder why they only left these colors in and not like a color wheel that you can actually you know, select whatever color you want. What the heck is this?
I'm gonna put that in the
container.
category of multiplayer. It was something that they probably could have implemented, but it was a little bit more complex for their rush to get it on the shelves.
Yeah.
Because you know
Look at
everybody's
this
eager to
cargo
check it out.
container, but you can't access it.
Why?
The ports are there, but you cannot access the ports. I think none of these are functional blocks.
You know, it'd be really cool. I'm hoping that somebody at least makes a mod about. See how those, like, it almost looks like it has hinges. Of every time you access a cargo container, it kind of opens like a little door. Because that's what they look like. They look like little doors.
Yeah, they do. But the thing is, if you are having liquids, you don't want to open this door. If you are conveying it.
Or they might have like a liquids pipe or something.
I'm pretty sure
I'm
they will
feeling
add
they might
liquid
have
pipes.
like liquids and stuff, similar to what the heck is it? Satisfactory. I think they might have more of a Satisfactory style when like liquids come. Like they might add like pipes and stuff like that. In the split-sea discussion that they were having, it seemed like It's still in progress, but they might add stuff like that.
Huh. Switched off the reactor. Press F to open terminal. And it is slowly winding up.
Oh, is there no inventory like in any menu yet?
What do you mean?
Is it full creative? There's no like in your console menu, like your typical K menu that you're in. It only has grid, build, control panel. It doesn't have inventory. Like there's no inventory that I can see.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's probably going to be in the survival. So when the survival is there, they'll probably have an inventory.
Observatory seat. Oh, okay. What? I have no head. Oh, there you go. You can press V on it. One of the things that I wanted to do is basically dig out the green station and turn it into a ship. I'm quite curious if we can do it. That's one of the programs. Oh, they did the glass similarly as in SE1. Look at that. Kind of like changing the reflection or updating the reflection. Wait, what? It's the wrong reflection. Or is it? No, it's actually reflecting the top. Okay. It's a bit weird. But I take it.
Yeah, that feels a little chunky.
And let's look at their famous let's build inside. I know you were too excited about this as well, that you can build inside blocks wherever you're supposed to.
The second I saw that medical station, I was like, little blocks inside it. I could put a coffee maker next to the medical station.
Control is precision. Okay. How do you change size? J, new grid. Okay. J is basically turn off snapping, so I can put one block here.
And something
and
that I'm so
grid.
excited for that I saw in the Splitsies little demonstration.
Accidentally deleted. Wait. Control Z.
There's a grid that shows your placement. That was one of the hardest things to deal with, is where you had to get that right angle to be able to place something, and you have no idea where you're placing it. Now when you're placing something, you can actually see where you're placing it with that little that white grid. That is awesome.
I could just power it on and power it off. Let's look at this asteroid. It has a hole in it.
Guess what I have?
What?
You'll never guess. I'll give you a hint. It's
will
green.
never guess. What?
It's green.
Green.
Yeah.
You
I have
found
something
uranium.
that is green. No, it's called a play button. It finally downloaded. The weird thing is when I woke up, the first thing I did was boot the laptop up and preload it, but I guess it took that long to just get that 14, 12 gigabytes, whatever.
Okay, it's a big ship. Slow as balls. And it has no colorable thrusters. Let's ding it a bit. Oh, I don't think the landing gears have any functionality.
What? Don't crush my hopes and dreams right now.
Oh wait, I see them yellow. So there might be just not auto lock.
That's a bit of a whack.
Oh yeah,
Are they not
I know
animated
this.
right now?
This is the one thing that I wanted to pick your brains on. Do you think that this no damage below 25 meters per second is a good idea.
All right, BlueSky actually brought that up, and that was a very well articulated way that he had it brought up. So the whole like safety network that they have is for new players. They want to introduce new people that are very clumsy and like fumble stuff, and that will get. You know, when somebody has an amazing ship that they build, they spend hours on, and then a second later they roll it down a mountain, and then they don't want to play the game anymore.
I heard
So-
about that.
They're preventing the burnout. Oh, that was a good whack. They're preventing the burnout. So that will help people so they can actually learn to accept that failure is a good thing in engineering. So Splitsy is saying that's a good thing because that will keep the base people with the base game. They're going to be all excited about that. Oh, look at that. Oh, Zippy didn't tear off the nacelle there. What the heck?
Well, I did tear off
yeah,
a
so-
large section of it. Let me turn this so you can see it
Okay.
better.
I can see it a little bit.
Let's examine the
Yeah,
damage.
so the base people that are going to play the base game, they want to keep it as simple as possible for them. But the advanced people, like you and I, who like a little bit of toppings with our ice cream, we will have mods and stuff when modding comes about. Then probably when the first mods that come out is going to be like more in
Switch it
advanced
off.
mode or more of a realism mode that disables all of those training wheels kind of things. Oh, look at the crumple effect.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, so back to that
That looks a lot better.
speed damage. I was thinking about it, and I actually don't like it that much. You know, it's just maybe the unpopular opinion, but I do like to have things at least crumple. I don't need them to explode. But if there's no consequence of dinging something, then you know, what is the realism? If I go something and I hit it with
Comparing.
25 meters per second, at least I get a boo boo.
Yeah, the one sad thing that I wish Empyrean would have thought about is when you wreck your ship and nothing happens, it is, in my opinion, the saddest thing. Like when I wreck my ship, I wanna see dents and bumps and explosions, and I want to see half of my ship flying in front of me because it fell off.
Oh, do you think this part is part of my ship? And it feels like it is.
Oh, it might be.
Oh, it
But this is also
disappeared.
coming from somebody that
Oh wait,
rips
it
the
came
bumper
back.
off
What?
for cheap for fun.
Look at this. This part is disappearing as I move the camera. Okay. I think it looks like a landing gear. Yep, and we collided with it. And I no longer see it. Okay.
Bug
Alright,
number
where
one.
was that? Where was that green base? I don't see it. I do like the new skybox though. It is almost as good as our 16K skybox is. And it's no longer, hallelujah, no longer goose
I like
poop
that.
green as the first one.
Now I
That's-
need to know, what does the sun look like? Oh, there it is. Oh, the sun. Yeah, that's better. That was something that was kind of like a test thing. Is the sun either was too bright or too dim, with not enough like, hey, this looks like you're looking at the sun. You shouldn't do it.
Yeah, this is
But
just
still,
looking okay, more or less. If you look directly at it, you probably shouldn't, but if you are blocking it with something, it is actually pretty nice.
oh no! Warning: your machine is below our minimum specification. You may experience poor performance and instability.
Do you now? Oh, they positioned it here so strategically. So when you're flying with the red ship, it is the blue one is right in the path, so you can easily ram it. You never, just to be different a little bit. I'm not gonna ram it. I'm gonna poop it from below. Hang on, camera was switching. Camera is having some issues.
Wow.
Wait, I wanna check something. So I am pushing it. It doesn't do any damage. I'm curious if it will switch over to damage if I am like exceeding the damage speed, or it is like the relative damage.
It might be impact. But I'm kind of curious too, if you're going so fast, and then your grindiness will actually start counting the impact if it's so fast enough. But also, look at how fast are you going?
I think I certainly went enough speed. Yeah, you were right. It kind of looks like impact.
Yeah, I think it's by impact. Yeah, how fast are you going, by the way? Take a look at that.
When I was pushing it,
Yeah, how fast are you going?
I think it was above 25, but let me check.
25 watt.
Boop. We are 30 kilometers per hour. So technically this is above.
Isn't it a wee strange that the speed is not meters a second?
Yeah, it's a bit strange. Wait, can I change it?
That's actually, yes, you can. You could go to basic meters a second, kilometers an hour, or miles per hour.
Oh yeah.
For those that use freedom units.
Yeah,
Okay.
banana units. I changed it back to meters per second. I'm old school. Splitsy was so cooked up about this field of view settings that you can change it for screenshots. And you kind of, you know, if you press Alt F2, we have this NVIDIA photo mode that can do the same. And that's kind of on if you have like an NVIDIA card. I never really felt the need for a photo mode with that one.
What's NVIDIA? I've never heard of it before.
It's the video card, you.
Yeah,
Let's visit
that's-
this
I mean,
station.
I don't know what this video card is that you mean.
The thing is, I have not seen any way to make this a station. That's what I'm curious about. I was checking I. It has control panel, but it doesn't have anything that would say, hey, you want to convert this to a station or not. Copy block settings.
Maybe that's not a thing.
Well, let's check. Let's check.
I mean, if you think about it, okay, so performance-wise and stuff, that's cool, but if you want to go on when it comes to realism, like, realistically, there's no stations in space. So if you go to a space station and bump it, that space station is going to go by Newton's law and continue with the bump.
Mm-hmm.
So you might be able to put something, like, maybe they fixed voxels a little bit better too. So like, moving grids in voxel isn't really as big of a bug as it was.
What?
Oh, that is.
I was trying to cut off this section from this to turn it into a ship. And as soon as I cut, the bottom section exploded. Okay. What if I put a thruster on it? R
So you know how I
size.
was just saying that maybe they fixed the in voxel thing? Maybe they ended up breaking it a little bit more.
Yeah, I don't think this is fixed. Give me a sec, let me put a proper amount of thrusters on it. Plus it needs a control seat. I don't think this is fixed. Give me a sec, let me put a proper amount of thrusters on it. Oh, damn it! Wait. Wait, how do I rotate this? Wait. Control? Oh, control and WASD. Okay.
Yeah, field
Alright.
precision, I think.
Let's cut off the excess.
Also, I heard you echoing, and I forgot I still had you playing on the TV.
Oh.
So I'm watching you on the TV, and I'm just in game myself. I just barely got in game.
Alright, here comes the truth. Alright, it did not explode when I had a thruster on it. And now the station works as a ship. And I didn't even need to convert it. Wait, it doesn't have a gyro, does it? Dang it, I was quite proud of my accomplishment that I'm not forgetting gyro.
Does it have a power source, or are they just not?
It doesn't
required 'cause
need its
creative?
creative mode. Weak sauce. But now it has a gyro. Look at that, I have a new ship. Okay. This can work. Because technically you have voxel, and so you can dig this station out and turn that to a ship too. In fact, I kind of want to do that. Voxel hands. Add remove voxels. Okay, let's check that. Is there a way to... Yeah, I can remove. Okay. This looks doable. Does it have like a bigger setting? That is the question. Okay. Oh. Look at that. I saw one voxel remnant and I got nostalgic. Alright.
Nostalgic of that.
That one voxel thing, when we're trying to dig out things, you know, there's always that one voxel.
I know it. It usually looks like an ingot because it's like almost like a couple pixels or something.
Yeah. I mean, I do like my dear friends Marek and the others, but I don't think they add anything to this conversation. Let me switch them off. Bless their soul.
Give me some 08s if you are.
We will look back at it later. The question is the voxel hand clearing out inside block voxels too? It's supposed to. This feels like a bit of a tedious process. Give me a sec.
There you go.
Otherwise, controls feel pretty much similar to Space Engineers one. I think it will be okay. It is just kind of it needs more things. Needs more blocks. It really needs that wrecking water planet and survival mode.
And VS4 needs to hurry up.
Yeah. Okay. And the gyro. Oh, this one has a big gyro. Wait, it's automatically adding the big gyro.
Does it automatically match to whatever size that you started on?
Yeah, that probably is it. Hang on, let me check. Thruster. Wait, I can actually make it smaller. 6 for gyro. Oh no, now it is adding the smaller blocks. And the R is changing the size. Oh, it has this tiny ones. Tiny gyros. Okay. It looks okay-ish. I have no problem with this. Let me take that thing for a spin. I need to dig more out of this. Wait, is there something like oh. Right now I'm looking at this block and I can delete it. Nice. I like the new overlay. The first overlay that they were showing for voxel hands looked a bit weirdo-ish. Wait, can I change the size of this? Toggle projecting brush to voxel. J. Oh, you can do like free cut if you really want to. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Bzzz. Out on the other end. If things would be this easy.
Alright, I can finally get back to my keyboard. I was held hostage. Foxy Nova said I couldn't start playing the game until I gave her a treat.
Have you?
I did. I put some peanut butter in a couple bones and she's happing at it. Alright, so... Oh, good. That's good. That works.
Did it start for you?
It is working. I'm definitely feeling
Your laptop heating
a
up?
little bit of choppiness. Maybe a little bit.
Okay, that part is digged out. This
So
one
my
needs to be
frames
digged.
per second is good, but I'm getting a little bit of like a choppiness.
What do you consider good?
Oh, nope, I walked into the ship and it dipped down to Valheim level.
Yeah, I wanted to ask
Good
because
as
even for me it went down from 60 to like 50, 40 FPS when I walk into that part of the ship which has all the disco lights.
Okay, I'm standing on the little platform
Do like
and I'm
these
getting
caves, though.
26, 29 FPS. Oh, I got 36. And 38 is my max. So that's actually equal to Space Engineers 1. That's about what I get on SE1. Oh, I just jumped off and almost
Oh,
died.
this is cool. Hang on. I saw it for a second. I was looking at the astronaut and the blue light from the jetpack engine is actually illuminating the voxels around you. Pretty cool. I'm pretty sure it was the same in Space Engineers 1 too, but I find it interesting. Hang on, let me voxel this one out too. I'm gonna take as much of this base as I can.
Oh no. There's one thing that I'm noticing that the menu is missing. That's one of the very first things I change on any game as well,
Yep.
is minimizing crap.
Alright, let me take this one out. I need a door. I have a policy. Delta Raid! Hello, Delta Raiders!
Oh, hello Delta. Maxi,
And welcome.
Cactus Rover, good at game. Welcome all of you guys.
Welcome to
Welcome
Space
to
Engineers.
Space Engineers 2.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Serenity, I was talking over you.
No, let's go. This is
Hang on,
your
this
base.
station
Ah,
is not
dang it.
not gonna move. I wanted to dig this station out and make it move. Oh, jeez, Louis. I'm also having a little bit of a thing with it. I think some parts of it are still in voxel, isn't it? Oh, it is. Let me clear this out. This one. I'm curious when will it will die. Oh no.
Yeah, welcome Raiders. Tell me, are you guys excited, or who's excited to dive into Space Engineers 2? I know some people were waiting for SE2 to release to dive into Space Engineers. I'm curious Who's
You know what? I
playing?
need to
Or
cut
who's-
some of these blocks.
Oh, this is so. This
Make
is
this a
painful,
bit
though.
smaller.
So, Solear, one of the things that I was just noticing that is kind of agonizing for me is
What?
there is no controls remapping.
Oh yeah, they said they will add it later, right? Holy Jesus! I think the bottom section exploded.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it should work
Yeah,
now.
Space Engineers is pretty good.
Hang on, why is the top section not moving yet? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Something is afoot. We need to figure out where is it still connected. I don't think this is needed. Let me cut a few
Oh.
blocks of this. Okay. That is movable and did not explode. Okay. Let me cut this one. I think this is the problematic part. And
Oh no, Maxi.
look at that. I think I saw some movement. Not really sure in which part, but no, it's still not moving. What was moving then? That big chunk is also movable. Let me double check that because I'm 100% sure I saw some movement. Let me put a thruster up here, 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 and we'll put one somewhere facing down. Oh, I will never get used to these controls. We need a gyroscope. A big gyroscope. And we need a cockpit. Anyway, this section should be movable. Oh, look at that! We made a ship out of the station. Kind of slow, but it's moving. Oh boy! Hang on, let's use our newfound ship to break in the disco ship over there. I want to make this a momentous occasion and later on send it over to my dear friend Marek Rosa. I think something is not okay with this ship. Technically it is moving, but it will not go over 7 meters per second. Eight. Hang on, this doesn't sound like me. We are not pedestrians. Let me put off some more thrusters, at least in the direction that I'm trying to move.
Very hopeful, Maxi. I'm quite certain it will happen. It is decreed. And Damash, yes, it's incredible, but it is a very good game to smash in.
Oh yeah.
It is technical, but it once you get past it, it is possible to get past it. Because when I first played Space Engineers, my reaction was almost exactly to how Beetle was. I was like, I don't know if I could play this game. Because like I just went on Sky and I was like, the building is weird, I don't know about all this stuff, the controls are strange, and then when I got used to it, I was like, oh, I actually like this a lot more. It's a lot more advanced. I feel like I have more freedom of stuff that I can do too. Especially when I can like build my own freighter and fly my own freighter. I was like, alright, We're done.
I made
We're
a hole
going.
in the disco room. Wow. And in this room I get like 46 FPS. Which is, I guess, understandable, but yeah, we are running everything on max, and this is not even rotating or anything. Let me move this tub. I want to see a big explosion. And for that, we kinda need to go towards a wee bit distance away. Yeah, same with me, Violin. I'm just buying it because I'm a super fan, but I'm not expect too much streaming out of this one because I'm also more of a survival player. But you know, shit, ship is turning. Oh, the directions. Brake. Oh jeez, 10 FPS. What the hell? Okay.
So I shouldn't attempt that.
Yeah.
Oh, I got it.
Oh wow, look at this. The chunks in the disco room are all colorful and everything is looking cool. I think the chunks are disappearing too fast. I could have looked at those chunks a bit longer. I do enjoy though that there's partial wall breaking. The question is, will you be able to ever fix this? And I still hear some rumbling.
Oh, do we not have
Oh,
welders? Oh, that is.
look at that, free floating lights. Okay. Yeah, no, we don't have welders. Oh, I think I managed to break one of these small ships, and they didn't even have a blueprint for it. Dang it. Well, technically it's working. It's just don't have thrust in one direction. Oh, ding. A new thing is, from, if you know Space Engineers 1, is that now you cannot damage anything if you are going just below 25 meters per second. You literally need to be going too fast to break things. Hang on, let me...
How did you change the size?
R.
Oh, J is different. Okay, and then you just use your scroll wheel? No, scroll wheel does the...
Yeah, it's
oh, that's
R.
weird. Scroll wheel does the...
Zero
Oh,
the
it
gamer,
must not
hello!
have a different size. Yep, hello.
Oh wow.
The Gatling gun is only one side. Rude.
Yeah, and it's not functional if you were looking for that. I think there's another block though that,
Well,
that
I
might
can tell
be
you
functional.
the drills don't, they don't cause damage.
They don't? Hang on, let me check that
The
one.
drills don't. You can ram and cause damage, and I actually, so the damage model is actually really cool because when I damaged the drill, or I ran the drill into the side of the thruster, I actually knocked off the, like, ring part of the thruster, like a little bit of it. Like it scraped into it, and it caught on fire.
Hang on, I might need to remove some blocks here
Oops.
to put a drill in it.
How do you get out of building mode? This is confusing me.
I think for me it was 0. Hang on, I'm still struggling a bit with this drill and this mode.
Yeah, 0. Actually, what happens if I do? Oh, the squiggly button that's next to 1. So that works to get to clear hotbar.
Mm-hmm.
The same as SE1. I'm just also kind of slightly struggling with some of the controls because I've remapped so many different things, and I'm like, how do I move downwards? How do I access the cockpit? How do I access my inventory? All these things are things I've remapped. Almost like a new player again.
incredible, it is not doing any damage. Wait, is it? Hang on. Let me check it here where it was not deformed. I'm pushing full speed into this. You might be right. I don't see it doing any damage. Oh no, this core room is definitely messing things up in terms of lights. That was my first thing. If I turn away from it, I get 60 FPS. Right click drilling! I'm not 100% sold on this drill effect though.
Oh, the burning one.
Yeah, the burning one.
I'm hoping that somebody makes a mod of that soon. Also, I'm just noticing, so when you're changing the thrusters size, so the thruster size goes from small grid, large grid, small large grid, large grid. So like there's actually a different model between small and large for the different parentheses grid size, since as Zaklev said, there's no large grid, no small grid, it's just grid.
Oh shit, I'm out of reflex I'm starting to press insert and the others to rotate things. I will never in my life get used to. What do you mean you cannot put it next to it?
Yeah, hoping that might be kind of a function in the remapping stuff too. Be able to remap the controls a little bit more natural, because I'm quite sure we're going to be doing a lot of cross plays between SE1 and SE2.
Yeah, speaking of that, I was actually thinking about, hang on, small grid, R4 size. Oh jeez, I'm gonna struggle with this new building system. I know it's not supposed to be too hard, but it's just a matter of, do you want to build like with details, or you want to build with like this blueprint system thing? Okay, what do you mean by this not working? Oh, there you go. 3 drills. This should be more than enough. Yeah, drill through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of kinetic force damage. So my thrusters on the back are on fire, and I ran into the ship going forward. So there is some kinetic damage with that. Oh, and I just demolished.
Oh, jeez Louise, I'm trying to drill through an asteroid. It's a very smoky and fiery business. But I think I'm getting through. I got through!
Completely destroyed my drill.
There are
But
no
my other
H2
drills-
thrusters yet, only ion. Yeah, that's what I was basically cautioning people. What the heck? I think I changed something. Hang on. My camera is looking a bit weird. Oh, there you go. Right, I probably need to move this ship a bit out of here, because this being wedged in here like that is causing a rumble. Number 5.
Alright, so you have to go about 150 miles an hour to actually do any alright damage.
Really?
Oh, geez. Yeah, the damage is
I see a floating
kind of
fire
insignificant, right?
in the sky. I think it might be
I
a
just
block.
ran the drill ship into the red ship going 350 miles an hour, and I didn't even break through one large block. Like it just barely poked a hole into it.
Hang on, let me
So
try that too.
let's see how fast can I go.
Hang on, hang on. I need to find the small ship that I had. The one with the
And I'm
drill.
gonna put a large thruster on the very top of it.
Ah, interesting. I see a one
yeah.
floating block.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's a full block and not a... not
How do you rotate?
control and then WASD.
Oh dear. Oh, that is slightly painful. I mean, I
So
see
that
the...
game says, made a gigantic Rubik Cube disco club in No Man's Sky. Made almost entirely of lights and almost no one can load the system without a full crash. That's
Oh, dear.
admirable. That's what I started with because I know they have a new lighting system and I was kind of curious how far I can push it. By the way, everything is on the absolute maximum for this. Alright, 10 meters.
No, the speed limit is increased to 300 meters a second. I
Yes,
believe.
it's 300 meters per sec for everything. I think uniformly. $100 meters.
Although my top speed looks like it changed. So I have it in freedom units or banana units.
150.
It looked like it was 671 miles per hour. I guess is the equivalent. But when I
What?
put a large thruster and I slammed into a ship, now it says 693 miles per hour. So it's almost like that bumped up from the impact. And the impact didn't obliterate the ship.
Yeah, I was just
Maybe-
running in almost 200 meters per second to a large grid with a small grid, and it did 0 damage. And I even had my drills
Yeah.
out.
So I just lost my cockpit and the giant thruster, and that's about it. And I put 4 large blocks missing from the large ship. So they must have some crazy mass related thing too. Like small grids can't really get destroyed as easily. As I guess
Let's to check
SE1
the
is kind of a
landing
little more...
gears. Oh wait, landing
people.
gears have auto lock. Auto lock on off. Well, now I'm locked. Okay,
Oh, and I
how
was
do
kind
you...
of sad to see the landing gears don't have much of a suspension, as Merrick was.
Yeah, there's
Maybe
no
that's something
G
that they
menu
plan to add a little
also.
bit more.
Hang on, so if I wanna... Oh wait, I can unlock it, but since there's no G menu, you cannot just bang, lock it on. Interesting. Wait, why don't I have a G menu? I don't have a G menu. I don't have any menu while I'm in a cockpit. Okay. Hashtag limitations. Alright, let me check something out of curiosity. They said that there's a way to basically copy parts of the ship. So what I wanted to
Yeah,
do
that's
is...
how I was just gonna ask.
Yeah, do you know the shortcut for that?
I was just gonna ask you what button was that they pushed, because I was not retaining that information.
Safe symmetry, new grid, precision, that's for building. How do I select? Not shift, not control. Wait, does it have some sort of oh, it has help. Movement. Jetpack.
Oh, Control C.
What? Sorry, control?
So Control C, like you're copying the grid, and
Huh?
that's put you into it, and then you do the precision to. Oh no, Never mind. I think I just Control C to the grid. Never mind.
Yeah, I see it also. Hang on, let me do a control V. No. Oh yes. Oh, cheers, Louis.
Okay, good.
Another disco ship.
Oh no. No, I'm just placing red ships, sorry.
Hang on, let me look at
I'm just
further then. Quick actions are. That's not sound good. Create blueprint, Control B. Toolbar, select. Switch to alternate toolbar. Use item primary mode. Advanced controls. Set up symmetry, change alignment, toggle auto rotation. Block projection, distance. Undo, redo, copy, paste, cut. Wait, copy is Control C. Control X, snapping size increase. OEM period, OEM comma. Ascend, descend, lean left, right. Spectator to character. Lights off, empty hand. Is it in this advanced settings? Quick action, advanced settings. Change alignment now. Replacement now. Block variant, place block. Welcome engineer, okay. That doesn't help. Code, create, common. Interact, secondary.
Oh yeah, that's another.
Dampeners on off.
That's another. feature
Anybody
that
in
I'm
chat
excited
knows how
about.
to select parts of a grid? Do let me know. I do have this R, but it doesn't do anything. I'm pretty sure it's something super simple. Yeah, and the lights too. Check this out. Viva la disco room. Yeah, but I kind of wanna replace the front with a nozzle. If I ever figure out how to do that. I'm pretty sure it should be super simple. Splits even made a video on it. And I was totally not doing that reading. I mean, hang on. Light armor block. Symmetry, new grid precision. Create blueprint. Partial copy P. Control P actually. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, yes,
Start.
I remember this now.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the things I remember that that Splitsy was showing off was the when you hold click or hold right click, it'll like do a row, and you can push C to, or not C, sorry, shift to like add a planes to it. So you can add like an entire plane of blocks.
Oh, this is gonna be so hard to get used to. Okay. Control P. Scroll wheel actually makes the size bigger, but I wanna control change size, hold to select side of a box. Oh, okay, okay. So control and the WASD selecting side, and with mouse wheel you can increase or decrease. Okay. Okay, let me exit that. Find me the nozzle that I want. This will be it. Control P and Control W. Hang on. it needs to be big. Ish. W. That's the size down. I assume it is that. And then E. Yeah, this needs to be E. I have to fly around a bit because it's getting too big. We are getting there. Q. Oh, that was the top. A. That was the bottom. Let me bottom check this if the bottom is on it. Kind of looks like it's in it, but it has. Oh, hang on. Hang on. This is one block in the middle, and I need Control A, I think. Yeah, to move it here to include the front part. Okay. Control Q to pull that one back, I guess. I will check that one in a sec. And E, right, that brings it here. Then, oh, it's changing. So depending on where you are, the size is basically selecting a different size. If you're like moving around, then it will be a different button to increase it in a different way. Hang on, let me fly around. This might even be a bit more than what I need. And I don't need that much. I can kinda need to... hang on. That side. Oh, it's highlighting too, so I can roll it back. Or at least I thought I can roll it back. Hang on. What happens if I go inside? Everything is yellow. Okay, that's not helping at all. It kind of looks like this will select these as well on the side. And I didn't really want that, I just wanted that. Hang on. Control A. And that is the minimum I can put it on, it seems. You know what? I'm okay with it, I don't care. I can move the entire section out. And we copied a few things that we don't need, so I can probably Control X that. Control T. What does Control T does? Control T. Oh, that's symmetry setup. Oh, that I don't even want to get into. Symmetry is something in this game that I was never using, and I know I'm a noob. I like to build.
Oh, I used it. I got it.
You use symmetry?
Oh, I use the heck out of it. I have such a squirrely mind that I get an amazing design I absolutely love on one side, and then I get to the other side to recreate it, and I'm like, how did I do that? Like, I completely just spaced the whole entire thing. So if I could build something in creative and have the symmetry tool, that speeds up my creation so much, because I go back and forth trying to figure out, oh, what block did I put here? How did I get the angle there? Like that, yeah, that helps with my memory of that.
Right, so what I wanted is, I wanted to Control X this, rotate it and move it to the front of the ship, because I kind of ruined my thrusters. Yeah, somehow like this. Just need to find a good place for it. Uh-oh. Hang on. Oh, this is a double nacelle. This is why I won't be able to do anything like that. Like it has a front and a back too. Hang on, let me figure this out. Yeah, so basically this is... those are the parts that I wanted to move this on. Hang on. We might need to adjust a few things. For the moment, I put this one down, Control B it as a red shape, well not red shape, but make it red shape nozzle save, because then you can probably like use it. That's what I was looking for. BG grid build blueprints. Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for. So now I can put that entire nozzle out here, and if I press that I can kind of build it like if it would be one block. That's the big thing they were trying to sell in Space Engineers too.
Oh, I see what you mean by there's no G menu in the ship. Like there's no hotbar that I can.
Yep.
Well, how am I supposed to issue a yeet command to the red ship?
Where is my... Oh, come on, game. Don't leave me like that. Yes, I want to add one of that edges there. I just need to figure out how to. Right, so... Hang on, I will put it there even if I'm... Yeah, this should work. Please don't auto-rotate. Yes, this is good. It's just not... Hang on, I don't think we have grabbed it at the right place. Let me see, I had something here that I know creative players used, that they did they looked at the block that they wanted to use and they selected it by that block, and that kind of helped the game realize that I don't really see that symmetry plane. I'll be honest with you, I don't see that symmetry plane. Ah wait, that was kind of greenish. Oh, I don't know how I did it, but I did it. I meshed it by half a block. Yeah, precision is not something that I will be good at. But look at that, we have another nozzle group in our ship. Even though we don't have a front end. Wait, did I cut it off? No, I will still have that one. Okay, should be good. This looks agreeable.
Was the gravity generator apart?
Hey, look at that old thrust in the front. Yeah, the gravity mode is not really my forte. But I have another trick up my sleeve that I can take a look at. This is oh no, I missed the target. I missed the target. Oh, this is actually much more responsive than SE1. I was flying with dampeners off, and and it really kind of just flies in wherever.
Remember, you can do shift to speed boost. A speed boost works in any direction.
Wait, ship boost works. The speed boost works in the ship too. No, it's only in the suite. Mordecai, hello.
Yeah, I mean, in the suit.
Yeah, we are just dipping our
Hey,
toes
Mordecai.
in. Let me bombard that station over there. We only have 50 meter, it might goes up to 100. I think our speed was not high enough. Beep, beep. I'm pressing just backwards. It feels like it
Yeah, so
actually goes
thinking there was
faster if you
something I'm
put the
pretty
dampeners
excited
up.
about.
Sorry?
Oh, I was just saying that one of the things I'm pretty excited about on the paint gun is the replace color tool. That I enjoy that.
Yeah, I thought it's useful. Especially if you have like a color scheme that you want to use. Something like, you know, changing factions and you want to paint it in orange instead of green or something like that. Yeah, Mordecai, it kind of sounds like they changed the sounds a bit. They changed everything. This is an entirely new engine.
I didn't know. Did you notice the grab boot or the mag boots locking? How it has like
I
a
noticed the sound
solid
that was
bump.
very hard to miss.
Yeah, but it also kind of has like you physically like lock on, which is kind of cool. Oh, and you can feel the weight of it. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
this should be more than enough.
They got it.
Oh wait,
They got a good sense of
Dampeners.
weight. I feel like a little bit more improved.
yeah, the weight and the sound of it is good. I agree. The building system is not something I'm confident about yet. It's an entirely new thing that people need to learn. And if you have like a complex bulk like I had with this, you know, this entire nacelle, positioning it in the exact right position, I don't know. Previously it was, you know, if you're pacing down something, you had that control grid that you could move it on a plane. And I have not seen it when I was just Control-C, Control-Ving it. It might be working better if you are like adding it as a blueprint and doing it from the hotbar. Alright, 200, 230, 240, 50, 60, 70, 80, 300. What? 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 What's happening? I think I broke the game. I was flying 300 meters per sec into the green station and it had caused 0 damage to anything.
Oh no.
This doesn't... I guess I have a reason for it. Because I kind of tried to turn it into a station. Hang on, let me take a wee look. Because we technically dig this one out. Let me cut the fat off it a little bit. Okay, something is this.
Oh, buttons and... I just noticed buttons and doors are non-functional.
Yeah, and conveyors either. That's a bit disappointing.
I thought the door just needed a button to it, and the buttons don't do anything. They're just a terminal.
Yeah, let me add some gyroscopic motion to this. What? Oh yeah, I was not able to for some reason. There are many things in this that people will need to discover over the upcoming months. But yeah, I concur with those viewers who said that they will probably play this more when the survival will come out, or at least the freaking planets with water. Okay. Strangely, and sometimes I feel like the FPS goes down, but then I look up and it's still 60. I kind of sim speed, is that a thing?
Oh, there is a sim speed.
There is? Where do you see it?
Shift F11, the same as before.
Shift
Well,
F11.
okay, I don't.
Total
There's, I
trigger
guess, sim
updates.
speed. I can't find. But you do have the Shift F11 stuff.
Huh. Average frame 16 milliseconds, what?
Entity updates, trigger counts, updates, render
Load
frequency.
0.5%. Hang on. What's the load in the disco room? I'm quite curious.
Push Shift F11 again, and it like expands massively.
Ah, yeah, there's a workload in the disco room. Shift F11, okay.
Oh, and do it again, and it fills up your entire screen.
Currently borrowed 200 megabytes.
Wait. Okay, so
Draw count.
Shift F11. Okay, so Shift F11 toggles. You have voxel, game, animation budget, performance, render scene stats, render main target draw stats, render off-screen target draw stats,
Holy
render
hell.
local lights target draw stats, render probes target draw stats, render memory,
Visible
and
foliage
then memory
count 0.
itself,
Thank you, game.
and resource. Holy crap, that's a lot of information. I like it, but wow.
Cascade usage in pixels. I kind of want to see. Ah, yeah. Lights. Visible point lights count 0. What? Hang on. How do you do that? I'm in the middle of the light room.
Alright, good.
I think some of these
Toggle, like,
stats are
12.
not really piped out to anywhere. And most of them are 0 to me. Point light counts. That sort of stuff. Triangle count. Instance model count. Foliage. Indicate that it kind of looks like it is repeating themselves. Cascade cool 1. Geometry instances, second pass.
Oh.
Geometry instance count 7. Yeah, this is I don't understand most of this information. I was looking for something that might be counting the things that I'm looking at. And actually in the middle of the screen I saw something like indices to triangle count, and that is changing compared to what I'm looking at. And the more complex the scene is, the bigger that number is. But it goes up and down, so if I'm looking out at space, I see 0. Kinda. Hang on, what?
How many mods you got going? What? Oh, there's no mods for Space Engineers 2 just yet. That's gonna be vertical slice, what, like
2 or 3, I guess,
1.4?
in a few months. It will definitely get mods first and other things later. Hang on, I need to change this a bit more, because this is still somewhere in voxel and not count as an actual.
How did you do the selection? What it was? Oh, P
Control P.
or Control P.
and then WASD. You hold Control, and with WASD, Q, and E, you are changing the side of the selection box, and with scroll wheel, you are changing the selection.
Oops. No. Okay.
This looks like a ship, isn't it? Kinda expect it to be like a ship. Hey, what? Hang on, hang on. I have a chunk here. Maybe I can cut this chunk off. Okay.
WESD doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I have something here that... Hang on. This one, I have a chunk here, which I guess it's a free-floating chunk, but I cannot select it. It kind of looks like a gigantic space debris, but I cannot delete it.
Okay, I forgot. That's how it was. So you hold Control, you pick the face that you want, and then you scroll wheel.
Uh-huh.
Change that. Yeah, I forgot.
I definitely have a bug block here. I cannot... Wait, hang on. What was the name of the tool? Tools.
For the debugging tool, I did not see a debugging
Oh,
tool.
I have a weapon. That's not good. Static weapons. No, there was a gun that you could destroy stuff with.
Yeah, it was called the debugging tool.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Debug gun tool, okay. It takes a while. But this one is actually doing something. Deformation. Does it have like a radius? Something that could shoot a bigger pew pew? Feels like this is a bit slow. Morek, my dear friend, I need bigger guns. I need explosions. I have an itch for explosions. Okay, so now that part is
you
moving.
have to place it.
Ah, okay. This is another bug. So this part is moving and another separate part is moving with it, even though they are not connected. Wait, hang on. Do I still have that F11 thing? Animation budget. Oh, there you go. It just needed a few more.
Huh?
Okay.
That's not what I wanted.
Please. Please tell me
never
this is
mind.
free
That is
floating now. Yeah, this entire thing is now floating. I see it moving as I am moving away. Okay. It seems good. Now back up on my ship. Dang it, this is still not a ship. What the heck? Come on, game. I made this a perfectly flyable ship. So, this will be my life's work. I'm trying to make a green ship.
Hey, and something that No Man's Sky players, well, and space engineers alike, will absolutely love when it comes to building. absolutely love. This is one tool that, at least on No Man's Sky, because No Man's Sky building is a little bit more like creative building. There's a there's an undo button. That is freaking phenomenal. Undo
Yeah.
and redo.
If you are not
So,
splitting the grid. If you are splitting
building-
the grid, it will not undo anything. Wait, it's
Yes,
Control
but
Z.
I mean, still, that's huge for that. Oh gosh, how did I?
Some precision is needed.
How do you change block? How do you change block type? That's what I'm curious about.
What do you mean block type? You mean like the skin of the block
Okay,
or
so-
what?
No, so like the block. So your armor block, I am now using a light armor inverted corner, but I want to return to normal block. But the scroll wheel,
It's
the scroll
R,
wheel
I
only
think.
does my. R just changes the size.
No.
Oh, never mind. It doesn't. No, it. Okay, I see. R goes through the different sizes of the block, which are just essentially different blocks as well.
It actually changes the shape of it as well. I'm not sure I like
Yeah.
that system. I kind of like to be precise with what I'm trying to do. And you know, previously we had the control. I mean, if you kind of put a block and just scrolled up and down, it changed between half a block and the full block. Are you a ship yet, son? Tell me you are. Dang. Still don't see it as a ship. What am I missing? What am I missing? You know what? I know what I'm missing. Control C. Get out of this asteroid. Jeez Louise. Bam. Control V. There you go. There is my
Oh,
ship.
something else I just noticed. Control, does that do anything?
Look at that. I think that was in voxel. That's why it was not able to do it. But now the time of I have a green ship. Magnificent.
Control P does partial copy. Okay, so something that's kind of weird for me right now is how am I supposed to change the color of the block that I am holding? Because Control P is how you used to do it. So like, well, I mean, you just push P and it'll
You
change
get
your
the
paint
paint
color.
gun, and when you have the paint gun in hand, that's when you kind of change the color. Or what do you mean?
Yeah. Okay, so like, when I'm building a ship, and I have a block in my hand that I want to place, I will hold Control Shift or Control P, or no, maybe a Shift P. Shift P will, maybe that still works. Let me try that. Shift P. Nope, that does not work. So I will do Shift P, looking at the
You
block
missed
that
it.
I want to copy the color of for the block. So now I have to go to the paint gun. And pick the color. Right? Yeah, so I have to pick a color. Alright, so that's something that I hope gets figured out. Because beforehand I just had to
I think I'm missing the right direction. Of course I am. Wait, no, I do have trust in the direction. I just don't have enough trust. And after I played enough with this one, I will have my I will try to add blueprints from SE1 to SE2. I'm curious how much it will actually notice from it. Because I just did the default exporter, and then I just noticed that it has parameters, so you can either like export it and everything unknown will be marked as an armor block essentially, and there's one where it is just skipping all the blocks that it's not known in SE2. I miss my cursor. I think something is messed up. I'm not getting any explosions when I'm trying to ram a station to a ship. Alright, hang on. Give me a sec. I need to figure out where my stuff is. Hang on. I made a list of things. In the meantime, I could probably put back the SE2 switch so you can hear Morek and the others talk about stuff.
Like tender loving care.
Tender loving care, yeah.
I'm trying to find the.
So, I mean, I think that's obviously the list there, Marek done. I think, is there anything else here? There we go. Let's explore the amateur system together and see where the future of Space Engineers 2 takes us.
Because we do have an FAQ at the bottom as well.
Oh, maybe we should get to that, maybe?
Yeah,
have a look at that. So we talk about the vision here, and I think we kind of went over this in the intro. 10x, well, no, that's not the 10x. This is 10 years of experience. Oh, it is 10x, but you're taking a lot of this is obviously taking the experience of developing Space Engineers 1 here as well, and I always talk the Space Keen started off with 4 guys, and now there's 80 people working on Space Engineers 2, and is it 30 or 40 on SE1?
70 on SE2.
SE on 70 on SE2,
30 on
30
SE1.
on SE1.
Yeah.
So
actually, when you think about this, we never had so many people working on one project in our company, and also I would say never was Keen at such a good place. So professional and full of dedicated people who are also good at their job. So, and then this is what I was kind of like keeping for the end was that again I think King was never at a in a better situation, better condition, and so I think also SC2 is in a it just cannot be better because we have a really good team. Players are enjoying the game. The revenue is good, so there are no financial issues or anything like that. So I think we're in a very good position to deliver SE2 to the vision and without compromise.
I think so too, and it seems, Matt, there's already a lot of people playing. Guys, can you tell us? Because I have the thing. I heard someone said there was 8,000 people playing already. And this is, there's if someone in the chat can check out Steam charts or something, tell us how many people are playing Space Engineers 2 right now.
I'm actually quite curious.
It's been 2 hours now since we hit that release button nearly. So let's see where we at. I'm also really curious. 5,000? 5,000. Okay. I'm not sure. Maybe it wasn't. I'm not sure if it was 8,000 but yeah, 5,000. Yeah, there we go. Couple hours in. Awesome.
Just imagine all them people rushing home
Yeah.
from work. Like, because you said to us about when you had to rush home from school because you wanted to play Space Engineers.
Oh, yes.
You're never there when there was a launch, were you?
Mhm.
I'm sure there's tons of people rushing home from work, rushing home from school to jump on and have a go at SE2.
Well, I say obviously the time varies, but I say it's still very much like working day in a lot of parts of the world. I mean, what is it? It was 9 now, so it's like it's midday in West Coast US, for example.
I'm sure there's some people who even booked it off as a holiday.
Yeah.
Or they've called in sick.
Yeah.
Nah,
I think so. Yeah.
we are not called in as a holiday. But I started a new game, so our beautiful black sheep is now a red sheep, and that's actually a good way to demonstrate that think G, paint gun, and we can replace color. Right, so we can kind of, hang on, what was it? R for quick menu. And if we replace this one with yellow, middle mouse button on the red, and now we have a yellow ship, but it only painted the parts that were previously red as yellow. And we can make it black, but we can make it like black only where it was yellow. But this is not the thing that I was looking for. The thing that I was looking for is, I saw a message about importing 10 trillion SE1 blueprints, and what we will do is, if I figure out how to... hang on, I might be messing something. F10, where was the blueprint? Hang on, what was the blueprint menu? This is create blueprint. I wanna... I'm pressing B and I'm not actually getting the blueprint menu. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Did I? Okay. B. Everything works except B. And I am in creative mode. Yeah, indeed I am. Uh-oh.
You broke it.
I broke it. Local blueprint. B.
I'm just realizing something too with building. I'm really enjoying the way they have building. It's taking a little bit to get used to, but I actually do like the holding control and doing the WASD. That, because one of the things that I still do building in SE1 is I don't know what direction the home key or end key is actually rotating my block, and I will be spinning a block around in circles and circles trying to figure out what direction I need to push to make it the direction I need to go. And now I don't have that issue. The thing that I'm concerned about right now is how in the bloody heck am I going to play this game with the control hotkeys that I like? Because I like shift and control as like they're comfortable buttons for building, but shift is actually how I go down with the jetpack, not C. I don't use C for going down in any game. I use shift because I use my pinky to go down. That's how it helps me fly a lot better. I fly much more very better that way. But now I don't know what I'm going to do.
Hang on, I think I broke the entire game.
What?
I no longer see the control remapping either. Wait, here it is.
Yeah, there's no controls remapping.
Interact, enter, work. That's alright. B, right? Just tell me I'm not going mad. B is supposed to be opening the blueprint menu.
No, it does not. I'm actually trying to figure that out right now.
Hang on. Wait, Control B?
Control B just saves it.
Dang it. I
Wait
had
a second.
Oh, it's G. I'm an idiot.
Oh, no, it's in your G. It's in your G menu.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Alright,
blueprints are now... Hey. Yeah, so blueprints are now actually build parts. They're not just blueprints anymore.
Alright. Let's start with easy. some of split seas. Oh, okay. Okay, this is working. You remember the whale ship from that you captured in Hades' server? I think it was called Moondancer. It kind of looks like a whale if you look at it from a certain
Oh, yes,
perspective.
yes, I remember that.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
luxurious yacht thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, this is kind of making it a different color. Interesting. It's
Oh, that's cool. That actually copied over quite
Hang
a
on.
lot of it.
Yeah, let me check something, because this one we don't have orange on this wheel, and we don't have any custom either. But it read in the orange color for the from the blueprint. Right mouse button pick.
Oh no.
Hang on, right mouse button pick is not. Oh, okay. It finally did it, and it was thinking about it quite a lot. And now I can
Speaking of
replace
thinking about it.
the red.
Oh no. Did I
Ah,
break
yeah. Yeah, this is working as intended. We are already going beyond what Keen planned.
something? Oh, good.
We do have custom
so-
colors.
How bad is it for you to place section blueprints? Or placing
Extremely hard.
blueprints that
I don't
block
know the
you?
controls. I don't know how to snap it to the exact point where I want it to. And it's super
I'm
hard.
at PC handling. So
Oh,
the blue nacelle,
moderate.
which is 2000 PCU, was a part that I was able to select and copy, the nacelle of the blue ship. I built a little extension. I was going to copy a couple of them on top of that extension on both sides, and I broke my game.
Oh.
Oh wait, wait, no, it does work. So it's stuck at 4 FPS.
Okay. Okay, let's try something harder. G. Blueprints. Oh yeah, this will be definitely hard. This will be the Hound that was made by... Oh, okay. This might not even worth pasting in. One of the Japanese players I was in contact with through Twitter made... You might have seen it once. Do you remember that tank on wheels? It had wheels on the middle, and I think it was
Oh,
called the
yes, yes.
Hound. And it had like 10 subgrids, and you could basically roll, but we don't have anything out of it, so it only saved basically a cockpit equivalent. It doesn't even have a gyro on it. No. Oh, this is so weak. Alright, let's try something more advanced. Let me find the Hyperion and we will see. I have a body miner. You know what? We will go one by one. Body miner. Everybody knows the body miner because that's like a very cheap miner you can buy.
It's the body.
Yeah, space engineers managed to save the armor, the cockpit, and the spotlight out of it. Not even the mining blocks. Not even the drills.
Okay, so that's actually kind of... I can see that being very, very handy. I love the copy and pasting of selective stuff. Because I've actually found myself making modules as blueprints in Space Engineers 1, where I'll take something that I really like say a nacelle or something, and I'll create a blueprint of it, and then I'll add it on the ship. But to be able to just select it and copy and paste in, that's wonderful. And I've never used the plane, so like the planing build, I've never used that in Space Engineers 1, where you can like click and drag and make a plane.
Yeah, me neither. I think that's like a creative mode stuff, if it was there before.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've been starting to build in creative a lot more.
Oh, when you are designing the spices.
You know, I'm trying to design shift now. And I've never used the plane thing, so I could design bases and stuff with the plane thing. Because that's one thing I'm always complaining about was like, I wish we had Excel blocks so I can stop placing and building so many blocks, but now I can just create a blueprint and then just weld up that blueprint. Which I mean, yes, it does kind of get rid of the, whatever you call it, the good vibe of handcrafting everything. But I spend way too much time handcrafting and not enough time doing anything else.
I see the appeal. I just know that it will take like another 2,000 hours while I get used to it properly. Yeah, I made the body miner functional again. Except that it has no storage. And none of the blocks are functioning. Right. G. Blueprints. The next one is... Ah, okay, this will be interesting. Cascade shipyards. 90,000 blocks. If this one will not make the game die, I don't know what will. This is basically the largest blueprint that I have. Okay, okay. Thinking about it. I think this Cascade Shipyards has
new record.
more blocks than... Oh no, we're still thinking about it. 30 FPS, 40. Okay, I see it kind of loaded in, but like the game is really trying to deal with it. Oh no, oh no, oh
yeah,
no.
I got a new record. I got 2 FPS.
Oh nice. Oh yeah, oh, yeah, look at that. It actually works ish. I'm kind of thinking about it a bit. Okay. I say 60 FPS, but the game is definitely not 60 FPS. More like 1 F per 2 minutes. Oh no. Okay. Technically it's there. Hang on. Oh, I pasted it in. I heard the sound. 90,000 PCU. Still thinking about it. Hang on. I don't want to paste another one. This one was enough as it is. Oh, jeez, Louise. The game is struggling like crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, please work. Please work. Okay. Okay, this is actually not even remotely bad, I think. Cascadia Shipyard, 90,000 blocks. I take it. I remember I had this as kind of like a waypoint in one of the single player things that I was playing with. It had an entire interior, but of course literally nothing of it is here now. It's just a frame. Holy hell. It even had a ship projected in it, but we don't have projectors yet. Oh, okay. The block is just floating in the air. Alright. I mean, technically it's working. I still got 60 FPS, but pasting in was not exactly the thing. I'm quite curious if Albert's Monstrosity could be pasted in. Either the one you saw or the one you only saw pictures of. The Destiny ship from Stargate universe.
Oh dear.
I think this game would crap itself. We wouldn't even be able to put that in SE1. Alright, next one. Dorito chip. That's one of the small ships that I made. Oh wow. This is ridiculously not the Torito chip. Oh no. But technically, it recognized like 10% of the ship. Oh no. It didn't even recognize the cockpit because it had the other cockpit, the racing cockpit, small grid. I guess I can make it workable, but oof. The one I wanted to check out, and I might do as well, is to see if I can use that command, at least on the Hyperion, which would replace unknown blocks with armor. I'm kind of curious if it will replace it with detailing blocks, so like a turret will look like a turret just made out of armors, or not. Alright. Keen made twin rail drone from Prototech. It literally not recognized anything out of it. Oh, one gyro at the back of it. But yeah, the twin rail drone is not excellent. I guess I expected this, so I'm not too surprised by it. But, you know, still. Oh, EXV-046 Scion. Oh, this is worse than the previous one. You remember the Scion, right? That cool looking ship that we were trying to use on occasions. This is what SE2 is able to make out of it. I mean, you can get the armor.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, you can get some of the cockpit too. And I wouldn't call this airtight. But yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with this. Look at this, the slope glass armor blocks are basically recognized pretty well.
Do you happen to have the spicy as a
I
blueprint?
happen to have the spicy. I happen to have everything. I even have the entire hidden layer or secret layer. I'm just going, you know, in chronological orders. Factorum gunship. Okay. This is the Factorum gunship that is trying to shoot. What the heck is this? Is this like a half-made armor block, or what is this supposed to be? I don't even recognize this. Interesting. I can see through it. It's like a grid. I don't think this is intended. Oh, wow, look at that. Okay, Keen. You have your work cut out for you. I don't think this is intended. This is more like a glitch. We run into a glitch. I even see that the texture is not finished. You see how pixelated it is? And I think I remember seeing a video of this, that they were trying to figure out how to add detail without adding complexity. So this is basically just a texture. And they kind of made it look like it is 3D with tessellation and whatever the heck they are using. But yeah, I don't think this block is intended to be in SE1. I mean SE2. Or at least, you know, normal gameplay. Oh jeez Louise. This one either. This is even stranger. This even has a pattern. I have no idea how this was supposed to be. Factorum guns. It doesn't even have an entrance. Wait, hang on. Can I go in it? Oh no, that's actually like a block. Okay. What is this supposed to be? Oh, it's a cargo container, okay. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we figured something that we are not supposed to see yet. wanna make a screenshot of it, just in case. And let's move on. Factorum Ris... I don't know what this one was. Factorum Reclaimer drone. Okay. Oh, you know this one, right? This is like a very generic reclaimer drone. I can't even recognize the shape, come on. No thrusters either. I guess these are hydrogen, no? Or the reclaimer drone supposed to be like ion? I don't know. It looks very sad.
It was iron.
Alright, let's see. Dreams Grinder. That's something that I made. Oh wow, this is very sad. This was the atmospheric ship that I made for the Cream to basically mine and grind and do things. It recognized one cargo container and one armor and one landing gear. Oh, and 2 small gyros. Oh no. Oh no. This looks worse and worse. But look at the bright side. This is a new armor color that we have not seen, and an armor face. I mean skin. Skins are technically not in the game yet, but with SE1 imports you can basically see a bunch of skins ahead of time. And I like it. This is good. This is interesting. Alright, let's move and add the new one. High Moon Pod. Oh, that's the starter ship in the Black Star Radio server. Okay. Not working. Oh no, this is High Moon Pod. This is that long trailer. Basically, it's a moon rover. It's supposed to be a rover with wheels, but we don't have any wheels yet. We don't even have any rotors or anything. Alright. G. Blueprints. Heathrow's Away Station. I think this is one of the NPC ships from one of the NPC mods. Maybe not Imber, but the other one. This one also supposed to have like solar panels. Wait, can we go in? I'm quite curious. And it doesn't have any gyro. It has an interior though that we have not seen yet. Okay. Not this way, I assume. Not this way either. Oh, there it is. I think it's missing ramps and stairs. Yeah, but I like this one. Ah, okay. Oh, interesting. Right, so it recognized the... what the heck is this? The graded catwalk as a graded catwalk. But in SE2 you can basically remove one or the other side of the railings if you want to. Okay. Not much else. Not much else. It has 2 more control stations. I've seen a bit of a lag. Hey, let me out. Let me out. Alright. G. Blueprints. Kangaroo. I'm pretty sure nothing will be recognized from this. Oh yeah. You remember the kangaroo?
Oh, that's mostly. Yeah, it's mostly like pistons and hinges.
Oh no. The poor kangaroo. That's looking like a sitting chicken. With 0 functionality to it. If you don't know the kangaroo, it's basically like a kangaroo built in Space Engineers with pistons, and you can basically hop around the planet's surface, and it works pretty well. I mean, surprisingly well considering. It looks like a duck. Anyway, well, we can't do much with the sitting duck. Next blueprint. Large grid 8765. And I think I know what this is. This is Hyperion Mark III. Oh, this is very sad. You remember the Mark III was not finished, but this is like part of a prototype shipyard. You probably can recognize the prototype shipyard from it. Oh, the antennas are converted as armor blocks. Okay, this is a bit sad. I kind of expected at least the railings to be converted, because we do have those railings. Hang on. How the heck is that called? Getting close. This one. Catwalk square base. Right, so this one's. Yeah, like this, but in black. Oh, it's okay, it's interesting. So basically you can... Ah, okay. I wanted to say that now I see actually the good side of this 25 centimeter grid. I was struggling to put catwalks in a decent looking position. But with this one I can move them anywhere. Basically every 25 centimeters I can put down one if I really want to. I don't know.
And you don't have to decide, do I want a catwalk here or do I want a couch here? Now you can.
Yeah,
put
now
a
you can
couch on
build
your
a
catwalk.
couch. Yeah, even if it's just a small one. Like bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Wait, how do I get into the very small one? Control is precision.
So the very, very small one is actually called a detailing cube. It's actually a different block. So there isn't a 25 centimeter yes, there isn't a 25 centimeter armor block. It's just called a detailing cube.
How quaint that they have not put in there the only thing they named the entire system of. Wait, does it have... No, it doesn't even have the same... Wait, it does. Okay, never mind.
Alright, let's see if I can break my beam.
This is my chair and I've stuck with it. And I put it between two catwalks. That is okay. That is
Alright,
acceptable.
here we go. Oh, oh, oh! It's a stop motion.
What?
It's worse than claymation. I took the red ship. And,
Oh. Oh yeah, like copy
Nope,
pasting, especially when it's on your in your hand and you are
no.
pasted in one and it's still in your hand. It just overlays the one ship over the other and it creates a gigantic.
I broke it. I crashed it. Application has crashed. We apologize for inconvenience.
Oh no.
See the log for details.
Alright.
Well,
Showcase 2. This was
yep,
another.
I crashed it.
Showcase 2 was another thing that I got from one of the Space Engineer showcases. It's supposed to be a car. I think you drove it once, Serenity, I'm not sure where. But without wheels. It is just a block with 4 lights. It doesn't have anything.
Wonderful. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break. But yeah, so what I did is that I took back, well, it's confusing me because I actually recolored it to be a green ship, but the red ship, I added about 20 thrusters to the back of it so I can get my speed maxed out. And I maxed out my speed as fast as I could and flew it into the debris of the blue ship and the starting platform. And because I flew the blue ship into the platform and it didn't hardly do anything, even though I added I doubled the amount of nacelles it did. I actually copied the nacelles and I was pasting those on. Oh,
Do you want
yeah,
to say
that
something
ship's
really sad?
definitely not gonna have anything to it. What are those orange things? Oh, those are the landing gear. Well, that's interesting. It transformed the big landing gear with the neon tubes around it into just blocks. I wouldn't say sad. That one has a lot of decorative blocks to it. But I'm really excited to see it translate to the shape. That's what I'm excited about, was the shape translation of it, because like any of my expanse ships, none of them work on servers without a certain armor block. So like the AQD armor block and conveyor tubes, I have to have them because most of the ship is like a 5x2x1 slope, which is a special block for a mod. We don't need those here. We can make whatever size slopes that you want, which is fantastic. That works out. And actually those thrusters look like, they actually do look very similar to the consolidation H2 thruster. The
I
double
like a bit.
size one.
The question is what's in the inside? It almost looks like it did not find this armor block from this window block from some angles. Oh, and look at these gaps. Some of these are from the outside, some from the inside. I wonder if it will be...
Yeah, a lot of those gaps are conveyor tubes. And then I have like 2 of the big thrusters on the front. Actually, medium thrusters is what I
And let
have.
me make an entrance. Okay. Spicy business. Oh, the entire deck that was here was also converted to just an armor block. I guess this is better than nothing, but... Holy
Yeah,
shit.
the front of it where it's kind of like a weird square.
Oh, the
like
windows
a
are
dozen
flying
piece,
off.
Those where
This-
I had the missile launchers.
This is one of the windows. Oh no. Alright, so technically it's flying. Spicy business. Oh no.
So what is
Wait, let me go
that
inside of it.
giant station?
Oh geez, these are the... I remember this when I built this section. the other side of it. The gray
I'm not-
block is actually the prototype jump drive.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. What is that giant station though? I wasn't paying attention when you had.
Oh, it's one
Oh,
of the old blueprints that I had. I was talking about it being kind of there from 2 years ago when I started it in single player. Oh, this is the hangar. You remember this one? Like what? I can't get through it. What? What? Hang on.
Well, that's good to know.
Oh yeah, you know why I can't get through it.
I double paned the windows. Yeah, because the same thing that we had issues with.
There was
Because I got
window.
a second wall of windows. Yeah, because I was having issues trying to airtight this stuff. I was learning that pistons actually don't have airtightness to their sides. Not pistons, hangar doors. The sides of hangar doors actually have zero airtightness to them. So because of that, I had to slope around them, and it wasn't airtight, so I was trying to airtight the windows. I thought the windows were where they were leaking, so I actually had a double pane, and that translated over, which is really cool. And the gyros, that's actually a pretty cool translator tool. When we get more and more blocks, I'm quite sure that translator tool will be even better. But yeah, that hangar thing, I don't think I've ever seen that before. I kind of dig it. That actually looks like something from Expanse.
SSO Interplanetary.
Oh, that'll be an interesting one.
Oh yeah, I can kind of recognize it. Kind of. The front and nothing else. The door, which was basically supposed to have been a thruster, no? Yeah, well, I don't know. I think the couch was supposed to be here. But yeah, other than that, almost like I'm flying the interplanetary again. Oh shit, blocks are flying off left and right. And windows. Oh no.
They're not all attached.
No, I think this... You know, in SE you can make airtightness by attaching a window from the outside block or from the inside block. And I think that's why, because the top side of this was attached from the outside. So basically, hang on, let me see if I can make this. So this was one block in SE, one large block in SE1. And the windows were attached from here. So they were basically taking up this space where the orange is at the moment.
Yeah, so you have to...
But here, it seems they are not connected to the top, right? So technically, I should be able to put a window block down. Let me see, 2 by 1, 2 by 1, 1 by 1 flat.
Windows and what is it called?
Kinda.
Just add like grate. So windows, grates, and all that kind of stuff will be so much better because that weird thing to where if you wanted, like say, like the grates is a good example. So if, like I was saying, you can have a couch on the grate. In order to be able to have something like that, you had to put the grate upside down and attach it to something else, and you had to put the couch on the underside of the grate if you wanted to actually utilize that. But that means that like you had to choose what space you wanted to have as your empty space. Now you could just put a window wherever there's a connecting point. There's no more, like that is by far my most exciting, the thing I'm most excited for in Space Engineers 2 is you don't have that imaginary block like space that you have to sacrifice for placing a block. Now, if there's space there, you can place it.
I'm not so sure. Technically, I'm supposed to have space in here for this window, and I cannot place it. I cannot place it even there. Technically, that's supposed to be the place where it goes.
Oh, yeah, it looks like you're like one row off.
Yeah, I think either this window is blocking into it, or that Oh shit, I think I entered some mirror mode. Oh no, how do I get out of that? It
Oh.
was Control RT, Shift RT. Some of those. Right, I think if I remove this block, I should be able to put that in. 8. Control. No, so it's the window. The window block is the one that it is disagreeing with. The question is, why is it disagreeing with it when I am like above it? This one's supposed to be allowed. Like, see where I am, right? I'm putting it right on top of this one. This is supposed to be allowed. This is an entirely different space on top of another window.
I think it's your attaching point. So your attaching point looks like it's off on that slope, like that downward sloping window. The attaching point looks like it's trying to attach to that somewhere, and it's not registering.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they will need to do a bit more fine-tuning to this system. Finding the
But
right...
I mean, the idea of it is phenomenal. Like I said, I can finally put a coffee maker in my medical ward, and a coffee maker everywhere.
Wait, is it like not adding up? Yeah, it's not adding up.
Yeah, that is looking like a complicated thing to try to find the attaching plane. So that is something that might need some fine tuning for.
They kind of need to add snapping, like a bit more automated snapping.
Well, maybe not automated snapping, but snap toggle, like Valheim has, where you can toggle like where your snap point on your window is. Because right now it's just trying to snap to like the center of one of the bases of whatever you're on.
Yeah, let's go down this. This was my entire inside. Everything is converted to armor and nothing else.
But that angle of window that you're using, that's one of the most difficult shapes I've had to deal with in SE1, is trying to figure out how to angle those windows to make a cockpit like that.
I think these are supposed to be the guns.
I am going to have to depart for a slight bit. Well, I'm going to be taking a little bit of a bio and whatnot break. But after I get done with that, I am going to have to go over to Sir Lord Endra Silver's place for a tour of a castle.
Give them my regards and say sorry that I am not there yet.
I will. Well, this is an exciting endeavor, but before I do that, would you be able to skip down the line and spawn a spicy so I could see that first?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
very eager to what the magnificent spicy will look like, because
Stargate Ancient City. I have a tailspin also.
Ooh, and the tailspin. The tailspin is another iconic.
Alright, let's see a tailspin. Oh, jeez Louise. Well, it's a tailspin. Wow. Wait, does this look like two different slopes? Look at this. This almost looks like a half block slope and a normal 1 cube slope. I didn't even notice that we have like the half block slope in the armors. Oh, it didn't recognize that it's supposed to be solar panels. Well, regardless, good old tailspin. I'm pretty happy. Alright, blueprints, pum, 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 pum. Spicy business we saw. Tyrant, Gecko, Planetary. Illuminated Spicy. I think this was one of your latest ones. Okay. Do you recognize some of it? It looks a bit sad.
They're kind of. It's definitely missing
Large
a
thruster
lot
from
of
the
it,
back.
and they definitely replaced a lot of turrets and stuff, which is a big block. Yeah, it definitely yeah.
Oh, and
Okay,
where's supposed to be the
cancel.
door on this?
On the bottom, in the bottom center in the front.
Somewhere here. I guess the entire interior was replaced too, because it was kind of made. Yeah, this is just armor all the way. It's a bit
Now, is
sad.
that color green in your pick menu?
That definitely
I
wasn't.
think, is that what you were discussing? Are you, did you mention that before as something that probably wasn't intended?
Yeah.
Is the colors? Or we're
Yeah.
actually getting more colors through the blueprint process than we have in our color wheel.
Yes. The orange. The orange was
Is
definitely not there.
that pretty shaded? Oh, okay.
Right,
Huh,
one more I want
well.
to show you. And that was the no salute.
Oh, yes. That'll be
Holy
interesting,
Jesus.
because I had a bunch of layers.
Hang on, it is thinking. Wait, I might be. Hang on, why is it not allowing me to paste it?
It said no. Maybe too many blocks in your...
Oh, personal PCU limit reached. Fuck off, game! What do you mean personal PCU limit reached? Where is that space station? Did that
Oh.
space station flew away? Oh, there it is. Let me clear half of my PCU.
Oh, that doesn't look so bad.
And let me boost a bit.
You could probably just look at it and Control X.
I was trying that, and I'm still looking at it and Control X, and it's not. It only works if you actually see the things.
Okay. Yeah, so that's different than how it was. Because beforehand it was line of sight. Like,
Eh.
if you could barely see a speckle of just a pixel and you line it up, it would delete it.
Alright. We did that. 9 for the new one. Hang on. Oh jeez, I saw the parts of it flying around. Hang on. It's currently trying to map it in my clipboard.
And I just noticed something. I
Oh,
was
shit, I
just
think-
tuning into Andrew's stream to see where he was.
Okay.
And-
Yeah, I know. I actually was watching some of their streams. Yeah, I think yesterday, and I kind of noticed he mentioned I need to get him present.
So if... Oh, in your stream... Okay, there it is. It was doing the circle for me.
Yeah, I noticed I have a
so-
bunch of dropped frames and everything. That might have something to do with the things that I'm doing. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, so if anybody has a slight moment to just at least go say happy birthday to Enra, go ahead and drop a link off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I am definitely seeing a bit of that. I could see the potential of the shapes and stuff. I like that. Alright, but I must depart sadly, but I have a Castle Couture. I'm trying to remember what he called it. He had a special name for it, which was kind of cool. And
Alright,
get
you
some
can let me know.
inspiration for
And this was your
Getting
no
some
salute
inspiration
hanger
for
bay.
build. Yeah, that's not bad. I can't wait till we can get like different moving parts and stuff. Yeah, so his castle is called Castle Perilous. I guess it has a story too. But
How did I
going to
do
be
this?
totally getting some build ideas too, because he has got some wild build ideas. Kind of similar to about Mordecai, I would think, with the way that he's been starting to kind of learn how to build. But anywho's, thank you for hosting this, and I will try to rejoin at a later time.
Alrighty. I have some more blueprints to check, just out of curiosity, including the entire secret base or secret lair.
Well, I will keep you on the TV, so I'll be able to turn around and check out some of the stuff. But
Alright.
I shall depart for now.
See
Dramatic
you later.
exit.
Bye bye.
Ah.
Serenity's no salute ship is the biggest ship that she built, I think. Oh, this almost looks like armor stands. I mean... Oh, if you hold down right click, you can actually delete like multiple rows. And if you hold shift, I think you can kind of go in different directions. Okay. This is not bad. Not bad. But I guess a lot of people will be disappointed with the amount of limitations that SE2 currently has. Alright, let's get back to the blueprint viewing. Spicy business, interplanetary. Oh yeah! Stargate Ancient City. I'm not sure we will be able to put this in. But I will try. If you have seen Stargate Atlantis, this is kind of that. It's a flying version of the Atlantis ship, which I think the game will struggle with. It has 40,000 PCU, which basically half of the shipyard. Yeah, this isn't, by the way, not me. Oh, it was me. Never mind. I need to find a place for it. Oh, there it is. Bang. Holy bejesus. Alright, well, all things considered, this is not bad. Hang on, game is thinking. If you ever wanted to see Atlantis in Space Engineers 2, there it goes. It's of course a miniature version, not a full-sized one. And this is pretty cool, all things considering. Look at this. I think these antennas were made with detailing blocks and the light on top of it. It actually managed to preserve quite a lot of it. Especially from this angle. Wow, okay. I'm not even mad. This is pretty cool. Let me find an angle where the sun is actually looking good on it. And we are making a cool screenshot. I probably need to remove this because of PCU limitations. But I do like that you could just put this in and it works ish. Last time I was here I kinda put a cockpit here. Okay. Yeah, and you could see the entire ship, and it was like drivable, more or less. Oh, it has gyros, so it recognized the gyros. Okay. I see all the antenna and everything else flying off of it. Oh no. Okay. We are having fun. Oh, look at all the antenna that ISO is off. No. Wait, does it recognize any thrusters? It did not. Dang, son. Still, this is not bad at all. An entire city. Oh, this one is an even better picture. You can see all the other builds. Alright, let me get out. And let's torture my PC with something else. Pam 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 pam. Kangaroo, Stargate. Export storage facility. Oh, this is a Factorum storage facility. One of the POIs. Hang on, I saw an X there. What does X mean? X, does it mean that it won't be able to load? Why? Oh, because of PCU, I bet. Alright. Sorry, Stargate. Control X. Okay. Let's see now. 9. Fail to load. Okay. Fail to load. I'm removing the Scion too. What else we have here that is big? Okay, now it should work. Fail to load storage facility. Then we will not see entire Factorum facility. We found a blueprint that is not loading. Sad days. Hang on. Interpretatory tailspin. Tyrant 4K. I'm quite curious if this will load. Oh wow. Okay. People who watched my channel previously might recognize this ship. This is something that I started building on my server. And it was meant to be like a heavy duty, large grid, but medium sized ship. I have not finished it yet. So it was mostly armoring. Except of course the med bay. I can power it on. I can't even change me astronaut. But yeah, this was like specifically not completed. I'm pretty happy with this one though. Although it was like entirely made out of gold armor. Gold heavy armor. I'm not sure why some blocks are showing up as yellow. I guess these ugly looking blocks supposed to be the heavy armor. Interesting. Oh, and of course we are missing stuff from here. The thing that that's why I was curious of this blueprint, because what we have here is we had here a 4x, well, hang on, let me see if I can present it. We had here a 4x1 slope, which currently doesn't exist in Space Engineers. I think we can make something like with the detailing block. If I move this like there, and I can make something like This is basically just 2x1 still. I would have to make it 4x1. Hang on, I know how to do this. Wait, I can even Control Z this. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, almost. And what I can do is I can get this one, rotate it around. It's a bit jagged, but that's the best I can do for 4x1 slope, I guess. G paint gun. Yeah, and you can use like symmetry and filling and pasting in like different parts of it. I think it's serviceable, but I do hope that they will later on add larger slopes like 4x1 and 3x1 and 2x1. Technically 2x1 slope they already have, but not 3x1 and 4x1. And 4x1 blocks actually made me excited about building this ship because it was able to like make these gaps here, which made a very sleek ship design. Technically speaking, this should be a bit more longer, but nah, you know, who cares? Not me. Hang on, game is struggling. Oh no, I accidentally painted that from yellow. Wait, I still have a little bit of yellow here. I think it's because these are not connected. Thank you. If you ever played Tyrant 2000, you probably should recognize this ship. But back then, it was, the size was very, 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 very small. So kinda like this, and it was at the bottom of your screen. Well, technically quarter of the size of this. Hang on, let me go back. Yeah, it was something like this. The ship was at the bottom and the enemies were coming from the side and from the top. And your ship was moving left and right. I was trying to recreate it in Unreal Engine, but didn't get too far. Game making is hard. That is the takeaway. Anyway, do let me get back to pasting things. G block prints. Tyrant 4K Gecko. Okay, this will be something. Gecko barge variant. This was a small grid ship. which was made by basically as a contest thing. It was, if you have played Hard Space Shipbreakers, this was it. Except that these inner lights were green and it was not saving the lights. Hang on, there's supposed to be a control seat in here somewhere. No control seat. I'm pretty sure at least for a few weeks everybody who likes to build ships in Space Engineers 1 will just enjoy trying to fix these and make something out of the existing blocks. That's supposed to have been one of the cockpits. Number 5. Oh, it's too big. Oh geez, we don't have a smaller cockpit. Hang on. 5. R. We don't have a variant. Alright, now it should. It's not fitting. Wait, what? Is it like one block higher? No, it's supposed to be exactly that much block. Oh yeah, that's the block why I was not able to place it in. Kinda. Okay, it's a ship. Okay, lights. Oh, these are corner lights. Control A, green. Look at that, the barge variant. There's supposed to be like a Lynx logo here too. I probably post some of these as like things on Twitter as a comparison how they look. Eight are, yeah, small ones. And I'm not even sure where the other thrusters were. I think somewhere at the bottom here. This ship was intentionally made bad. Because it was made by the Lynx Corporation and they don't care about the employees. And I think, yeah, these holes here, or more like the leg thereof, supposed to be the thruster pack that was keeping it up. But since they designed it intentionally bad, it was only able to fly for like 10 minutes. That was the whole gimmick. That the people who built it intentionally made it bad. And forward, backward, gyros, I don't have up. You name it. I kind of wanna just put it. You know what? I probably can put it down there. Like this. Gecko barge variant flying. Wow, okay. I have not noticed this before. Take a second look. There's a smoke cloud. And the green light is is illuminating it. I mean, illuminating it. So you have like green smoke. Okay. I'm quite okay. This is acceptable. I mean, you can yourself try to make your old SE ships viable, even with the lack of things. You should be able to make some things working. Yeah, let's see what else we have here. Blueprints, blueprints, blueprints. Tyrant, Gecko. We have a Gecko other variant. That was the planetary variant. It's basically the same shape, but it had atmospheric thrusters. And a different color. Wow, look at this red. I like it. This is looking pretty okay. I think these were also solar panels, so I'm not 100% on that. Blueprints. Stargate, Gecko, planetary. We are getting the end of this. Planetary. Oh, I think this might have been my rover. Oh no, that's the planetary shipyard. I'm not sure many people would recognize this. This was my winning entry when I was entering the contest. There was a contest for Space Engineers crossover with hard space shipbreakers, and what I came up with was basically a planetary shipyard, because in hard space shipbreakers you were basically just on planet side salvaging ships, and you were this Gecko was not actually a utility ship in there. It was more like one of the ships that you were salvaging. I followed the ship roughly, but it is not like exactly that right. I want to make a screenshot of this because this is what I kind of have. I remember the exact screenshots that I took. And this section here was made as a habitat. Wow, and this was made with like that caution paint. This one was one of them was an incinerator. This one was an incinerator. The other one was a welder, or something like that. And it also had a gigantic Lynx logo on this side. This one. But yeah, this is what the Lynx logo was converted to. Not exactly precise, but we are getting there. And I remember this hub as well. It had a secret entrance here, which we no longer see. But this one was actually translated well. This is like a contract block, or I don't know, something similar. And you could go in, and the inside were also filled with cactus and screens and that sort of stuff. Oh, okay, never mind. It is not actually having anything in here that they would recognize. But yeah, because this was decor and it was decorated. Still, it's actually pretty neat. I like this. I know it's just armor blocks, but it makes me nostalgic. Very cool. This is probably eating into my PCU, but not too much, I think. Alright, let's see what else we have. Blueprints, Gecko, planetary, illuminated, spicy, no solute, explorer. Oh, I know this one. This was my solar ship. Of course it will not recognize anything, but it did recognize the solar panels. And I'm pretty happy about it. It's a bit buggy though. That one is fully lit, that one is not. Interesting. It had a cockpit. Oh, look at that. The cockpit is there. And I was able to get this from... Oh yeah, this is good. The big yellow brick pack at the back was actually a jump drive. And I was able to like fly this, jump into... This was the first ship that I reached Prototech on the Hades server, I think. So yeah, I'm pretty okay with this. Oh wow, look at this. The reflection of yellow on the solar panels. It's pretty neat. Nice. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Oh wow, look at that. The entire ship is reflecting that yellow. Wow, okay. I'm gonna make a screenshot of this. Getaway world save. I do like the reflections in this game. They look rich. Yeah, but there's nothing extraordinary about it. This was definitely like a lightweight ship made just to jump and get somewhere and get the first Prototech blocks on the server. And it was working pretty well until it was shot. The survival kit, which is this block at the back, was shut down and I was not able to spawn on it anymore. Ah, look at those reflections. I'm definitely liking this. Okay. They did a good job. Oh boy, this is looking so good. I like it. I'll probably make 100,000 screenshots of reflections in this game. And don't let me start it on the glass reflections. Those are some pretty good things. Alright, gee, what else? What else? What else? No solute, explore, factorum what? Oh, is it like too big? Oh, Factorum shipyard. Okay. This is an entire Factorum shipyard. 100% takeover without anything blown. Ooh, with the cargo containers too. Okay. Ooh. Well, definitely not recognized many things from this. But I do like that this one was almost recognized. Except that this is armor. Oh look, this one did recognize some of these catwalks. And these were the boxes where the Prototech stuff was. Oh no. This one here had an entrance and a panel. As if I can get in here. This was a long corridor. Made of glass and everything. Okay, okay. This was one of the entry places, okay. Let me see the entrance, okay. Well, I can't say I recognize everything in it, but... yeah, these are the floors. You can go in from any location. And this is basically one of the bases of the Mark III as well. The top section, this one is the Mark III. I had to cut that entire section off and sew it to the other one. And if you go down this rabbit hole, get to the other side. And this is actually the Hyperion. And it seems there's a Prototech ship attached to it, but if you look at just this part, that is the Hyperion. Yeah. Okay. Fancy. Some things can be replicated, but not all. For example, this was like a cut edge block, but technically I can make it. not that one. Dang it, I didn't want it to paint it yellow. I'm gonna curse this. And yellow shipyard. I wanted to pick that color up and remake that. Because technically what you can, what I wanted to say is, hang on, right click, yeah, so let me make it. Right, so this is one block, and if you want to make that, you can make something like something like this, somewhere around 2 meters, kinda, and I rotate it. Oh, this will be annoying as shit. Previously you could just change between parts. I like the drag and drop part of it. Wait, does it work like this? No, it is not supposed to work like this. Hang on. Hang on, let me fill this up. And then we will cut away the things that we don't need. Yeah, I will never be a good Space Engineers 2 builder. I just don't see that happening with all the shortcuts. Right, so we will chip away. And I think this was it. He's not able to do the full thing at all at once. For some inexplicable reason. No, it was not able to do this either. Huh. Okay, what about this? Okay, it was able to do that. Right, there you go. Chipped side or chipped corner large grid block. Just need to blueprint this and there you go, you have your old blocks back. Probably need like a bit more elegance. But yeah, you can technically recreate quite a lot of the things. This one's too also recognized that part. Not the freaking guns though. You know what? I am not a problem. Not a problem at all. Control X, remove this so it will not be in the way. And then G, blueprints. We are getting to the bottom of this. Hang on. Factorum hydro. Oh, hydro pencil. Okay. The hydro pencil is basically a space utility ship, hydrogen based. And it did not recognize anything from... Strangely, it did recognize the ion thrusters. Okay, so something. There's supposed to be a container in this too. I don't see any container-like things. And there's a gyro there, okay. And there's supposed to be a cockpit here. Cockpit. Oh, wrong buttons. Wait, is this? There we go. Not the exact cockpit, but technically it's supposed to be flyable. Yeah, thrusting over direction. Gyros. Yeah, this was meant like to grab things with the Mac blade, transport them to places. I have not expected much, and it looks pretty bad. But still. What I want to know is how they did this block. This looks like a half block, but I did not see it in the G menu. Heavy armor, half long slope, 0.5. Okay, so it is in here. Okay. That makes me feel better. Battery, Hyperion. Oh, I think this is Hyperion Mark 6. Oh jeez, look at that. Hyperion Mark 6. Almost looking like a proper ship. I'm looking at it upside down. This bulge there is supposed to be just 2 prototype jump drives. Okay. There's supposed to be a space here, a door. Not here, but on the other side. Here. Which lets you in. And there's supposed to be a... station, a medical station here. And if you cut down here, you get to the controls. There was a door here, by the way. And if you get in there, it will not move an inch, because it is having all prototech gyros, which this game no longer have. I mean, in general, it can be working. Let me see if I can make this at least barely flyable. Gyro number 6. That's 1 gyro. And then thrusters. Number 8. and the medium ones. And I think the thrusters otherwise were somewhere here at the bottom. Well, technically, hang on. 3 up, and we need to add some down. You know how it was solved? It was solved here, inside there. And it was solved in a way that they were blowing like towards each other. Like, kind of like this, but smaller. Let me see. Yeah, the medium size would be good. Obviously, this is not precise. Okay, up, down, down. Oh, and here there were the thrusters. This should be roughly all the directions that I need, right? Let me get in there. The regular route. This kind of works. Oh wow. Some parts are just don't want to stay in there. But overall, I'm pretty happy with this, and it almost looks like the Hyperion. Not fully though, but on the better days, and there are some internal things rattling in it. Let me see if I can park it. Put it next to this yellow one. I must say, these thrusters feel significantly faster than in SE1. I don't have enough stopping thrust. Yeah, wait, there's something here. It's supposed to be the engine bay. Ish. Yeah. Well, all things considered, I'm pretty sure I could make this even better just by using the graded catwalks. This could be made okay-ish. Alright, let's see one more. The ion pencil. Okay. The ion pencil was basically the utility ship that we had, except that it was entirely made out of ion propulsion. And not even a cockpit. Really? Well, up-down is alright. Oh no, it looks asymmetrical for some reason. Yep. That block here, this one. I know that this is a large cargo container, and they just replaced it with armor. And well, I've not expected much, and I'm still disappointed. M2 barrage drone. This is a Factorum drone, and I see it already that it's not able to read it. Dang it. Would have been too good to be true, but we saw the other Factorum ship, so I'm not too worried. Oh, mole miner. Oh, the mole miner is basically an atmospheric basic mining ship. It had the industrial cockpit, which was translated as an armor block. An industrial cockpit with a large cargo container. These were on the side were atmospheric flat thrusters left and right. And more Atmo. And here on the front these were actually just miners. So if I can replace this, probably I should do it with more blocks. But something like this. This could be made another miner. Yeah. Well, I won't be able to remake this today. That's for sure. G. Blueprints. More minor orange electricity, okay. Oh, this was another small grid ship that I made. It was meant to be like a quick fight. My first attempt at making a fighter ship. And say I succeeded. But I managed to clear a few pirate encounters with it. Sad. This gigantic block is supposed to be a gun, like a turret. I don't think it looks any better with or without it. But yeah, this is like a small grid. And no, I will not stop saying small grid and large grid. I know Keen wants me to say just grid, but that will take some time to get used to. It was kind of flat ship. I liked working with it, but yeah, obviously it doesn't translate too well. And now for something big. I think the last blueprint that I have, and it's unintentional. SSO SLS Secret Lair. It says 8,000 grids. I'm pretty sure it will... Oh, hang on. Space Engineers is having a thinking moment. Oh, it's not able to load it in. Oh no. What a bummer. This would have been the entire Secret Lair base, with ships and everything included. Like including a Hyperion, including Serenity ships, and the structures that we built. I don't know. Yeah, so this is it. I guess I was tabbing out for a second just to take a look at the time and to see what I managed to you know, what is the time that I actually done with all by, I know. Sorry, let me start over. So I was looking out at the time to figure out if how much time does it take to look at all my blueprints, basically. And I kind of looked at all my blueprints, and that's basically all creative mode for me. I mean, the rest is just basically to take one of these, like the Mark III, and try to make something about it, like try to make it like rideable. Maybe decorate it if I can. Remove the blocks that are like these old yellow ones that are not really needed. Kind of make something out of it that, but only with SE2 parts. Overall, I like what I see, but you know, we definitely need to have more in this. Oh, let me just take a look at those facilities since I'm kind of here. And I don't think we took a good look at the green facility before. Oh, and the blue ship either. These are supposed to be the new ships. Most people just use this to break things. It has this very narrow neck here with a reason and the intention that people can smash right in the middle of it. I'm surprised it even has a good exterior, I mean interior. Oh, look at that sky bridge there. Technically this is functional and built with the current blocks, which I don't think is bad. I will never like this jiggle blue. Let me actually repaint it. Middle mouse to replace color. Replace all. Can you? Wait, hang on. 3. Replace color. There you go. Oh, the black is a bit of a darkish color. I'm okay with it. So this is what they were not really showing, the connections and conveyors and everything, because they are just basically the zero functionality. You can't open them up. You can't put inventory items in it. You can't put anything else in it. What they expected you to play with is basically just this partial blueprint system that you can use to do things. But yeah, even in their own rooms, everything is a bit empty. They did add these, and this is where I actually see the rounded blocks. I've not even noticed it before, so they are not like super sharp but rounded. I'm okay with it. I survive. Button panel. Oh, it all does the same. They don't have a function either. External power source. Is this the way to the upper deck? Indeed it is. And it's a button panel. Okay. Battle cruiser reporting. And they were not sparing with the ion thrusters. They are very nimble compared to SE1 ships. I know my Hyperion was not even close to being this nimble. Boom. Yeah, the ideal place to have a door is here. Right there. And I do like that this disco room is still functional and did not break the game. The green station that he proceeded to take advantage of. Ooh, this is interesting. You can see the red color reflecting everywhere, including on the metal pieces. I do like these shadows though. Took it for a wild second to pop things in. But yeah, overall this is okay. I wish functionality would also be a thing. Reactor. Nice, big chunky one. Hang on, let me go up. Yeah, that's where I wanted to go. Some empty rooms. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they will add a bunch of blocks to this, especially functional ones like rotors and conveyors. I wonder when, if we reach the point where creative could be played almost as survival, like except you don't die. But if you have like a functional building blocks that you could use, it would be interesting. I know it's creative and they don't need like a power or anything else. Nice. I would definitely turn this into a ship if this would be a survival. I mean, I don't like the overall shape, but it would be easier to convert this to a ship than to get a ship of this size. Hang on, can we have an orange station? Let me get back to one of these ships. That's 300 meters per sec is not like a super big speed. I picked it up. Let me get back to the station. And we will replace the green color with this orange. more lively. Cargo container. See if we can thread the needle, but we could almost thread the needle. Yeah, so this is why I don't really like the no damage under 25 meter per second. Also, there's no damage from small grid to large grid, it seems. Which is disappointing, because technically they are made from the same thing. Same armor block. Okay. Alright, so there are some good things here. But I kind of feel like I did everything that I currently can think of. The rest would be just to practice the building mode in it and kind of do proper building and learn more about this copy-paste building system. But I kind of feeling that I'm doing the stream as I imagined it today. And you know, this feels like a good point to even stop. I don't really have anything extra creative juice at the moment that would be telling me to remake any of this ship with SE1, I mean SE2. Technically there could be some ways to like muck around with it, try to recreate as best as you can what you made, but without survival mechanics. It's more about just copy pasting stuff. Wait, is that like a glowy block, or it is just the sun glowing on it? Almost looks like it's a glowy block. But no, it is just the sun glowing on it. Looks like this entire station is glowing. Alright, let's do a Hyperion. Wait, I wanted to check something. Hang on. I wanted to check if we are sharing thrusters, or is it like fighting against. Let me land on this. Landing gear, both auto lock on. Boop. And now I'm locked. I'm getting out. Getting in. We're supposed to be through here, I think. Okay. Ah, yeah, so it's fighting against you. Okay. Well, not too significantly, but you know, it's still fighting against. Yeah, let's do one quick 300 meter big boom into something, and that will be the end of the stream probably. Good 200 views on it. I'm pretty surprised. And let's see if we can kind of ram the Mark III. In the middle. Only 100 meter, but it should do something. It should. Well, that was not the thing I expected. But it's something. Yeah, I think it has an issue with... It's flying off into the sunset. Goodbye, Mark III. I never finished you yet. Maybe one day. Let's see what happens if I try to smash it into both cells. Just curious, because the front did not suffer any damage. I think the imported grids have a bug that they are not obeying the destruction. Anyway, I wanted to see a bit more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a bug with the imported ships. Because I was pushing hard. Let's see. Let's aim for that small asteroid in the middle. Kinda.
Hello.
Hey, hey, hey.
How is the engineering and finding of blueprints? I turned around and saw a couple of clusters of ships and stuff, and a dance party that was no more. Oh, and a Hyperion that looked more put together.
Yeah, I was checking a few things, but I have reached the end of my blueprint list, and I was about to close the stream. I was not sure if you come back. I'm happy that you did. But I don't really have anything else at the moment for space engineers to... I was just testing, and it seems like the imported grids are basically indestructible. I was trying to ram them to asteroids, to stations, to anything, and it seems like they are not doing any damage or not taking any damage, or both.
Well, just the grids right now, I noticed. So the grids as they are right now, they're pretty tough. Like, I broke my computer before I broke a ship properly. Like, I think the ship probably broke about properly, but I couldn't tell because it crashed my game. But I'm enjoyed the potential with it. I can see a lot of the potential, and I definitely can see, oh yeah, like he just, the baby bumped that. Didn't even scratch a voxel. But yeah, it just got a long ways to go. It's a little bit. And I gotta tell you one thing. Holy crap. So I've mentioned that Enra has some crazy No Man's Sky builds, but that's absolute insanity. I guess it took him 3 months to build this castle, but it's pretty well insanity with the things and details that he put together.
Wait, it was a Valheim castle, right?
Yeah, it's a Valheim castle. And I got some ideas of some stuff. Like, he uses trophies a lot, so like Hella would be absolutely stoked with the amount of uses of trophies, like making chandeliers out of them and cases and oh yeah, quite some fun stuff.
Yeah, it must be interesting. I hope to see it as well one day. This was more like a mandatory event that I wanted to check
Oh,
myself.
just the timing just happened to be there.
Yeah.
Yep, just Space Engineers 2 just happens to release on Enno's birthday. That'll be easy to remember.
Yeah, I think I kind of broke the physics in this. Now, not even the vanilla ships are doing any damage.
Oh. Maybe a certain block count and it stops. This is also by far my favorite ship. The blue ship. Like those nacelles you see on the left and right, I actually copied them and added more to them and made them on like the front and kind of using the copying physics. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing any damage, so you might have overpopulated the place.
Yeah, not even the glass is breaking anymore. I broke it. I broke it.
Well, that's a good success for an end.
The disco room is still
'Cause you
looking
broke
pretty
the-
neat though, I must say.
Yeah, I
That
like
thing
that.
was-
And you got the ray tracing going.
Yeah, I
That
have
looks
everything to the absolute maximum possible. And I would say the performance is pretty good. It did not crash for me. All the ships kind of feel like they are much more nimble than before. I'm not sure if they just popped up this ion thruster efficiency a bit, but they kind of much faster. You might remember I was trying to turn around the Hyperion before the SE2 stream started, and it was a pain to turn around. Hang on, where is my control seat? Where is my control seat, Marek? Where did you put it? Oh, there it is. Right, so if I go with this one, well, not forward, but if you like push forward with it and like turn and rotate, it's significantly faster for a ship this size, I would say. Especially if you like keep pressing it. Look at this speed. I would not be able to do this with the Hyperion, and it only has just one gyro on it. It wasn't turning like this even with the prototype gyros on it on SE1. After you went, I think I checked one thing that I might show you. I'm not sure if you have seen that one, the Atlantis thing.
Oh yeah. Oh geez, that made me a little bit dizzy to watch. That's a good. That's a good
Sorry.
spin.
Hang on, it is thinking about it. Is 40,000 PSU. Oh, there it is. I will never get used to proper controls. Boop. Yep. You remember this one? I think we used it like once for testing. The city of Atlantis.
Oh, that actually is looking really cool.
Yeah. One small minor detail. The antennas. They look a bit wonky. And if you move it, it technically has a gyro somewhere in the seat.
Okay.
Everything starts flying
But
away.
that still translated pretty well. Look at that building on the right that you were just next to, like all the windows and stuff on it. Yeah, that translated pretty good.
Hang on. Building to the right. The ones
Oh,
with
no,
the
the
glass.
first- Actually, any of them. Now that you got closer to any of them, all the towers, they all have the glass.
Color is not
Oh, I do
particularly
see
good.
I do see the wonkiness kind of sticking through.
Alright, hang on. Let me show you something more wonkiness. Hang on, what? Ah, there you go. See, some things are flying off of it. All the lamppost and extra bits are just flying around of it.
Oh,
And I do
yeah.
not recall seeing any grid cleanup. Or is there any?
There probably isn't any.
And so they just expected to start a new one.
Is there an Alt F10 menu? Is there a mod menu though? That's why I thought about, and then I completely scrolled. I was like, oh, I wonder if they have a mod menu. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, shiny.
No Alt F10, not Shift F10, not F10.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm happy that this was kind of working. I've not expected many of the blueprints to work, and they were more or less not working. It didn't even recognize thrusters in sometimes. It is just exactly the one small grid ion thruster. That's the one that recognized, or maybe the not conveyor, but the what the other one is. The container. That's the word I was looking for. So yeah, the containers have been recognized, some of them. But yeah, most of the blocks we were using variants, and the variants were not saved properly. And if you had like guns on it, the guns were translated to stuff like this. Like just a cube. Like replaced with armor. Many other things too. I mean, this was a nice project, but I don't know. Do you have something else or anything else you wanted to see?
No, I think I got the most of what's available to us right now. It's just
I wanted to check
a couple
something
things
because in
would
the menu
be.
there were two options. One was creative mode, the other was exploration. I wanted to check what's the difference. We tried creative mode and we have something here
Oh, I
called
think.
explore handcrafted worlds. It might be the
Yeah, I
same
think
though.
the handcrafted worlds are just like a blueprint world. Like there's only two, which I think one of them is this exact world. It appears to be similar. Like it's named whatever station it's called or something. And then
Concordia
the
Research
second
Facility.
one is, yes, and the second one is just completely empty. Like there's nothing in here.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess you could use like voxel hands and create your own custom asteroid and then just save it.
Can you? Let me check. Voxel hands. Change, reset,
Yeah, because you can create
add, remove.
asteroids too.
Left mouse button add voxel. It is not adding voxel, it is basically adding it to existing voxel.
Oh, okay, so you can't create from nothing.
Let me see.
But yeah, it
Because
looks
technically you can break
actually
this
just.
apart, but I think it will be considered part of that voxel. Like even if I delete this back, it is considered part of the big voxel. I can pull from it, but it will not be considered like a different voxel. Oh, you see, it even has a maximum size, because now when I'm adding to it, it creates a flat plane and not moving it further in that direction. I guess that means that
Oh,
if you are persistent enough, you can create a cube asteroid with the maximum size.
oh.
But yeah, this is just a
Okay, so
flat
there's a
array.
limit to the size so far.
Yeah, actually I'm quite curious to find that limit.
Okay, so the asteroids in this map is like a pre-designed central location. So there's almost like an anchor point in the center of that.
Mm-hmm. Like a spawn point in SE1 that is usually putting you in the middle of things.
Yeah, so you could just do a line all the way out, and you can pretty much just make like a framework, one layer square around. See how big it is. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing that. Your stream's a little bit delayed.
I see it as green. When I was pasting large stuff, I saw it go down significantly, but
Oh, geez. Well, that might have been why it's not caught up.
right now I see it as green, no dropped frames, or like
Oh
nothing
no,
immediate.
so oh heck, how do I there? No, when it had its issues and stuff, it looked like it was a little bit behind. Like you just barely started going downwards on your creation.
Yeah, I think the real business will start when they start putting in survival elements. Until then, I don't really see too much in it. While you were
Right
away,
now
I
it's
was
just
saying
kind of
that I can see it
okay.
kind of working for, try to paste in or recreate SE1 ships. And that's basically it.
Well, that and getting used to the new tools that we have, I think, is the other thing that I see like a reason of jumping in. Because I like the new tools, but I definitely see myself taking a while to get used to them. I was kind
Oh
of
yeah,
getting used to some of the placements in mirror
I was
mode and
estimating
whatnot, but
myself to take like 1,000 hours to get used to these new tools.
yeah. Well, the thing that I was kind of touching base on before was the activating keys that they have, that they utilize Control and Shift a lot more, are keys that I use for other things. So I'm gonna have to try to, when they finally get rekeying controls, it's gonna take me a while to try to figure out what keys I can use for my activations and stuff. I might have to use Z for like, instead of pressing Shift or Control, I'll push Z.
You know
'Cause I
what, I was still
rekeyed.
looking for that insert to rotate things. I don't know. Technically, I think it wouldn't be too hard to add it as a kind of like an option, old school controls, and then it would keep things away. I'm pretty sure people
Oh, that
would be
would be handy.
appreciating that.
Yeah. Well, it's like paint. Like the painting stuff, what's now paint, the P does the different, it does like the selecting for copying and stuff.
Yeah, all new controls definitely will take a very long time, especially for people like me who want to take a bit longer to get used to things. I mean, good effort. I kind of feel like I did everything I was planning to with it. It might sound a bit sad for someone who played so much Space Engineers. I never really played a single minute in creative mode, so you might be able to try designing some ships in it more than I am. I'm more like looking forward to the day when I can survive and build for survival and do ships on the ocean and do crazy stuff like dams and gigantic water scoops that I can drop on your base and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, one of the things that Splitsy was talking about that really piqued my interest, especially with the mix of like Expanse gameplay and stuff like that. He was saying something along the lines of he was asking about oh heck, what was it? he was like, "Hey, are we gonna be able to like have needs of like big, like big utility stuff? So like the survival things that we've noticed with like the eating and drinking and stuff was kind of just a nuisance. Like we don't really care." I was like, "Okay, whatever. You have to take a sip of a drink every so often." It just didn't fit with it. But he was saying the survival elements of like, say, a colony. Like in order for a colony to survive, you need to get them like a whole bunch of water. Like you're taking a tanker ship, filling it full of water, and taking it to a space station. Now that's some interesting gameplay for like economy and stuff. Like maybe you have like a civilization or something, or a station with people on it, and you have to keep the amount of like, you have to get shipments of food, you have to get like big scale stuff, which would make more sense in Space Engineers. Like we're not caring about like having a bite of food every so often. No, we're caring about keeping, like it almost turns into like a city builder when it comes to like the economy like that.
Yeah, that's the thing, they were not really like advertising in SE1 either, like cities. I wonder if they will actually go there, because I don't know. SE1 was more about ships and small stations.
I'm hopeful.
And cities would definitely tank a lot of performance. For once, I don't think a proper city would fit into the current PCU limit. I was running into the PCU limit and I was not even doing anything special, just pasting in some of my blueprints.
I don't know, they might have something dynamic that they could add. They could probably add like maybe a city that isn't visually there, but like the list of things, like statistics and stuff are there. Like maybe they don't have a bunch of people there. Maybe you can see some staff members or something, or people in like a space station, but you're sending shipments of things to like an imaginary almost. Like you can see the numbers of the population of the city that you're sending stuff to, but there isn't really a city physically there. Just to keep the logistics
I wonder how
there,
that would
but
work in Space Engineers, a game where you can almost do the screws yourself. An imaginary city, I don't think it would work. A real one, I think it would work even less. But in one of the concept arts for the Frontier edition, or what the heck is this, they actually were hinting upon stuff like ancient things. That's one thing I wanted to check before I'm closing the stream, is if I get access to that. Zero was making a video of it. It was basically about showing concept art and theorizing if what kind of story the Space Engineers 2 will have. And like aliens and ruins and other stuff. Right. For those who are wondering how big an asteroid cluster could be, this could be the theoretical biggest size of an asteroid.
Right.
Oh, okay. I noticed, look at the top right of it, like a center of where I'm looking at. If I'm moving away, it kind of fades out parts of it. Like part of the voxel is just disappearing. And it loads and unloads in chunks.
Yeah, so it's like Farm Simulator, where we had that like circle that was around you, that was the loading in spot. So it must have a very small...
Yeah, but look at the big asteroid. The big asteroid is not changing, just the small things that I was,
Oh,
doing
just the stuff you added.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Are you making Serenity proof voxel box? No, I'm not.
Ha.
If I would have anything in multiplayer like in this game, Serenity would be the first person I would invite. You could do so much fun in this. Even in creative.
Jousting ship.
I would actually, that would make me stream another Space Engineers 2 stream if we would be like getting a co-op mode, even if it would be just a multiplayer creative mode. Hang in there, folks. I know the music is missing. I wanted to check one thing. I do have my stream here, and technically I should have. Oh jeez, Louis, sorry for the thing. I wanted to check
Greetings in
if the DLC content is available or there's something in it. Pioneer Edition, yeah.
All right.
Downloadable content, no. Well, it did not give me anything. Give me a second, I'm checking something. If they actually added anything in the folder of Space Engineers too. It should be
Yeah, Mordecai was
stream.
saying it's to keep me inside. I'm trapped.
Well, no. You are never trapped. You can go wherever you want to, whenever. Oh, Pioneer Edition,
Look at the
okay.
drill.
Hang on, let's take a look at this.
I have to drill
Is there
myself
an option to
out of
play
there.
the music in the background? No, there isn't.
Oh.
Come on, Space Engineers, come on.
Oh no.
Right, this is it. Let's look into part of it. Pioneer Edition Creative Vault. Oh jeez, Louise. Let's take a look if this can open it. I never really used this Opera GX browser, but I installed it because at one point, table of contents. Before we get into this, let me check. Official soundtrack. Woohoo! There you go. Old school
Well,
Winamp.
I mean, there's been a lot of things that actually work, which has been kind of surprising, but the rest of it is almost as anticipated, I guess. The couple things that I'm kind of sad about was you can't re-keybind already. Oh dear, I hear myself.
Yeah, no, Mordecai, I did not expect anything to work on day one. All things considering, the game only crashed for Serenity once. For me, it didn't. It worked pretty well. It was quite okay. I don't know. I know what I expect because I saw what Block Space Engineers 2 has at the moment. So I know that even if we can import a ship, which I did, 90% of the blocks or 95% of the blocks would be not there. I mean, it's enough to have like a steel frame. If you want to rebuild one of your favorite ships in SE2, you can do that. But, you know, no, I did not expect anything further material. Fractured material design to appear cuts when block break into pieces. This is the first of many planned fractured materials in our collection.
Yeah, that was actually cool to see. I did enjoy when I slammed into a thruster with a drill, it actually like cut off part of the thruster where I slammed into it, and I'm like, hey, this is cool. And then when I did the other side, that top of that curved piece actually blew up and like floated off, and I'm like, I could get used to this.
Yeah, and what I liked is that this is metallic, so if you have lights nearby or a colored texture, you can see this change color accordingly. So the light is changing the shininess of it, and the color of the light is reflecting on the metal parts on this. So that was pretty well done. I do like the direction that they are doing. It is just Yeah, as always, it's not enough. The main thing will start when, you know, when they have survival. Until then, this will be, you know, just a gimmick. They might add a few parts here and there, something that we can take a look at every few days. I mean, weeks. I don't expect them to update this daily. But yeah, eventually they will add functionality to blocks. And when you have most functionality blocks, they will add survival. As far as I understand... sorry, go ahead.
Something I'm excited to see and hopeful that maybe somebody might even mod in or just have as a thing. So if you scroll up to the drill where it shows all the fractured parts of it, something I think would be really cool for survival gameplay is the parts that fractured off keep things with them. Like you know how you need like motors and things like that, and like small tubes, big tubes. If you could grind off a fractured part, or as you're grinding, you can grind the specific part, and that has like the central part, like where the front is, you grind that off, and that's actually where a motor is. So like in survival, like the super scrapyard modes that we have, like this might just be a mod somebody might implement in the future, is the motor, the head breaks off, and you can just grind off the motor out of it to fix something else. Like you can detailed break things apart, or if like it breaks off and you find the top of the head or something on it, and you find some like steel grids or something like that in it, or whatever they have, like maybe heavy armor or something. You can like salvage things a little bit more.
Don't get too attached to that idea, because I know that the parts that are falling off or fractured off are just disappearing. You cannot even recover them.
I mean,
so I truly wonder what they will make in survival to, you know, damaged parts and to repair them. Will this mean that only partially works, or, you know, until it is below the functional, it will look crappy, but it can still do the job? But yeah, it would be an interesting idea that different parts breaking would actually need different parts to repair. I don't... Yeah, it kind of looks like an idea that they, even if they would consider it, I'm not sure if it would be easy to implement. This decal atlas, I was stopping on this one because this is exactly what I was actually able to do myself. The last 3D modeling stream that I was doing, I was messing around with the decal machine, and it is basically the same as this one. You can just select the decal, you can place it on wherever, and it will be just by putting a sticker on it. But it looks 3D, it looks metallic, it looks emissive, so you can basically add detail, but when you make the final texture, it will bake out to be just a flat texture that actually looks 3D. It's a good tech, I just don't exactly know how to make it work. Armor textures! Wait, are these engineers without a spacesuit? Is this looking like in-game to you? Or is it's in-game, right? I'm just bugging. I thought these are like this one, especially. I thought that it's a real-life photo. But why would that be? It is just shininess and detail. Interesting. Okay. Camo armor, okay. And of course it's in-game. I can see it's in-game on this one. Okay, not bad. Oh, this one though. Ooh, look at this. With the reflection of the characters on it, this looks almost real. Not gonna lie, this is good. This is good looking. The question is, what is this? Is this like a heavy armor block or what? I like this. This is nice.
Where's the paint glamour? Come on, guys. We need
Pink glamour armor.
Where's the glamour?
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's pink in it. We can take a look if there's pink on the wheel. I don't have anything pink.
I don't think it's on. It's not in the wheel. There's 2 different shades of red, and that's about it. But there might be pink in like a blueprint that gets
Okay.
imported.
Yeah. Cold magma. Okay. We're getting there. This looks good. Yeah, they were talking a lot about, since fluids will be in the game, they plan to add volcanoes and magma and flowing magma and that sort of stuff. I do like this ice texture though. Ice taiga. Moon soil, moon sand, volcanic ashes. Sandy coast, okay. Forest, I take it. These look pretty good. I mean, all things considered. I really wonder, the planets will be the big thing, because if they have planets, they will add foliage, and if they add foliage, I can mod foliage into it. So basically, you can make whatever planets you want. Cobalt ore. No, these look barely distinguishable from rock, especially if not like fully lit. I will need that freaking ore detector. Titanium ore. Okay, we don't have titanium in Space Engineers. And I think Zero was mentioning there was another thing that we don't have lead either, right?
Chromium is new. We don't, but we do. So lead, titanium,
It's supposed to be like
lithium,
nickel and
lead,
stuff that you make batteries of, not lead.
titanium.
Chromium.
Yeah, those are actually in the Expanse. Chromium isn't, but there's graphite for making carbon stuff. Carbon for making graphite stuff, sorry. There's a titanium, there is lead, copper. I think copper's a new one too, isn't it?
Yeah, copper is not in Space Engineers either.
Yeah, so that's another one. So something that I'm kind of curious about is one of the devs over at the Expanse server kind of disappeared from there, and then in like the Splitsy stream they were talking about somebody named Drew was in the background, and I'm like, wait a second, that's one of the devs from, the people that developed a lot of the tech and stuff over there. I'm like, I wonder if maybe they have like devs from the Expanse server that are working on that, and that's...
Yeah, they probably reached out to a bunch of people, like Last Man Stand Gaming or something like that. The guy who was narrating all the trailers before SA2 came out.
Oh yeah, I noticed he's been
YouTuber.
narrating their newer stuff. Yep.
Interesting backpack
Oh,
concepts.
I was gonna say, different backpacks and stuff like that, and suits. That'll be cool to see.
Yeah, I see different variations here. Hang on, let me see if I can zoom on this one a bit. Down,
And they were
right,
actually
left,
talking
up,
about
display.
one thing they want to work on is the facial animations. So like Star Citizen actually has it, and I think a couple of others might have similar things to where like they have like the mouth will kind of work to your feet.
Together component. Wait, hollow emitter component, what? Bunks when speaking. Oh, blinks when speaking. Jeez Louis, this font is so hard to read. So it has like a light that is, when you are speaking, it blinks around.
Yeah, and like one of the things that Maderick was talking about was they might work on like character development to where when you're talking, you'll have like a flashiness and stuff.
Magnetic unlock indicator. And this looks like a heavier suit. People will lose their mind if they put the cable in every freaking concept art.
I just noticed that. But if you look in the heavy suit, they're holding the cable, so
Yes. And
that
at this
presumes that
point
we
they
have a cable that
can't.
can do something.
Yeah, at this point they can't
Oh.
go release without adding a cable functionality. The question is what do you do with it, because there's nothing in it. You can make a grappling hook. You have a jetpack. Why would you would need that?
Oh no, one of the other things they were talking about too was like a gravity gun.
Yeah. But I'm okay with a gravity gun. I don't think I've ever used grabby hands that much. It
I've
can be
never used
useful,
gravity
but
hands before.
I'm pretty sure they are aiming for a bit more alien tech, especially when it comes to story. So yeah, I'm pretty sure
I mean,
alien parts will definitely come.
What is it called? There's another word for it. Tractor beam. Yeah, so like tractor beams and stuff like that, I can see that.
This almost looks
coming
like an
about.
interchangeable multi-tool kind of things. Fully revamped and advanced tool set that will sure to excite and empower players, allowing them to create or destroy with ease.
Yeah, like a multi-tool.
This looks like a drill. It almost looks like these drills are like not fully attached but magnetically locked. Like see there this
like a
small area here
modular.
between them.
Yeah, a multi-tool would be something that would be great to have, because that's other games, like so many other games has like a multi-tool and the tool just kind of transforms to do different tasks.
Yeah, the question is, if they simplify things too much, then, you know, the details might get lost. That's why I don't think they will ever add the multi-tool. Because they kind of want to keep this one tool for everything mindset for it. Like, you know, you specifically need to press a button, equip a tool, do the action. If that's these are just small increments, but this is basically adding up to gameplay, that you need to choose the right tool, you need to do the right action. If you are not having one tool, then you need to go back to the base for it. So that's like survival gameplay. So that's why I don't think they will change it. Or I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, what was that again? Sorry.
That they will. I don't think they will add the multi-tool. Even though if I scroll down a bit more in this one, I think there will be a multi-tool concept. But I don't think they will ever make a multi-tool, because you need to have
I just thought
multiple
there was
tools.
one above. Yeah. Yeah, there might have like a dual purpose tool. Maybe not a full multi-tool, but like a dual purpose.
Plasma drill. Okay. Handheld plasma drill. So it is basically vaporizing the rock around you.
Okay.
And the question remains in survival. If you have plasma drill, why wouldn't you just use that to get into bases, dig under stuff, and melt entire holes into big
so
ships?
Like, maybe a plasma drill can also like be like a grinder. Like a welder can weld, and then it has like a high power thing that actually cuts. That I can see.
Rotational and jackhammer capacity. What? I already see the videos people will make with the jackhammer. But yeah, this looks interesting. What is this? Omni tool. Yeah, this was the one they was talking about, the multi-tool. They just call it Omni tool. Right side, left side, holographic sight on it. And it has a welder, a grinder, a drill, a painter, voxel material dispenser. I guess this is like the voxel hand in survival. And mass manipulator. This is like the Half-Life 2 gravity gun.
Yeah. So that's what I was saying, like a multi-tool like that. Like it transforms into different things.
I don't know. That just kind of needs to get used to, I guess. I kind of like the aspect of it that you have multiple tools and you have a specific grinder, welder, and drill. and those are like separate tools, and I like the idea that
Okay,
you don't need
so
to combine
a,
them, but like
a
old school.
blend of ideas. Okay, a blend of ideas. So two different ways they could go, which I've seen in other games that actually work really good. So you have a multi-tool that can do everything, like the Omni tool that you see. It transforms, it does different stuff. But it's a baseline tool. It's like a level 1 tool that does everything. A jack of all trades, but not a pro at anything. And then you have heavy tools, or like an industrial tool, which is like a
Specialized,
very
but
heavy,
better.
slow, sluggish, but it's like a hardcore. It's like almost like a ship tool, but it's like hard to move. It's like it's more a priority, like a special tool. That I could actually see working very well. Like you have an Omni tool, which maybe you start with that does a little bit of everything. And then you
Yeah, that
have
makes
a
sense.
heavy industrial drill or something that can do a lot more. For certain minerals, like maybe titanium, your Omni tool can't drill titanium, or titanium plates it can't grind or weld. You need a heavier industrial tool for that. And I mean, I know you say old school too, but you got to remember, we're in the future. This isn't 2077 anymore. We are in the year
Yeah, but these astronauts
10,020,
were meat
70.
popsicles. From when they are coming from, it's still the same technology.
Well, until you discover it. And that might go along with the stuff that we were kind of talking about with like Valheim, how maybe there's an alien race that you can discover and you can either trade blueprints, trade technology, or hijack their technology.
I do like these concepts. This one's a bit compact, I'm not sure, but I do like this dual-bladed grinder. This would be harder to 3D print though.
Yeah, I would love to see more stuff like this, because yeah, I like the tools on regular space engineers or SE1, even the, what is it called? Like even the ship tools, there is not hardly anything in the workshop, and they don't have a prototype grinder or a prototype welder. Like, I'm excited to see the different tools and stuff like that that they will be making. Oh, look at that.
Almost square ion thruster. Looks a bit ugly though, and they really just try to make it a circular one.
No, but the right-hand side, the building, like,
Oh, you mean like
your
build
thrusters are
states?
turning into a build part. Yeah. Well, no, like, see how they have the square ones in the center and then they have the round ones? Maybe there might be a thruster that's just a top right
circle.
corner, or like a quarter circle. Like, that's actually cool, because then you can build your own thruster packs, and your thruster packs can be the shape that you want them to be. That would be cool, because I've seen some.
Yeah.
So the Expanse builds, they have the same boring circle thruster for the Epstein drives, but the different designs that they've added, where they've kind of blended them in, or they stack them, or they have them as nacelles or something.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to check
but
in
to be
here
able to
as
have
well.
the thrusters different shapes,
They
yeah,
mix
the
it up,
thrusters
but not
having
like
different
that.
shapes, that's cool.
Yeah.
It gives you more modularity. Modularity is the key. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now you only have
circular
large and
ones.
small thrusters, and
I do
double
like
or
that there are
single.
more sizes of it, so like you can add the small thrust if you really want to. The question is, when will it becomes a light show? Right, so I kind of wanna keep the number of thrusters not too high. That's why I was a bit happy to see that even with that amount of thrusters, the Hyperion was going pretty fast. Because I don't like adding 20 trillion thrusters. This is too much. I wouldn't ever add this many thrusters on anything. It just doesn't look good. When concepting, a block could go through many iterations. Oh, this is like a computer block, it seems. compute panels, medical analyzer, user interface, dispenser. Oh, this is like the survival kit, kinda. Almost like the survival kit, but medical. Okay. Initial exploration of the potential details achievable with smaller blocks compared to SE1 block sizes. 0.1, 0.2, 0.25. Normal. Is that mean like... Wait, pre-concluded... What is this? Pre-constructed functional blocks, player constructed blocks. Right, that's what I was interested in. So it's basically there are blocks in it which are increments of the 25 centimeter system, but it is not like a cube, and it's not technically fitting in a cube. I do like this right concept of this rover. This looks good. I like these row of lights on the top of it, but it still looks like a bug. People
I
will
like
be
the bottom left one. It's got tracks on it.
Bottom left one, this one?
Yeah, the sketched one.
What do you like
It's
about
like a
it?
half track, and
Oh,
then
the
the one on the
tracks.
right looks. It's a half track. Yeah, I love track. And it actually looks like it has maybe something that, or like doors or something that extend on the outside. I see an arrow that curves up. And the one on
this
the right
reminds me
actually
of
looks like
those
it has a
missile
crane head.
things in the weapon core that we were not using. That was one of the weapon core blocks that was like this missile thing, and it was opening up. I don't know what they were planning with this one. There's like a snake arm on top of it.
That's... Oh, it might have like a mining laser or something on it.
Yeah. Help
Like
me
the-
understand this though. This
Like the rock on Star
left
Citizen.
side, I don't really get.
I'm kind of curious with the like the potential moving blocks. I'm wondering if one of them might be rails.
A rail? As in like
Yeah,
creating
like
the
so
tracks?
sliding. Yeah, so like sliding rail systems. I'm wondering if that might be a potential. Or one of the things that I was hopeful for too is I've yet to use them in SE1 much, but you know how people make rail systems with the tires or the wheels, and they kind of have them lock onto a track? Something I was wondering about is why is nobody's modded in a... It would work better for like a scrapyard survival though, but to be able to have a wheel that isn't motorized, so like a non-motorized wheel, so it doesn't require a motor, it doesn't require power. I know you can just turn off the power, like you could just turn off the power and be just fine, but then you wouldn't require a motor. I know I'm kind of overthinking to like scrapyards, different survival scenarios and stuff like that, different advanced things. Ooh, interior. Where are the coffee makers?
Yeah, I think that they were just trying to illustrate that this is 4 large block size, and one
Real
block
trains.
is taken
See?
by that. And here you can have
Exactly.
more detailed interiors with things in it.
Yes, Mordecai. Real trains. I'm shocking myself that I have yet to build a train in Space Engineers, and I've seen so many of them. I've been in awe of so many of them, but I've never built it. But I guess what I'm thinking about is like a rail system that you can make as long as you want to, and more like a small grid, or even like something that you could put like a robot arm onto, and it goes across the track, so you can have like you can have a turret or something that deploys down a rail system. Like
What the heck is this? Oh, it's the med bay. What is the other one?
I'm using Star Citizen as a lot of a thing, but there's 2 different vehicles I'm thinking of as Star Citizen. So one of them's one of them is a rover, the Ursa rover, has a turret that goes down the passenger side. So it makes it a lower profile, so you can actually like park into a or a lower hangar. And it kind of goes up and across to the top of it. And another one is there's actually two ships. One's a Scorpius, and it has a remote turret that can go from the underside of it, and it goes around the back onto the top. So it's one turret, but it can go from the top to the bottom. But even if something doesn't have curves, but just a simple rail system would be kind of cool. Because then you can have like a robotic arm that's on a track, and you can have it pick up stuff, go down the track, and drop stuff off of a different location.
Yeah, like
or almost like a conveyor belt.
Yeah, or something like the shipyards use, something like that, you know. They pick up a container,
Yeah.
move it over to a ship, and then put it on.
That's what I mean is like a rail part or like a track.
Mm-hmm.
And then they could have a large one that you could actually make trains off of. You can make a monorail, and it would be just like Satisfactory.
Mm-hmm.
Where Satisfactory has the monorail system, and you could put like a train to it.
Mm-hmm.
That I think would be cool. Or you could be silly and you can have like a model train stuff that goes around your, you know, you can have like a kitchen or a house or something, and you can have a small model train that drives around in circles just for aesthetic delight.
Imagine someone building a big base and kind of trying to make a model train kit inside of their base from small grid blocks.
Mm-hmm. Or you could write it like some big bases or industrial places where you get on the little mini monorail, and all it does is just a seat, and you just hop on, and it takes you to, you know, maybe you need to take it to the hangar because the hangar is so, you know, maybe it's a kilometer down because your base is that big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be cool. In lore of space engineers too, humanity drifted through the inky void of space for nearly 10,000 years before finally arriving at their new home, the Almagest system. They made the journey aboard massive colony ships. The early concepts for these ships run the gamut of size and complexity. The challenge was designing something that could eventually be built within the game using recognizable components and building methods. In general, the concepts needed to portray a massive vessel that was logically constructed and visually arresting, a versy ship capable of transporting and supplying everything required to survive the Herculean feat of crossing galaxies. I don't know, to be honest, I didn't really like the trailer colony ship that they ended up on. I like the ringed concept, but it kind of looked bland and long. I kind of couldn't really put my finger on where the people are supposed to be, where the main components are. I saw cargo containers on it a lot, but it kind of looked a bit shapeless at the end. I don't know, that's just me. Posters, okay. Oh, inspirational posters were created for the team. Oh, look at this. Engineers riding the ship on the outside, as they should. Interesting. Design sector, level of detail, okay. Balancing creativity and simplicity. Oh, block size 0.5 SE1 to 0.25, that's I guess the 25 centimeter grid. Or is it? Hang on. 0.01, I guess, I don't know. 25 centimeter, that's supposed to be the detailing grid, right? For SE2. I see the difference in detail for it, but ain't nobody gonna build this detail. That's like insane. I don't know. It will be interesting. I'm pretty sure a lot of people just build nacelles and sets of ships that you can combine and build something out of. I am not even really sure how survival will work with that in mind. Because, you know, we mostly build functional in survival. It flies, that's alright. You need like you need one direction and you are okay with it. One direction
Yep,
and the gyro and
all I
one
need.
of those things are optional.
That's all I need.
Yeah, it will be
Something
interesting to see
I
what people
don't
will
think
come
that
up with.
something that they might make a mod with is, and I'm saying this just because of how it seems like mods are going to be a lot easier to make, and especially more access to like more things to change. Uh, One thing I would think would be really cool to see is, you know how thrusters, you can add a thruster on the far left hand side
Mm-hmm.
and it won't tilt your ship. Your ship will still go up and down just because they don't have that rotation.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be cool is if they made it so I can have a thruster on the top or on the top left and the bottom right, activate them both and rotate my ship.
Mm-hmm.
But I
Mm.
think gyros are I know gyros are the easy, makes more sense kind of a thing, but to have thrusters that can push, like maybe somebody makes a mod where they unlock it to where wherever you place your thruster, it adds thrust from that point. So if you have too much thrust on your left hand of your ship will rotate to the right just because it's unbalanced.
I'm looking at this. This was also in Zero's video. And he was theorizing that this is kind of alien technology or alien architecture. I kind of can see it. It's kind of, yeah, his comparison to the Control Remedy game was actually pretty good. And this non-Euclidean geometry is a bit remnant of those strange and spooky stuff. And I'm pretty sure as a studio working in that environment, they are kind of familiar with the SPC or SCP or whatever the heck that is, the collection of creepypasta things. I'm pretty sure they will dig deep to find something interesting there. I'm pretty sure this time around they will not kind of miss the opportunity to add aliens to the game. Crafting meaningful spaces, building realism and unveiling stories. Oh yeah, planet side. That will be so interesting to see. I'm kind of afraid, if I'm honest, with regarding this new building system and these new things that we need to learn about copying and pasting blueprints and parts to make a base. I wonder how that will turn out. I kind of one thing that I feel afraid of is that I could make things significantly more detailed, but do I really want to spend that much time detailing? Like, you know, that will be an interesting concept to try. Domes, okay. I remember one of the Japanese dudes were building a dome city. I'm not even sure if they finished it. Interesting.
Yeah,
These aqueducts are interesting too.
especially if you can implement your own 3D models and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
that could be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you have somebody that's like a crazy No Man's Sky builder and they come to SE2 and they're like, I have this amazing build that I spent 2,000 hours on in like 4 years building a No Man's Sky, and they could pace it over, and yeah, you're gonna have some discretion of different blocks and stuff to adapt to it, but they could bring over different stuff, and then you can probably take different models from
I'm not sure about
iconic models or something like
they
the Eiffel
probably could bring
Tower
over
or
models, but I think part of this the No Man's Sky building is the No Man's Sky way of building. So how they are glitching things together to achieve forms and floating things in it.
Yes. But when they save that as a 3D model, they're going to be save that as a shape. They're not going to be saving it as in a build part. It's going to be a shape, and that's what they're building in. So like that crazy thing that took them thousands of hours to glitch, slap together, they will have that shape, which was what they were going after. So that will translate over. It's not going to be the part itself. It's going to be the shape. And it's going to be like the soul of what they bring over. Kind of like the iconic objects of like the Eiffel Tower. Like it's going to build the Eiffel Tower close to the shape, but then, sorry, they just take the time to just adapt to the details. Kind of like the Hyperion, how you built it. You got the shape in, and then you took the time to adapt to the details of what tools that you had. That's what I mean. Like they're not going to have like, yeah, it's just going to be the shape of it. But that I think is fantastic because there's so many things that we have, you know, 3D models for, or things that are already 3D scanned or modeled or anything, and you can just implement that in and then adapt to it. Like, heck, a pyramid is a very basic one. But the amount of time it would take to design a pyramid compared to just importing that in, and then you can build your base out of it.
Yeah, that will be interesting stuff. I'm not sure if No Man's Sky would translate to SE2 in any way, even if you just like. I'm not sure if you can export a build as a model. If you could, then probably it's possible. But the thing is, it would take
because
quite a
people
lot.
can export dips and different things like that. So there is a way that you can export models. So it would be the same, but like I guess what I'm saying is with SE1, you can export your 3D models, but you can never import. And that importing tech, I think, will be fantastic to see what people do. Because a lot of people, they try to take the time to recreate something and they're recreating it by eye. But with this importing, they'll be able to recreate it by the actual 3D model of itself, and it'll just try to get as close as possible, and that will save a lot of time. Like the Rocinante ship from The Expanse. People have tried, I've seen so many different, or Halo ships or something. They try to do it, but they're doing it by visual. They're doing it by like looking at it. But there's an actual model out there that they could pull from it and actually do that. And I'm sure there's thousands of models. So
yeah,
like
but how do you translate that to the block building system of space engineers? You probably don't.
It translates to what blocks are available, and more blocks will become available, and more like the antennas and stuff. Like it put antennas and stuff, and it looked like the design looked good, but with more build parts, I think it will do more. But I think like, I don't know how, like dome worlds and stuff like that. Like it'll take the glass of the dome worlds and put them in, and I feel like there's a lot of potential. Like right now,
I think how it will work is that they will use this Space Engineers 2 editor, and that will translate the 3D model to a scale which is like increments of the 25 centimeter grid system. So like this tank here, you can make something fancy and it will be translated over to a roughly 6 by 6 by 10 block. And that will be like if you have like a small grid raster, medium and large grid and super large grid. You can also like have like multiple, but it will be the increments of 25 centimeter. And depending on how the collision works, you can build around it or in it or that sort of things. But like, I kind of just don't see No Man's Sky ships coming into SE2 unless they are rebuilding it from the Space Engineers blocks. It's not like I don't
What
think
I
it will
mean,
be
I'm
like
not meaning
they have
a
a model and it
direct
will
translation.
build it out of blocks in Space Engineers automatically.
Yeah, well, I guess what I'm saying is it will get a lot of, so they will still have to, change blocks up and stuff. It's okay. So like a good example is when I take the spicy ramen and adapt it to a different server, or like adapting the Hyperion to, say, if you were to take it to a different server that doesn't have the mods that you need, you're missing those blocks, you're adapting to it. So that there's a phase of it, but you're taking the whole of the ship, or like the actual shape, or like a city or whatever that you're taking the import model from, you're taking that and then you're adapting it to what's available. That's what I mean, is it's not going to translate exactly. It probably won't even have thrusters where it needs to be. But I feel like as time goes, they might have like identifiers or something that they might be able to have, like somebody will figure out a code or something and they can actually code in with, maybe they can take it into Blender, code in stuff, and then it'll read the code of the blocks or something. I know that might be a little bit advanced, but
They were
even
working on
without
something
that,
similar, which was basically a random shape generator for Space Engineers. But the results were
okay,
pretty shitty. I've seen the output of it, and it is basically just armor shapes. And it was creating similar to this
yeah,
ship on the right, but without any functional blocks or decorative blocks. It's just created a
yes,
random
yes.
armor shape, or like a skeleton, more or less.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm meaning, is that when the importing of models, it's going to have like a skeleton or a shape. It's going to be a hole that they're importing in. It's not going to be lights where they had it and stuff, but it's going to be a start. Like a lot of the times when people are designing stuff, I feel like they're taking a long time to get the shape right and they're eyeballing it. Like they're looking at a picture and they're trying to recreate from a picture. And now instead of recreating from a picture, they're recreating from an object. Like instead of taking a picture and like in the Blender and trying to recreate off of a picture, like the sword that you're creating. So the sword that you're creating, you're pretty much pulling it out of the ground. So you're going to have the overall shape already there, and then you only have to worry about details. So like that's going to speed up a lot of people, and I feel like they're probably going to make more advanced in the future, but just that shape, the ratio, that's what I'm saying is going to be huge for people that are designing things. Is like, yeah, the spicy isn't as great when you pull it over, but it has the basic shape. I mean, more different things are going to work a lot better. I feel like buildings are probably going to be a lot better to import over. But like painting. Okay, so with painting, some techniques I've seen the painters use, and when I was learning how to paint, one of the techniques that I've used starting out is that you trace a painting. So you're essentially tracing when you're importing stuff over. So when I was learning, whenever I took, like we had like a little light box, like you went into like a dark room and had a light box and you put your picture that you wanted to kind of recreate and it projected it down, and then you just traced over the outlines and that got your ratio right. That got, so like your ratio, your size, your shapes, those points you didn't have to spend the energy to learn how to recreate, because starting out painting or drawing, that's one of the hardest things to do, is get that hand-eye coordination to get that shape. That's another thing that you need to like learn. But when you skip that spot and you're only focusing on the details, you can do a lot more work focusing on details than getting the overall shape. Like when you have that done. So I see that being a huge, huge thing for people being able to pull over that ship that they wanted, that iconic ship, the iconic building, and it's there. But yeah, it's going to be a block. It's going to be a blob. It's not going to be sparkling, dazzling, all the lights and bells and whistles on it, but they can add those parts on later. And they can use it to customize.
I see
and
what you
trace
mean
it
by
later.
tracing it over, but I think the ship as a 3D model as one block I think it's too much of an effort, and if they want to recreate it, they could just have some good pictures and recreate it like they normally do.
And
I think you are
see that
talking
being
a bit
such
more science
slow
fiction when
process.
you just take a ship and bam, it recreates in SE2. By the way, look at this. These are the Dafontaine ships. It's definitely not Space Engineers too. This is something that was exported and then used Blender or something to enhance things. I noticed it because I thought, oh, look at that. These are the SE2 hydrogen thrusters. No, this is an SE1 ship put in a different engine.
Yeah. Well, I guess what I'm saying is that the 20 or the very small, I think it's 25 centimeter. I totally have already forgot right now. My mind's so spaced on that. The teeny tiny block will give more freedom of the shapes that are created. Like right now, I notice that when you're bringing things over, it uses a lot of the 5-meter blocks or the big blocks. It uses big blocks instead. But I feel like eventually you'll have the 25 centimeter grids will translate over better.
Oh, look at this. This actually looks pretty good. Right from space, you know that, oh yeah, I do like this volcanic crater there. I wanna put my butt in there, or look at that nice mountain there. I wanna put down the ship somewhere on top of it or on the side, and like get a good green pasture. This looks pretty nice. I like it. I can imagine getting this close to a planet and just selecting a nice spot to land on.
Yeah, I like that.
I don't like they did not increase the size of planets though. They say it will remain the same 120 kilometer, which I'm not too happy about, if I'm perfectly honest. I would be able to, even if they would just double it, that would make one planet survival game significantly more interesting, I think. They say they couldn't increase it because they can't add enough interesting features to make the planet interesting, but I don't know. I would still experiment with it, even if it's not just too big of an increase, but like 120 kilometer is not that much.
I sense somebody unlocking that potential.
Yeah, I mean, this looks good, but you know, imagine if it would be double the size. Double the curvature, so to say. That would make it better, I think. But I don't know. I'm not developing this, unfortunately. I'm not the brain trust to create a planet like this. But yeah, this looks good. I can actually create height maps like this myself. I have the World Creator program that they use to make the same height maps and erosion maps and stuff like that. The trick is to blend them into the actual voxel ground.
Yeah, you can make a nice planet for the survival thing.
Oh, definitely. If they make it creating planets easier, I definitely could make more. Or not more, but planet. Water! Ah, look at this. Submarines. Underwater. So it looks a bit like pool water at this point.
Yeah, I'm very intrigued on how they have water set up because Felicity asked about, is air tightness and water tightness going to be the same? And Marek was saying that they're two different, like they're programmed two different ways. So your air tightness and your water tightness are completely different. So water tightness is going to be a very interesting thing. And then when it comes to like, I didn't quite follow how they were talking about like water pressure and stuff because they have like the dam. So like the dam thing was kind of like an example of what they've been testing with water pressure.
I think how it works is that the air pressure is basically taking an enclosed volume and if it has a breach, then it will kind of make that volume not airtight or like a vacuum. But when it comes to water, if it breaks somewhere, you are not turning it into a vacuum. You are basically letting water in, and the water spreads as it would normally spread. So it's basically filling an internal space with voxels. So that's why it kind of sounds different to me. Because making it a vacuum is basically just making sure that the player sees that they have no oxygen at the moment. But making it a water, it basically just needs them to basically follow the physics of the water. There's no physics of any kind when you lose airtightness. It is just basically taking a volume which is supposed to be airtight and making it not airtight, and that's it. There's no flow of any type. Yeah, it will be interesting. The thing is, the thing I'm hoping they will not cheap out on is basically underwater content. As soon as you have planets which are having oceans. Because why would you want to build a submarine if there's nothing to discover underwater? So that's what I'm kind of looking forward to. And also I want to see how water landings and water crash landings works. Like this. Like they are kind of trying to do this. So it looks like a buoyancy thing. So they went in, they went under, and they go up and they kind of float on the top of it. That's kind of okay. I still distinctly remember when I was playing one of the German dudes server and it had the water mod, and I was coming in a bit fast. If you recall your encounter with trying to land with 3 million kilos of ice in the Never Surrender scenario, then you know what I'm talking about. And I saw, alright, water, let's land in water. That should dampen my things. And it did not, and my ship was vaporized upon reaching the the water mod surface.
Oh, jeez.
Hang on, Mordecai says, why would I copy this page of text when I have a photocopier over there, kind of thing? There are people who like to copy by hand, but sometimes it's easier to use and take a shortcut. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. So the new building system is kind of a shortcut. This is why it basically scares me a little, because you kind of know the scale that you are building when you are building with SE1 block sizes. You know how much effort it needs, you know what blocks you need to include in that, and roughly how much decoration you can add to it. But with SE2, it kind of feels like you are losing the flow of building if you just build a module, copy it 10,000 times and make something outrageous. And I don't know, I kind of, at the moment I'm more like interested in how it will transform by hand building. That would be...
I think it will have both aspects will be touched on. I guess something that I was kind of going off of that is it's having the tech available to build more, to like what I was meaning about like the projector thing is that when I was learning how to use the projector to like paint things, I utilized all of my focus and energy points on details. So my detailing my detailing skill level got raised up significantly because I focused on detailing. Instead of my grinding, hacking away things on the basic shapes, like learning how to draw squares and circles and stuff like that, the very basic caveman stuff, I didn't spend any energy on that. So I'm spending all my energy on the fine detail work. I'm creating a tiny little bracelet and I'm etching into it. I'm focusing my details on that instead of something like big. So that's what I mean, is you have the potential to choose. do I want to hand create the whole entire shape by hand, or do I want to leave that to tech to just plop that in and then detail and then focus on my detail work?
Mm-hmm.
Because like the way that my mind works, I almost have like focus points.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine like a game where you have like so much tech points or focus points or mana or whatever you want to say.
Mm-hmm.
I can't spread that out like some people have, where they can recreate a ship by eye, build the whole thing, and then detail work. It's one or the other for me. And it's usually the detail work that holds my attention rather than the shape.
Mm-hmm.
I lose the shape interest quickly. So if I can
Right.
take something like that thruster pack or that nacelle that I like and it's amazing, I don't have the energy to recreate that by eye or memory to place it in other places.
You're
So
right.
if I can copy that, put it in my blueprint folder, and then just, or have it on my hotbar and then just put it where I want to, I will have more potential to incorporate that in rather than being burned out
Mm-hmm.
because I don't have the time or resource points or focus points to be able to recreate that and do that all over again.
Mm.
So
That's
that's
why
what
I'm
I like about it.
preemptively jealous of people who will make good designs in SE2, because I know in advance that I will make shitty ships in this one. I will make freaking bricks.
Well, that's the thing, is it gives you the tech to branch out of that.
Right.
Like, that's something that I've been learning and why I've been enjoying the times that I actually can go into creative mode and do some designing. I feel like my freedom to do cooler designs is improving, especially when I can do little
Mhm.
tricks like creating a module, saving the blueprint of it, and then adding that module somewhere else. That I think is awesome. I embrace that. And yeah, I I do like the handcrafting to some points, the up close and personal stuff, like the build and repair stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, that does break a lot of that sense, but I also do have more of the energy points to go play around with combat or
Mhm.
to fine
Yep.
tune a ship or something,
Yep. Yeah, I know what you mean.
or go mining.
Like, I kind of see that. I go to it from a survival standpoint. So I do want to make good looking ships, and with this building system, I'm pretty sure we have the potential to basically help out with some of the work. So you only need to design one part of your ship. Technically, we had the same system in creative in SE1 as well. You could just create a blueprint in SE1 creative and print it out in survival if you needed to. And it also had symmetry
Yeah,
and like partial, well, not partial copy, but like copy and weld to a specific block. So it was possible to do some of these things there. Not to this degree, but I kind of, you know, it will be an interesting system to see develop. That's what I say for the moment, because
yeah,
a lot will change before we will actually play this in multiplayer survival. That's for sure.
yeah.
And
I
also,
love
hello, Kapadentic.
potential. Oh,
I also read your
yes,
comment
hello.
about the 0G water. That would be interesting to see.
Oh
I
yeah, that
think,
might turn into a spear or something.
yeah, I think part of the reason why you didn't get planets by now is because they have not figured that part out. I know they want to do something like liquid water to ice and to vapor, but I'm not sure they managed to do that yet. That's why it will be in
Yeah,
later phases.
yes.
Grid control. What is this? The grid control system has evolved significantly. Initially, we used simple input stream, mouse movement applied, full torque, and no movement triggered dampening. However, balancing this between different ship sizes and mass distributions proved challenging. We then developed a prototype based on angular speed. This is your area, Serenity. Angular speed, where the
Okay.
cursor position directly dictates the rotation speed, ensuring consistency across ships. However, this approach required fast reactions, making precise maneuvers like docking difficult and introducing a steeper learning curve. We improved this
I
by
like that.
automatically recentering when the mouse is idle for too long, ensuring smoother dampening. More gyros make the ship reach this target speed faster without violent spins. We're also researching a target-based prototype where the cursor dictates the ideal orientation of the grid. This system is complex, requiring recalculations of torque and accounting for mass distribution. It is still under development for future iterations. Oh no.
Yeah. I'm curious about how that will coincide with program blocks. So like when programming, actually I don't even know when programming is even in the what slice that might be. But I'm curious about that. So something that I love about NavOS so much with the program that my navigation program is it uses, so it doesn't use like controlling the ship like you control it. It uses gyro override. And gyro override is much faster. That's why when I do a flip and burn and I push the retrograde to flip and burn the ship, it flips about twice as fast as I could with even using the keyboard. Like I can't control the ship as fast as it can override the gyros. And I'm wondering how that would work with that, or if it would or if just gyro override just disables the controls that they have. Like it just bypasses it. I'm kind of hoping that's how that works. Because that sounds kind of complicated.
Yeah, it sounds really complicated. I'm gonna lie. Me as an engineer thinks that, you know, looking at it and okay, I understand some of those words.
Oh, hey, there's a word that you like. Addressing cheaty blocks by preventing functional blocks from working when embedded too deeply into voxels. So I'm guessing they're kind of talking about like claim mechanics.
Yeah, I do like cheaty blocks like that. Technically, it's not cheaty because you could basically mine it out. It's just an extra 10 seconds that you save by not mining it out, but placing the block in there. Yeah, it's there's some interesting stuff in it. Overall, I do like that they took everything from Space Engineers. They kind of learned from that 11 years of Space Engineers fun and all the mods and everything, and they try to make something which is modern, incorporating a lot of those stuff that they saw over the years, and they try to make something that is not existing at the moment, which is basically a fully realized voxel game engine. You saw it in what Marek said in Splitsy's video yesterday, that the ultimate goal of it is that make it something that you can basically transform into an entirely different game if you want to. And immediately I thought about, wow, look at that Pirate Valheim in Space Engineers.
That could be cool.
Yeah, this could totally make it work because it has POI distribution system, NPCs, fully realized voxel things, voxel water. What more do you want? You just need to change the blocks from sci-fi to fantasy, and you have a sci-fi Valheim. I mean,
have more wood
voxel
stuff.
Valheim, or more like a better Valheim. Words, as you say. Distraction system. Nice. I kind of think that some of these, I do like this texture, but I feel like sometimes it's a bit too big. Maybe it could use a bit of a variation in it sometimes. Overall, I do like it. I don't like that it disappears so fast and that you cannot regain blocks. Part of the survival mechanics was that even if, you know, half of your ship is breaking off, you can go after it with a small ship, attach a land gear, drag it back, repair it, salvage it, whatever.
Yeah.
If these blocks will not be salvageable and just disappear, that means that if you get damage, you kind of, you know, you need to rebuild the entire block, right? Or I don't know how they will solve it in survival.
Yeah. Well, they'll probably make it so like it loses, like those steel plates. Those steel plates might essentially disappear on the parts that are chunked off. So you can't just take a damaged block. Well, actually, no, you can't in survival anyway. So it just gives a visual of it. But one of the things I was saying that I'm hopeful for in a modder potential is that somebody mods in those parts that fragment off, that they don't disappear for so long. Maybe the disappear timer is a little bit increased. And then if you're quick to get it, you can gather it and salvage those and salvage parts from it. Or maybe you can just get scrap from it. Just an easy thing.
Yeah. But we'll see how they will make it work. The survival for this will be incredibly interesting. I'm more excited about the survival now than I was before this release of SE2 creative mode, because now I saw the kind of things you can make, the kind of ships and colors and shapes and bases. Now I'm more excited for planets, water, survival mechanics, building, rebuilding, capturing ships, our future crash landings, you know.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, and then like the voxel destruction that you're on the page of, I'm pretty excited over that, because when you're crashing and you're like, all right, I'm crashing into the ground usually the ground just disappears in a hole and your ship just kind of vanishes with it. So to be able to pick like a sandy region or even like maybe water and minimize the amount of crashiness or destruction, that would be fun.
Let me check something, because technically what we have here, the asteroids are voxel, and I'm not 100% sure that we pay too much attention of voxel destruction.
Can you change it to... I didn't notice any voxel destruction really, but what I was curious about just by looking at that is, can you change the texture yet? Like, can you add sand yet? Or is it just asteroid?
Hang on, let me get to a safe distance from this, and then we will do a shaving of that. Let me aim for it, so I only need to go up and down. I kind of wanna... I'm quite curious if we can make like a big hole in that. Gosh, these basic ass red and blue colors, I never get used to it. I do like the asteroid shapes though, if you look at it from a distance. But now that I look at this, it looks very flashy, but I kind of could reduce the brightness by, I want to say, 10-15%. If it would be darker by 15%, that would be super cool. It kind of looks too bright to me. Maybe I just play too much on the server of Black Star Radio, which is super dark.
I forgot what his is. Oh yeah, his is the Milky Way galaxy, I think, or the Milky Way one.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, the imitation expanse server.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's the one that the expanse actually changed to. Too many people complained about it being too dark, so they changed it to the Milky Way one, which is much brighter in comparison.
Let me beep out of this one.
Oh, they need sound block.
Dang it. By reflex, I'm reaching for insert and the others. Let me beep out.
Only 5 types of asteroid materials for voxel so far, but you can change the the voxel material at least. That's something, not just.
But technically we
general.
made a hole. What do you think of this?
Or taking
We-
a second to catch up.
And looks like we did something here. And this is basically voxel destruction.
Oh, yeah. A little bit.
Alright, so you said G voxel hands add and remove, I assume that's the one. We have change reset voxel material. Okay, that's another one. I've not seen that one. This is reset all voxel changes. Right, so this one is, what is this? I'm changing voxel material to darker stone. Wait, am I just carving into it? What the heck? No, it looks like I'm changing voxel material. Left mouse button to change material. Oh, wait a second. I have size, shape, asteroid. Asteroid 2, we have darker asteroid. Can we like paint the entire thing? Control, brush control. Oh, it's like rotating it. It might be useful if you are working with a non-spherical one. What else? Asteroid 1. Okay, this is the dark. Asteroid 2, so asteroid 3. Okay, this is very rocky, I like this one. Asteroid 4. That's like the current one. Asteroid 5. Okay. To be honest, this look kind of similar. I do see the difference in this one. Wait, let me bump on this. Okay, this looks okay. Darker. I see it, it's working. This one is working for me, this large, chunky, rocky one. I do like this. Almost like dragon scale. I like this. This one is the normal, and this one is, well, darkish, lightish. I'm not 10% sure I'm digging that one. R. Asteroid 2. R. Size 20 meter. Okay. Let's paint a bigger area of this. I kinda wanna see how it looks. And also the question is it like painting a 20-meter radius? So if you dig into it, it will actually... Oh, hang on, I forgot my thing. My thing. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with this. Wow, look at this. This is like good landscape. I do like these textures. They did a very good job with this. And with the tessellation, it actually looks like you're kind of walking on very rigid surface. This is nice. Big and small chunks. It looks good from a distance too. Alright, where was my chunky? Which one was my chunky one? I think it was Asteroid 3, isn't it? Yeah, that was the chunky one. Wait, I don't want to add, I want to change. Wait, what? Hang on, do it. Oh, that's adding and taking away. Okay. Wait, I'm not painting. I should be in number 5. That's the painting. And change it to Asteroid 3 with a larger radius. Nope, not this one. One above it. This one. This one would paint over. That's what I was looking for. Sorry, I was keeping the thing as a... I want to make this a larger area of this chunky stone. Okay. Okay. There are some good things in this, I admit. Even though these shapes are a bit circular. Overall, I like what I see. There is some good potential here. Alright, hang on. Land, boy.
I'm not laughing, I swear.
And you know, look at this. So I can jump up here, and if I jump, I just fly off without a jetpack. Oh no, I'm floating away. I do have this though. But in some places, the deformation of the texture is kind of odd. But you know, overall, like if you look up there, who wouldn't wanna build on this asteroid? I kind of feel cheated that I didn't even notice that there are multiple materials for this. Because if they would have made it like this would have been a nice place to start. I mean, the others are okay too, but this all of looking like the same gray rock. Even those a little bit. Wait, no? Is it? Is it that those rocks look similar to this one? I don't know. It kind of looks like similar color. There's a gravity applied to it. Interesting that you can see the boot locking on. Not always though. Now I'm locked. Okay. Lights, Aziz. I do like this cave. We can have cave systems.
Like,
Imagine the cave systems you can discover on planet side.
Yeah, I remember seeing their tech preview stuff where they were talking about the height map stuff that they had, but VRH3 is supposed to include like a horizontal for caves, and that's gotta be fun. Because you know that's how like finding on like asteroids.
Ha!
There's those caves and tunnels and asteroids.
Okay, I like this one. You can fly through this small hole. This was not possible in Space Engineers one, as far as I can tell. These small voxel holes. I mean, technically it's possible, but I do recall having similarly like these small voxel holes, and I was not able to do anything with it. I like it. This is good. I bless it. Look at that rigged face. Ready for anything. Oh, hang on. Let me catch up with the chat. Looks like there's only 5 types, but there are weird that you can't make new voxels. You have to be within a certain distance of existing one. Yeah. Yeah, and we actually made that one. I'm not sure if you missed that part, but I kind of mapped out how far you can take it, and I created a thing for it. It was number 4. Let me add it. So if you go out here, eventually you run into a flat surface, and it will not move any further, but you can kind of move around it, and it's a cube, and I guess that's like a maximum asteroid size. And I made a cube out of it. I will post the screenshot later on Twitter. Yeah, I like it too. I don't even recall any other space games that would have this detailed surface, especially the chunky one. This is good too, this holy one too, but the chunky one, I'm loving this. I'm not a voxel artist, so I won't be able to do anything good with this, but this is very nice. Like especially here, like where was I? When I was looking up on these sections, these are like very nice voxel things. And with the the big thing with this is the tessellation, basically, where they kind of look like they are 3D and they are popping out. And they're technically popping out, but it's a texture trick, so it's not 3D geometry. But yeah, it's nicely done. And let me get back to the PPT. Yeah, hang on, let me see if I can get you that cube. I do have my stuff here, I just need to find it. What day is it? 27th January, so this will be the one, I think. Yeah, these were the ones, the light room that I made, black ship. Yeah, and this is what I was talking about, so the broken materials also reflect the light on the walls and everything. That's also cool. This was a bug. This was a big voxel. Some smaller stuff with the custom colors that are not currently available in the game. Atlantis. Reflections. Prototech shipyard. As much as SE2 can currently build. This was so fast. Have you been here, Serenity, while I was putting this in?
No, I don't think so.
I blueprinted a full Prototech shipyard, and this is what I was able to paste in. Look at the cargo boxes on the
My
side.
TV disconnected for some reason. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, the different colored cubes. Yeah, sorry, my TV disconnected for some reason, and it fell behind like a minute and a half.
Hang on, I'm looking for... Oh, so this is the square picture that I was talking about. So this is basically the maximum size of an asteroid, like compared to a red ship. It's still pretty big though, but you know, it has limits. And I think... Let me double check something. I'm pretty sure you can't... I think the thing is that they need to be connecting to this and should be within this. But the one thing that I have not checked is if we can build outside of it. Yeah, that's the not that one, this one, the buildy one. All right, so we can have this, but if I go outside, so yeah, it is not even showing me the cursor to build another one. So yeah, it's just the existing asteroids, because I think the asteroids are like in SE1, they are spawning in as an object. So what you do is just basically put a you put that cube in, and you put this cube in, and within it you generate a voxel mass. And that's basically your asteroid. When you use voxel hands, you are manipulating this cube, basically. Voxel hands is not used to create a new asteroid. If you want to create an asteroid, you basically create a new box, and within that box you should be able to like manipulate it. So technically I should be able to like fully remove this, and I can fully remove the entire asteroid and just leave one small chunk of it like this, and I should be able to create whatever shape I want with the voxel hand from that little thing.
I'm kind of curious if this is like a performance thing, that your cube there is actually like the equivalent of a grid.
No, not in performance terms. I think it is just like a unit. And if anybody says suck my unit, I will ban you from the chat. I think it's just a unit thing, like more like sort of like a grid, right? So this is like a voxel grid, as a sheep is like a grid.
That's exactly what I said.
Oh, sorry.
I said it's like a grid.
I'm sorry.
I was saying it's like a grid, so like it's one section.
Too late. brain not working. But yeah,
Oh,
it's
goodness.
like agreed basically. That's the closest I can think of.
Thanks.
Yeah, back to the PPT.
Your brain's not working, and I'm the one that's got a bunch of voices in my head.
I hope they're telling you to destruction of everything and
No.
grids.
Currently they're discussing the new portal hub that they built.
Oh, I have not seen that one. I've seen the part of it, and I know that they reconnected some of the portals, but I will look at it. Physically based
Yeah, I think
rendering,
they're
yeah. This is what I was talking
connecting
about,
it
and this
now.
is good. This is good because every 3D model that you make nowadays are using PBR materials. Which basically means that when you will add new models or mod the game, you can have like a pipeline from Blender to Space Engineers 2 without any complications. Anything that I made so far, anything that anybody made in Blender, you can just export it as FBX with the texture it in the texturing program like Substance Painter, paint on it if you want to, and then basically insert it one-on-one into Space Engineers without any issues. And I'm really looking forward to it. Because that's the
that's
pipeline I
another
actually know.
off of there.
And if you look at current Space Engineers 1 modding, that's like a pain in the ass in a location that you cannot scratch at all with anything. It's like you need a mod for Blender, then that mod will wire up the textures in a specific way, but it looks like shit and it looks like pink because you forget to put alpha channel in, and you need to reverse your roughness texture to make it a not roughness, but what's the other one? A shininess texture. I don't know what's the opposite of it. And then you need to make sure that the texture is in a specific DDS format, which is like this direct draw surface or I don't know what. So the textures need to be in a specific format, and then you need to use an external application to make all of that into a model wired in correctly from Blender in a format that Space Engineers can read. So current Space Engineers modding is like ass. But yeah, this one, this looks significantly better. Like I see myself just.
So like a No Man's Sky ship.
I never tried modding No Man's Sky. I tried building a No Man's Sky ship in Blender. That's what Miha is using in his intro. But yeah, global illumination. Yeah, this is why I will make so many screenshots. The reflections and the light. This is actually sums it up pretty well. You see the emissive texture are green and it is reflecting a green light on it. Sunlight is yellow and it is making the yellow floor and towards a bit more like sort of like as the light would normally distribute within a space. This looks very good. This is why the disco room in the ship that I designed in SE2 was looking so interesting, I would say. But that it doesn't even need to be disco lights.
So you could import the swords and stuff very easily that you made.
The swords, yeah. Any texture, any model that I made should be very easily imported into this. That's what Marek said by, that's what he meant by when he said that a good modder can basically transform this SE2 into a completely different game, like a medieval fantasy game in a voxel planet. Totally possible. It's a big effort, but this is basically an engine, basically a game engine, the V-Rage game engine. And with these tools, you can basically import houses, well, I'm not sure how you can import characters, but that was one of their goals, like facial animations and characters. if they do a good job with that one, VRH3 will be like a competitor to Unreal Engine 5 or 6 by the time they are finishing this. But still, Unreal Engine cannot do voxel at all. Like, it has a voxel plugin, it priced for like $400 on the discount, and it looks nothing like this. This is specifically made to be a voxel engine. And this is basically like, I've seen Unity, I've seen Unreal Engine, I've seen Godot. This is like on par with Unreal Engine 3. If you really understand it and able to work your magic in it, you can make your game in VRH3, whatever game, and it will be a voxel-based game. So volumetric water, voxel-based materials and ground. You can basically recreate Valheim with Unreal Engine 5 graphics in VRH3. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I know this is VRH2, like zero lights. This is why I'm always shouting Aziz lights. But yeah, this will be much better because even with just a small illumination and a little bit of light, you can light an entire room and it will look much more natural than anything else. Yeah, procedural test. Actually, I can take a look at this too because we are fairly close to it. And if I go in this, yeah. So this is it, like a bit more yellowish light, and the shadow of it is kind of correct. And hang on, I wanted to check if there's a way we can look at the colorful light of it, but I don't think this one is having that. Maybe the other base. I think the green base had something like that. Let me boost my buttocks over there, and we can see some better lights. Yeah, 300 meter is okay. I was worried when they said they will try to increase the speed. I was wondering how much, because I saw people putting there like 1,000 meters per second in SE1 mods. Yeah, this one. This is a well-made one. You see the shadows getting more details. That's a bit aggressive, but overall I really like that the lights are shining through these grills and create those shadows. Wait, I do have my lights, but if I switch this off, you can kind of see the natural light coming in through there, the artificial light shining up there, and it's creating two different shadows. Kind of, it creates that shadow and it creates the hallway shadow, which is illuminated from the outside and from the stars with the blue light. This is pretty neat tech. This is why I'm saying that this is exactly how Unreal Engine 5 is doing it. And this is how it's supposed to be. And you see the blue light reflected on this surface next to the light as green, sorry, the other blue. I know. And my brain is not working with colors either. I think I'm shutting down. Eventually. Huh. Okay.
I pretty much shut down.
Hang on, I saw these
Mine
MEC white
open.
lights on the side of the corridor, but I don't see them putting any reflective light on the booth, for example. But yeah, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna harp on that one too much. Just wanted to show these lights in action and the shadows from the outside from a different angle. This is pretty good. This is good tech. I'm pretty happy with this. I'm not even a little bit concerned that this is only early access. You know, this is not even like Star Citizen when they were gobbling in millions of dollars and not give you shite for years. I think this is good. This is it's a different game, different philosophy. What Star Citizen is trying to do is a bit more like a gigantic handcrafted universe. SE2 is more like you have two hands, Pedro, you need 2 beers. Craft your universe yourself.
Yeah, it's more like a sandbox. It's more like an engine, like you were saying.
I will be pretty curious to see when because modding will come first, so it will come before multiplayer, I think. And I'm pretty curious how my models would look in a game engine like this. That's something that I would be very happy to see it one day. Procedural tessellation, asteroid material. This is what I was talking about when it looks 3D, but it's actually just a shader trick. Unreal Engine had this tessellation too, but it was running like butt. I remember I made a blacksmith's shack, and the tiles on the roof were basically tessellated in Unreal Engine. It looked very bad, but yeah, it looked something like this. But if you like over push this, it looks very bad. That's when you get those artifacts that I saw in the game too. Hang on, let me bubble up myself. But if you take the voxel hand and just like cut in here, you see these parts here when it is not actually looking like 100%. When the cut in the voxel material, these lines are basically results of the tessellation, right? So it's basically trying to create these surfaces, but the cut in the voxel hand is too precise, so it basically creates a vertical wall. That's why the tessellation can't do anything with like this 90-degree edges. If it's like a relatively flat surface, it can create like a good jagged surface out of it. But if it's like a 90-degree smooth, it will create these lines. But that's just, you know, I don't think anybody will give a flying fuck about it. Like, you know, even if this, what is this? It doesn't matter. You click once more to make a different shape, and if it's not 90 degrees, it almost looks perfect. It does, actually. Yeah, this will be nice. Sound sector. Yeah, we are listening to the SC2 soundtrack, by the way, if anybody had any question about what we are listening to. Yeah. You can float in one spot and just move your mouse around to make a perfect sphere around you. Technically you could. Let's see if we could. Hang on. This is creating. Let me pull this in and then... Hang on. I think we lost the voxel. I think I cannot make it if I am in it. So I kinda need to make it in a way that I am not... The movement? Hang on, it's a bit wonky. The problem is when you are pressing it, it will start filling it. And if you are moving it, it's kind of moving it wherever the voxel is in distance from you. Right, so it's... Right, so if it... Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, wrong button. So if I press this, it will basically start adding material towards me. I can make a perfect sphere, like adding one moving, adding one moving, adding one moving. It will never be a perfect circle, I think. But it's kinda...
Use your keyboard. The directional keys on your keyboard should be able to turn your character perfectly.
What keys on my keyboard?
Up, down, left, right.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure I can create a perfect one, because when you add the voxel ball, it is basically adding a ball towards you. I can cut a hole in it, and then you have your cave system. But if I just stand in one place and press 1, 2, 3, 4, it is building it towards me, not like one place. If I keep pressing it, it keeps making stuff. I can move and add, but it will not be like a perfect circle or anything. You can create like a bowl if you are very precise, or like a donut. And then you're gonna create a donut. Just need to cut it from the rest. and then make sure the hole is hole-like. Oops, that was a bit of an aggressive thing. Then again, we created a donut. This is the best I can do. You have to hold the mouse button down instead of clicking. I'm holding. This is me holding the this is me clicking once, and this is me clicking. Holding the mouse button. It just places 3 blocks, and it's coming towards me. I'm not clicking continuously. This is me holding the button all the time, all around. This is me continuously holding. And you can play with it. I'm pretty sure you can make some interesting shapes out of it. Cut some parts off to make it more natural looking. Some things you have never seen before. But yeah, this is how nature makes caves and cave systems. I do like this. This is like this looks much more detailed than SE1 voxel hands. Maybe it's just the texture or the tessellation, but yeah, it looks damn good. Oh, and you know, I just noticed something. Look at this. So the voxel hand globe is illuminating. It creates light wherever you put it. This hole is pretty dark, but if I put the voxel hand globe in it, it lights it up. Like this. This is good. This is acceptable. Wait, there's a toggle. You build inside a voxel, it's a J. Oh yeah, oh yeah, I know what you mean. Alright, hang on. J. Okay. I'm doing it. Create like a bowl or a dome out of it, even if I really want to. Hang on, game was saving. We are in a bowl. Total darkness. Yeah, let me get out of here. Ding. Look at it from the other side. It does look like a bowl. A perfect bowl. Is this what you wanted?
There you go. You're making an asteroid around yourself.
Yeah. How do you like this one? Yeah, back to the PDF. I really wanted to get to the end of it because this is like the collector's edition package, or like Pioneer edition as they called it. Oh, they are using Sennheiser headsets. I was using these a while ago. These have very good sounds. Yeah, the music is good. I mean, I expected it to be good. It's like a large orchestra. Is this the sweet lady? Mariska Groot. I don't know her, but I kind of imagined her to be the sweet lady. Inventory full.
Inventory full.
Inventory full.
No power.
No power. Thank you for being part of it. Well, you are welcome, my dear friend Marek. Hang on, let me get back to this. What else do we have here? Art. Blocks. Atlas decals. Oh yeah, this is just the image that we saw. Armor. Oh, these are the bigger versions of those pictures in the manual. And look at this. I can literally smell the basic decal machine on it. I have decal machine, and this is one of the decal materials. These spots. These are actually fairly easy to make. I do need to learn how they made it though. Yeah, these are good looking armor pieces. I'm pretty sure there will be a lot to make with this. I'm looking for that one picture when they made a large wall out of these A1 modules. This, by the way, Serenity, you know what this reminds me of? The XL blocks.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, this one. Oh, I do like this picture. This is chunky. What the heck is this egg holder? Ooh, you know what this reminds me of? Reverse. If it would be a bit more rustier, I would say this is a reverb panel. Ask and you shall receive. Look at it, rusty, great panel. Like it.
All you need is the polar opposite of it, which is like futuristic alien leaks.
Yeah, we don't have futuristic yet. We have the destruction blocks in a bigger picture. Marmoset toolbag 4. Okay. Well, alright. I don't particularly like the shape of this drill though. A lot of people were too happy about it, but I think I kind of find it a bit too chunky. Or more like blocky, that's the word. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there will be other forms of drills. I find it a bit cubical. Fractured material. Oh, they were very happy about this one. All the rebar and other things in it. Interior light. Oh, this is a high picture version of the interior light prototype. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Certainly things that are interesting. Refinery. This one too, it looks a bit blocky, no? I don't know, maybe I just, kind of looking for a few interesting shapes, like the boob tank, for example, in SE1. I do like these big screens though. And the screens they were, and the screens they were adding to it, they were excellent. I do like this light blue shade and sci-fi colors on it. That was pretty nice, I liked it. So some parts are really good of this. This is their design language. I recognize these V-shaped objects. They built a bunch of these. Yeah, these V-shaped things. It almost looks like scaffolding. When they were demoing this copy-paste partial blueprint system thingy, they also copied and pasted a V-shaped pattern. Spotlight! Hey. Oh! Error! I see an error. Their decal machine was not placing it flush on the surface. You can see the shadow of the decal over it because it is not like right on the surface of the model. This one is also a decal. You can see the lines on it as it is trying to create a 3D effect out of a flat surface. I'm not sure anybody will
Oh, I
ever
see
notice.
that.
But yeah, 3D modeler. Yeah, this one looks a bit weird. Kind of looks like the breakpoint, the entire surface of the breakpoint was made with that fracture material. Even though it is not like 100% supposed to be that. It is basically a bulb in here somewhere. Small problems. This is not an actual issue with the game, I must say. What else do we have here? Blocks building. Okay. Oh yeah, look at this. Hey, what? 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 Barnacles? They have a barnacle
Barnacle.
material and they didn't give it to us yet. Come on. Yeah, let's see what else we see here. This one, I don't know what this is, but it looks very plain. It almost looks like an amateur modded block. This one here. I think this is the conveyor, isn't it? Large grid, small grid. Or kinda like looking like large grid, small grid. Alright, what else do we have here? Oh, this is again that alien material. It's kind of like an alien chamber, I think. Definitely is. Biomaterial and the alien structure material. There's also something here which almost looks like a... Oh, it's a spotlight. I didn't know it by first. Okay.
Looks like something from Empyrean, actually. They had that
Yeah,
alien
Empyrean. Definitely it looks like Empyrean. Ooh, these scaffolding blocks are new. These were not in the pack that we were getting today. I don't like the color of them though. It's not consistent with the rest of the things. It's a bit more dull. But I guess scaffolding is dull. I don't like this though. I mean, it's overall not bad at all. Although I think they messed up the stairs. Look at this. It kind of have, you know, a bit of a... They didn't put it in the right place. Not a big problem, but still. Just my OCD eyes noticed that it's not the same height. Okay. This looks a bit sterile without any atmosphere or clouds or anything. I know this looks like an unhospitable planet, but it's a bit too crisp. And these also a bit too crisp. They could have added more decoration on the outside. I think this is like an early screenshot. Look at how low res this look. I think they were pushing in the field of view to make this screenshot, and the texture details are not coming through. Okay. Ooh, but this looks like ore in an asteroid. Okay. What? Look at this bullshit. Come on, my dear friend Marek, what the fuck is this? It's a small grid cockpit inside a large grid ship cockpit. And an atmospheric thruster on it. Seriously. All around atmospheric thrusters in space. No. No.
I see nothing wrong with it.
I know you don't. Look at the ramp, it doesn't even have the steps on it. Wait, we have 2 ramps, right? Hang on, let me double check. G ramp. Oh, we have 2 ramps. Hang on, let me check what those 2 ramps are. We have one ramp that is... Oh yes, we have a smooth ramp. And we have a... Wait, what? Hang on. R. Oh, we have a rigid ramp. Oh yeah, these 25 centimeter increments I see in advance that I will fuck this up so many times. Sorry for my French. I will just try to place it somewhere and it will be one 25 centimeter grid off of something. I will mess this up so many
That's why
times.
there's a. That's why one of the tools that I'm seeing is that white grid. The white grid that shows your placement. I think that is
Oh,
phenomenal.
this one? This control. If you press control, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Yeah,
well,
so you know
all
exactly
right.
where you're placing it. Yeah, check that out. You have like a see-through, where am I placing this block thing? That, when I saw Splits using it, was awesome.
Interesting. I noticed this. If you look at the stairs, you are kind of stepping on it, but if you are on sideways, your other leg is not exactly on it, which means that this one has a collision box, which is a straight ramp like this, kind of. I don't know, but it only positions your character based on one leg or the center of your, between your legs. But if you go to the asteroids and you walk on something like a semi-even surface, wait, no, never mind. I thought this one will be different. I kind of saw the leg higher in one position, but I might have been wrong. This looks similar. Oh yeah, look at this. Now your leg is inside the voxel. I mean, this is like just really nitpicking stuff. Yeah.
Are you using a gravity generator while you're doing that? Or Mac?
Yes. Wait.
Huh?
I don't... No, hang on. Gravity. My boots are not on and not green.
I noticed it reacts differently.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. I kind of thought that I saw it actually working in a different way. I thought that it is working in like there's something in Unreal Engine called inverse kinematics, when your leg is basically handled like, both of your legs handled separately, and in this way your right leg would be bent and your left leg would be standing down in that gap. That basically creates a more realistic animations in surfaces like this. That's probably something that they might implement later on, because now it's technically not having anything. I just thought that I thought that I saw it somewhere, but I might be wrong in this one. Remembering wrong.
Oh.
Anyway, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Ah, somebody was really proud of this screenshot. I must tell you, it's not exactly a thing that sparks creativity. The lack of decoration blocks again. It makes it so flat. It makes it so uninteresting. They try to decorate with these V-shaped blocks there, but I'm honest with you, this is still a bit bland. I'm pretty sure people now could create much better stuff like that. Hang on, let me get back to this. Building concept art. Oh, holy hell. They were really adding... Oh yeah, we saw these ones, the cars. Blocks functional. Oh geez, Louis, how deep the rabbit hole goes. But these are the same pictures in the thing, just in a bigger resolution. G. Good work, G. binoculars. I didn't even notice that. Binocular visions. Okay. That's probably like gearing up for survival, I think. Just noticed they have a custom cursor too. When I'm at Space Engineers, look at that prismatic cursor. I always appreciate it ever since StarCraft 1. I remember when StarCraft 1 came out, everybody was like modding their windows, and you added wallpapers, you added custom mouse cursors and that sort of stuff, and everybody wanted to add the StarCraft 1 mouse cursor. I'm kind of partial to adding this cursor to Windows. This looks good, interesting. More, I mean, it looks better than the standard Windows cursor. Mad. Oh, this was a Mad Pay too. I was wondering what the heck is this one. This was like this is the one that got implemented, and there's another one which is like almost a full different block.
Oh, so it came with the actual cursor?
Yeah, look at this. Just above my window that I am showing, it has this triangular prismatic cursor.
Oh, it goes back into the game menu.
Yeah, when I'm in the game, it is changing the cursor.
Okay, sorry, my TV fell behind like 3 minutes.
Oh, sorry.
Well, no, I look back and no, it's been doing a thing where like it'll start streaming, and then it'll get behind, and I have to manually bring it back.
Oh,
I don't know why. It's like it loses connection or something. I got a lot of stuff going on, I guess.
these were the other
1
concepts.
point.
I'm not gonna lie, none of them look particularly interesting. Especially this one. The bottom one looks like it is falling apart. I don't know. This one, the pine cone. I would have gone with the pine cone. That looks like an interesting drill. Pine cone
You know what
drill.
I would love of that? So the auger compared to the buttoned one, or even the pine cone, I would love to have one that changes. So like, you know how you have the right click, left click, your big digging, and your mineral scooping one? If they have the auger one that like opens up, and that's your mineral scoop, and then you have another one that closes, but like has flanges that come out or something, and that's your digger one.
Oh, sheep grinder. Okay, we have not seen that one yet.
Oh.
Interesting. This doesn't even look like grinder anymore. Neither does this. Okay. But it's something. Survival kit. Variations.
Like a,
Ooh, look at these red lights. I like this.
I think those are laser grinders. It might be like an arc laser.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you are right. I was not thinking about that one. These look good, and I do like these concepts. I did want it to finish that freaking ship that I was working on in the last 3D modeling stream that I did. But after that, I'm kind of feeling inspired to make some of these concepts as a 3D model. These look fairly doable. I'm pretty sure I could do all of these. It would take several hours though, like a full afternoon to make like one of this.
I think that would be fantastic though. Oh.
More survival. Oh, thruster concepts. Okay. These are the ones that we've not seen yet. Jeez Louise. Huge Atmo thruster B2. Wow, look at that. That's like a... what? 10 by 10 by 15 large grid Atmo thruster. This looks brutal. Oh, this is the one that I saw earlier. Not the I've not seen the green one before. But this one, I think they showcased this one, this cone shape and thingy. I thought it's a bit. This one looked a bit generic. This one, I do like the green one. Not because of the color, but because of the size. No, this looks a bit more like the sci-fi atmospheric thruster to me. Probably that was the starting point. Not bad, but kind of too busy. Especially these things in the middle. Yeah, same in different colors. Okay. Alright. I do like
Yeah,
it.
I remember seeing some.
The black one, I like the black one, but I also like these yellow tubes on it. And it looks like it has a light on it. An emissive light around the cone. Okay. Medium, okay. What the heck is this? Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Get back in there, boy. Plasma chamber. Supermagnetic coil. Annulus. Anode. Neutralizing cathode. Darker rim. Darker details. Okay, what the heck is this supposed to be? Oh, I think this is the ion thruster. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I wanted to press plus. This is the ion thruster.
Oh, neutralizing cathode, anode, darker trim.
Yeah, this
I
is
like
definitely the ion thruster. And
Mm-hmm.
this is the one that you really
Select
like, the
turn
quarter
on
thruster
flow.
and half thruster. Oh, this is a large ion thruster, but a different shape. They added this circular one, but I kind of think they are missing out on not having these more rectangular ones. Those look more sci-fi than the circular one, I think. The circular thruster to me just reminds me of a jet engine. This one, this square one is actually looking a bit better. It's more sci-fi. Because I don't think we have
So-
too many square or like this
Yeah, I
different
love the
shape.
flat square ones.
Yep.
The thought I was actually just thinking of, and this is more likely a mod thing that somebody I hope has the tools to do, but so like, you know how they have like meganewtons of thrust? Like the bigger thrusters the bigger thrusters have more thrust. And what I was kind of wondering is, what if you had a flat thruster that had more like torque, like more thrust, but it doesn't have a high speed? And then you had your turbo thrusters, which are the long, turbo thrust, like the ones that we know of. And those ones, they don't push as much out, but they can go faster.
You know what
Does
this
that make
is?
sense?
This is a freaking AI generated image. And they passed it on as concept art. Look at these irregular lines and details. What the heck is this supposed to be in the top? And these ones, these are definitely looking like almost AI generated.
Well, it's AI is a liked thing.
I know, but I've not expected them to distribute it as official concept art. Show me your
Yeah, that
fingers,
is kinda
boy.
odd.
Show me how many fingers you have.
6.
Look at that arm. It has a small arm. Oh no. Come on, space engineers.
And
Don't
it's
pass
very
up
much mellow.
AI generated stuff as concept art. Even
My
this
name
here.
is Emilio Montoya. You killed my papa. Prepare to die.
Look at this. You can definitely see it here. These irregular details. The devil's in the detail when it comes to AI art. I'm telling you. This is here. Also here. You see the line here. Especially this part. These are AI generated images for sure. I'm like 100% sure it is. And it blocks functional. Conveyors. Yeah, this is the one we have not seen at all. Ah, look at this. Almost diamond shaped conveyor. These are like flat conveyors. I do like this. I do like the flat ones. These are just companion coupe from Portal. These will definitely be looking like the fluid type things. And these are the conveyor doors. Port concepts. Okay. Okay, they can
Do
work.
they have like little doors and stuff that open?
They look like something that could open. I like this concept here, this V-shaped thing. It almost looks like a sunshade on Windows. Number 7. Which one you folks like? Let me know in chat. Show me your favorite conveyor door concept.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, conveyors are something that didn't get that much love in the modding community of SE1, I think. One mod that I haven't seen, well, I've seen of, but I haven't seen in-game, is somebody made slanted conveyors.
Slanted? What do you mean slanted? As in the flat ones?
Yeah, like
Like these?
they're like slanted, so they go
B1, B2.
like 45-degree angles. Hold on, it's catching up.
Oh, slanted as in like 45 degrees, as in like a slope conveyors.
Yeah, so not like the flat one, but they're like... Yeah, so they're like the corner, but instead of the corner going around, they just go diagonal.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't do it because Space Engineers in its core are basically block-based. And if they would do it, well, technically now they could do it, because even if it would be going like diagonally up, you could build in the space between there. I'm pretty sure this is doable now with SE2.
Well, SE1, all it would be is just like it going from the top left corner to the bottom right corner. So it's almost like having... It's like having 2 corner blocks in 1 block. That's all it is.
I don't like these, but probably it's just because of the default blue color almost. This one's though, oval ones, okay. Line parts, large grid. I don't know yet. I think this might have been meant to be circular and not oval. Non-colorable, colorable, blue. Okay, so the blue one is colorable. I don't know, it looks a bit like Joker aesthetic with 3 different colors, yellow, blue, green, and red, and gray. Kind of a bit too much. I need to see it in like without colors. And that might be looking good. Oh, I heard about Zero talking about this. This is like a graviton field acceleration. I mean, it's like an open conveyor. Right, so basically have these magnetic fields, and it is basically creating a flow of materials between things. Interesting concept. How the heck do you make it work in a ship? Especially with VRH2, because then you could almost build between these. It's a good futuristic concept for like a factory, but I'm not sure I'm fully sold on the idea. I see more problems with it than benefits. And the benefit is being like cool. Oh, this one's also like that, like a magnetic conveyor, grav stabilizer, conveyor, conveyor belts. Please don't make Satisfactory out of Space Engineers.
Oh,
I don't
come
want
on! Yay!
I don't want that. That's not something I would want.
I just love it.
I know you would.
I like my logistics.
Graviton accelerate. Oh, it's like what? It's like the throwout function on SE1 conveyors. Let's look at what they were throwing at. They were throwing at Steel plates. Oh wait, no, this is not. This is a version of conveyor. I thought this is throw out stuff, but it's like picking it up and accelerating to the next. It is like open flow conveyor. Oxygen bottle or hydrogen next to the rockets. Or at least I hope this is a rocket.
So like a visualized conveyor system.
Yeah, it's kind of like a free-flowing conveyor system without walls. It's just like these magnetic things moving materials around.
Oh, I don't know how. I don't like that at all. Give me a conveyor belt, not this weird
Yeah, I'm also
sci-fi stuff.
team conveyor belt. that looks like something that I would go for rather. No, this is more factory-like. I don't like this. It reminds me of Satisfactory and how much it was not satisfactory. Phase 4, when you know that the amount of things you need to make and the amount of factories you need to make for each freaking material will eat up your every life minutes and suck your life out. No, I don't want conveyors like this. I don't like open conveyors. It would be good for a factory, but I hope they will stick to the conveyors that you can hide. And I don't like this. Plus the
I'm
other
sure that's
thing
what they'll
is,
have.
yeah, but plus the other thing is if we have fluids, and the conveyor will work with fluids and solids the same way, then you kind of need to make it a closed conveyor. This is why SE1 conveyors worked best, because you could transport hydrogen, fuel, whatever, oxygen.
They have both. Okay,
Yeah.
so they have an open conveyor, they have a fluid and gas conveyor, and then they have a combination conveyor.
Commissioner of Gamers, this is just Dyson Sphere program with extra steps. Yeah, tell me about it. It's a good explanation though, but yeah, I don't like conveyor belts. At this point in Space Engineers, it reminds me of freaking Satisfactory. No. I reject
I
this
might have
concept.
to dive back into Satisfactory just to get my satisfaction from this.
I know. After these concept arts, you will have an entire Satisfactory session. What is this?
I would
Interior.
love maybe it's just a mod that somebody has a scenario which is a factory type.
SE1 oh, this is we were talking about that. This is 4 blocks in SE1, and gods know how many blocks in SE2, but it looks more detailed. Technically, nothing is stopping you from having a more detailed texture, but I have not really seen anybody making modded textures for Space Engineers. There are probably some, but it's not like a popular ones.
It might become popular. I do have to AFK. I gotta get a bit of a bio break.
Right. I don't think I have too many things on this pack, but I wanted to go through the Founders Edition things just to kind of get the hang of it. Ship corridor. Alright. Yeah, this is basically what they meant by it. So basically, this thing here, you can build with the detailing cubes, detailing grids. And this one, it looks like a refueling station. I don't know. It's interesting. I like this. I like that with the detailing cubes, you can make these sloped corners and fill these corners a bit. I'm not particularly sure how it will work with textures and like in painting skins particularly. We'll see. It's just a concept. Okay, barrels. Oh yeah, so the thing with SE2 is basically these blocks here. The extra piping the extra detail on the door, the extra ceiling detail. It almost looks like you have like a large tube going through it. It's not bad. This is adding more details, but it's you who can add the details. This is what I mentioned to Serenity earlier, that I'm a bit afraid of SE2 building because you can get lost in details, and that's an interesting problem to have. Do you wanna spend 6 hours designing a hallway that looks like this, or you wanna play Space Engineers where you build a cool ship and do battles and fight with stuff? I don't know. It's an interesting problem to have. I do like the additional details though, and the additional ships. Not gonna lie, these are good. I definitely see the design language and the holo table. Oh no. That gives me bad memories, the holo table. I do like this though. Look at this, the stairs. These stairs are the railing on the stair. This is made with the detailing cubes. Look at that. This even looks more detailed than that. Okay, this is okay. This is acceptable. Posters. Oh, these are the posters that they made for themselves to motivate themselves to make SE2. Okay, okay. These machinery is not existing in SE world. I'm not sure they ever plan to make one. This one looks interesting though. Small drone with a light, with the diagonal pieces going out of it. Oh, these are the gravity guns that they were talking about. Okay. What is this block? Almost looks like a radiator or a battery pack. A little bit. Freaking cables everywhere. Small drones. These got some interesting ships. Oh, and crystals. Okay. This is what they were talking about in the split stream as well, that Space Engineers is missing these gigantic crystals. We have like rock materials, like 20 different type of rock material, but we don't have any crystal material. Imagine finding like a crystal asteroid and making that your home base. Like the Fortress of Solitude of Superman or something like that. Wait, was this all? Oh, there are a few more. Hang on, hang on. I like this. I just noticed this in the concept art book, and I noticed the typical space engineer's fashion to move around the world outside of a ship in an open seat. And at least it's realistic. Zero called this a black hole, and it kind of looks like that, but if you are this close to a black hole, I am not 100% sure you would be doing this relaxed work. This is also interesting, small robot to bring stuff all around you, like aiding you with that. This doesn't look too heavy though. Outpost Alpha. This guy also looks like he doesn't even have a spacesuit on. Oh, and one more thing. Vector thrust. Because these are not going straight down, that's for sure. Ringed planets. Yes. I always say yes to ringed planets. Okay. This looks like a not atmospheric thrust, or is it? Wait, does it look like atmospheric thrust to you folks? Do let me know. This almost looks like hydrogen thrust or ion even. It looks a bit circular, so it might be a jet thrust. Foliage! That will be awesome when we will see bushes and trees and rocks and grass in Space Engineers. I'm pretty curious how they will solve it. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Alright, let me get in the next section. Ships. Oh yeah, these were the ones they were conceptualizing. Heck, is this AI generated? Tell me it isn't. No, it isn't. I see more details, but this one here, this antenna looked a bit cartoonish, if I'm perfectly honest. Colony ships. Gravity rings, solar panels. I kind of don't see too many difference between these concepts. It is just where you put the ring and where you put the solar panels. These are like not vastly different shapes. The thing that I can see is basically this shape, this rifle shape. That's okay. This one, I only see this dome at the back of it. That looks interesting. Grav ring, I don't know. We have gravity generators, we don't need an entire ring. Plus, I don't think this would make it like a very stable concept. Just having a gigantic hole in the middle of the ship. Colony ship silhouettes. Okay.
I like the look. I like the look of what would you call it? Centrifugal. Like centrifuge.
Oh yeah, the centrifuge look, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad, and I understand why they did it. It just kind of looks like the mid section is having a gigantic hole in it. And that would not be structurally sound.
Maybe if you can make it rotate, I think that could be cool.
Yeah, but then it would not be the up-down gravity, I guess. Because basically this creates gravity by using centrifugal force. But it's hard to see how it will affect the entire ship. I don't know. It's just
Well,
my...
it has to be a fun build. It's not logical, but neither is building a tractor and a Mustang car and making a little city. It's more of a fun thing than a logical thing.
Yeah, I definitely don't need to see too much into this. These are just like kit bash concepts, more or less. Very, very early. Space suite. Oh, they have like a bunch of pictures for this. Head. 2 heads, 3 heads, 4 heads. What? 7.5 heads. Are they measuring size in heads?
Oh, yeah, I saw a picture of that and I thought that was kind of strange looking.
Yeah, I like this one. It reminds me of... Well, it reminds me actually of other games. When you have your weapons and stuff attached to the side of your backpack. The only thing is, it's extremely...
Yeah, I like that.
It looks cool, but it's extremely impractical in real life. Like, you know... Which hand you want to grab over your shoulder to grab things. And it mostly works only when they are magnetic. So, you know, but if they are magnetic, they can fall off. It kind of looks... It looks good as a concept, but I'm not sure if humanity will ever evolve into making this a practical application. And what is
Yeah,
this
well, I would love
gigantic
to see-
umbilical?
No idea. You remember how the weapons in Mass Effect worked, right?
Yeah. Just slap it
I
on
think
your
that
back.
would be cool to see.
Hmm. This is interesting though. Like this, almost like a spine and ribs shape at the back of it. It's a bit small though. Oh, the graph boots! I really like the lights on the graph boots. That was good. That was a good addition. You could see physically. Although I mostly play in first person, I kind of feel myself checking it in third person a few times. Now that you have more visual cues on the suit and on the boot and everywhere. Like I see myself assaulting a ship, and when I get fairly close, I can kind of switch to third person to see if my graph boot is locking onto places.
Yeah, well, I think it would be cool to have, now the characters have a little bit more to them. I think it would be fun to make more, I think it'd be fun to make more like cinematics and stuff.
Cape Dantic says, that's for the Americans, anything but the metric system. I think it's for the...
anything but the metric system.
Yeah, it's for the measuring things in heads.
Oh, yeah, the measuring things in heads. They might as well use like bananas or harmonicas or something.
Yeah.
Frickin' Americans.
And this is a good looking boot. The armor at the front though, it looks like it wanna fall off a little bit.
Measuring that in freedom units.
Yeah. Interesting, but this is a chunky looking shoes. It almost looks like somebody wrote Luna on the side of it. But I'm horrible at reading this concept art. I was misreading all of it so far. But this one is different because it has the circular colors on it. Not the like back and heel and toe. I don't know. This is okay too. I like the chunkiness of it. That these extra armor details. That makes it look like a really heavy armor. I think this was Marek's, my dear friend Marek's pet peeve, that he wanted to make the landing and sounds and spacesuit very good and refined, and probably there were many iterations of this.
What I am very sad about, something that he was talking about, I'm hoping they implement soon though, is the landing gear. He was talking about the landing gear having like a springiness or suspension or something, and we're missing that. That's why when I saw you at first and you were like, oh, the landing gear's not working, I'm like, is it springy? Please tell me it's got like a squishiness to it.
No, it's totally flat. They don't have any squishiness to it, sorry. Yeah, I was checking it, but without the G menu you can't really put anything in it. I mean, I just noticed that it gets yellow and I manually need to go to the menu to set the auto lock on off. And if you set it to on, you would need to go into a menu manually to disable it. It's probably just a future thing, but it's something that they could have added if they really wanted to. Like a button press release land gear. What the heck are these?
Well, it's like the doors.
I like this one here though. Either. Check this one out. This backpack has a connector at the bottom of it. I wonder, like, is it for you to sit down on something and connect to it with your backpack? How that would work?
Oh. Well, that would make sense. Like, how does your backpack charge, and how do you refill your O2 container and all that stuff?
Well, from bottles in SE1. But yeah, this was an interesting concept.
How do you recharge from? You don't recharge from bottles, and then change your inventory and stuff.
No. I think it's like putting your hand over it. That's the best I can think of. holo emitter. Why is the two fingers in the middle blue? That's throwing me off. I don't know why that's two specific fingers are blue. I think they just forgot to paint it. Miner's
Gang
light.
signs.
Yeah, gang signs. Which space engineer gang you are part of? West Asteroid is the best.
Serene Logistics, best
Yeah.
gang in town.
Helmet visor lock, air filtering system, microphone, loudspeaker, health bar, oxygen bar. Okay, this makes sense. Look at this. Wait, did they implement this? They did not.
Okay.
I see a light at the back of the helmet, but they did not add that health and oxygen indicator. It would actually work playing in third person if that would work, because then you would have the magnetic boot. You would have the magnetic boot indicators on your leg, and then you would have your health and oxygen indicator on your helmet from the back. That would actually make more sense. Huh. I don't know. I'm not like a third person player, but with these additions I would consider occasionally checking my character in third person.
Mm-hmm.
Microprocessing unit, CPU, helmet to torso, seal. Oh, they had some various concepts for it. Look at this. Helmet exploration, big globe, NASA helmet. I like this, but it kind of looks like trying to hold in a bubble with these armor pieces. And if you're watching it in chat, let me know which one is your favorite helmet concept. This one looks like a heavy one, but it kind of looks like a pumpkin. It's so wide. Or maybe just the face is too small. These
Hopefully
last
we get
two.
helmets with like a zoom, like a scope on it. Like a sniper helmet.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I guess the number A, or like the A version, is the one closest to it. It has two lights on it, or one light and one other circular thing that I might think could be a scope. I don't know. My favorite is probably C, because that's like a big globular, and you can look out from it in all directions. I'm not, I was not wearing helmets too often, but when I do, I imagine you want to see just as well as you would normally see. And if too many things are blocking your view, like these two armor pieces here, I'm not too much of a fan of this. This one is also blocking some of your view. This one is the one that
I do kind of like E.
Which one? E?
I do kind of like E, but only because it feels like it's like a fighter pilot helmet. Like,
yeah.
Like it might have like a HUD. Like you don't have that much visual, but you have a lot more like mini LCD screens on the inside of it.
Yeah, I think it looks good. That would have been my second choice actually. It's a fairly big globular, and I really like this mouthpiece. It reminded me a bit of the Stormtroopers. That would have been my second choice, but I do value a big globular helmet. I do like it. Oh, look at this! Exo helmets from No Man's Sky. Holographic UI display. Why on the outside? These are okay. This one reminds me of the D, reminds me of Satisfactory helmet. Is it? Am I bugging? Hang on, let me Google that one out. Satisfactory helmet. Oh no, it's not. It's not even close. Dang it. This would have been the Satisfactory helmet. Like this small circle thing with a hat on it. Oh no, then it reminds me of something else. I don't know.
The game that shall not be named.
Oh, Stationeers? No, I
Yeah.
don't even recall that. I'm trying to actively forget it. These are good. I like the holographic display, especially the A and C are my picks here. I like A because it kind of looks like you don't have a helmet, you have like an armor. It's basically like a bit robotic thing, and it kind of
Yeah, I
shows
like
that
that.
whatever you are looking at is actually just a display in your own HUD. Kind of reminds me of
Mhm.
Cyberpunk. Oh, wait. This one, obviously large globular. I cannot say no to these gigantic bowl helmets. Those are good. This one looks like you have a mullet. Or something on the
Oh,
back.
weird.
I can kind of imagine it as a redneck helmet. This
Oh
one is
dear.
kind of generic. And yeah, these are the additional stuff on it. EM scan. Almost looks like attachments. Yeah, it says EM scanner attachment. Interesting. It might be doing it in a way that you will have in survival. You have to craft certain upgrades to your suite, like not specific devices, but upgrading the suite itself. That would be an okay thing, no? What do you say to that?
Yeah, I like the modularity of that.
Especially if it will not be like complete a set of Legos, but interchangeable parts regarding on the needs that you need. If you need like
Yeah.
scanning stuff, or you need like headlamps for mining, that sort of stuff, that could be like interchangeable parts that have different uses. That I would be very happy with. Looks like the head model
Yeah,
is
that would be
Sorry, go ahead.
fun stuff to like build. I was just saying like maybe specific stations have like secret like upgrades and stuff you can do, like suit upgrade.
Oh yeah, like special helmets. That I would like. The exploration would reward you with kind of what you normally got as a DLC in SE1. Like instead of gaining like the suite, or like the glamour suite, you could discover those by exploration. That would actually make it an interesting thing, I think. Looks like the head model 3D version is placed way too low. Check this. This portion can stick to bottom of the visor when it slides up. Can reveal more mouth and chin. Okay. Okay. Oh, so they were actually looking at the helmets from multiple angles to make sure that they look okay. I like this. This is like actual engineering, when you are not just, oh, make a stylish helmet, but you look at it from usability perspective, you look at it from different sides, you look at how it would look with different hairstyles, for example. Technically you have this cap on your head, but I see here this one doesn't have a cap, which basically means that eventually you might have character customization and hairstyles and stuff like that. Nobody wants to go bald just because they become a space engineer. This part of the helmet is too massive, therefore covering too much of the lower part of the face. But technically it is, but it also looks like a very heavy suit. It looks very heavy. It looks uncomfortably heavy. I'll be honest with you. This middle suit with the gigantic big-ass backpack at the back, it looks very heavy. With this gigantic armor plate on the front. It's not even armor plate, it's the front thruster thingy.
Oh yeah.
It looks very uncomfortable to wear.
Maybe that stuff can get upgraded too.
Yeah. Yeah, I would be okay with that. I'm pretty sure they would not be like super bad with monetization just because there's customization in it. Oh yeah, this is what they were talking about. I remember Zero was mentioning these magnetic stuff on your shoulder where you can mount things into. That looks. It, I don't have any better solution to this. I must clarify, but you know, from usability standpoint, you always need to like reach over your shoulder to grab something, and I don't know, it kind of feels weird. But at least they were aiming to do something which is realistic, like a magnetic mount point. This one looks like a the 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 small vacuum, that the hand operated vacuum that you use to vacuum up breadcrumbs. I remember my grandma had something similar. It was a fairly new thing, and one of my uncles sent it to them from the US, and it was like a curiosity at that point because people barely even had vacuums in that area, and she had one which was like a mobile vacuum. It looked like almost like this. look at
Oh
these
yeah, my
pants.
dad has something like that in the garage.
No, look at these plants. Plenty of space to poop your pants in scary situations. It looks very floppy.
Oh dear.
Dustbuster, yeah, that's the one. C-Tech. Okay. This looks a bit... I don't know. This could work, but I think it's a bit more circular than it needs to be. Like exposed tubes. I don't know. What do you folks think? Yeah, imagine that mechanic, TK, when you were running your ship into the ground, and after that you get out of the cockpit and your spacesuit is like 2 sizes larger.
Oh jeez.
That would be horrible. Okay, this just looks a bit like early concepts. These almost look like dwarven armor, if I'm perfectly honest, with these small boots.
You know, all the customization, something I think I would love to see is I would love to see like robotic tech.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like like Helldivers has like the robot arm and robot leg.
Mm-hmm.
And it comes like with its own benefits too. Like what if you had like a robot arm and maybe you can pick things up more. I don't know what exactly.
Cybernetics, you mean? I mean, I could
Yeah,
imagine a
cybernetic.
survival mode where accidents can cause you to lose limbs and you need to replace them with other stuff.
Oh, that would be cool.
I think it's a bit too much to ask from space engineers, but maybe one day.
Well,
Technically, it shouldn't be too hard to solve. It's basically just a distraction model for the player character in a way that you can like lose a leg or an arm.
yeah.
The
Well,
question
okay.
is...
Any of these ideas that sound a little wild, Medric, if you're watching, please like just enjoy the thought of some of them. Maybe implement some would be great, but the rest of it is for modders because like I think that's gonna be the big deal when it comes to it.
Again, what with the two-finger coloring?
It
Kind
could
of
be
feels
kind
like
of like
I'm missing a point. Is that...
it reminds me of woodworking gloves.
Yeah,
So I used to
kinda,
have
but
woodworking gloves that
why that two
had
fingers?
the thumb and index finger where they were like cut out. So like you didn't have a glove there, so you can like grab things with your fingers.
Yeah. Yeah, but so weird. I've never seen anywhere before that these two specific fingers have been colored differently. I don't know what it means. I don't know what's the meaning behind the two fingers.
Gang signs, I tell you. Gang signs.
Yeah, fun times. Okay. Yeah, see, they still have this health and oxygen indicator at the back of their head. And they still didn't implement it in this one, in this version of the suite. I guess no survival mechanics, right? They might change the suite when survival is coming along.
Yeah, give you
Okay.
upgrades and stuff. Like, imagine starting with a very, very small, like, a very basic, like, flight suit.
And you need to upgrade it to various things. I even can imagine something that Zero also mentioned, that imagine like heavy duty spacesuit or spacesuit with full radiation protection or environmental protection. Stuff that you can go to get close to lava or get close to
yeah.
like poison and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, like environmental dangers, I think it'd be cool to see. Which that would also be another good solution to the biome upgrade kind of a thing. Like, one of the tough ways to make biome upgrades is like, how do you prevent somebody from grinding their way to somewhere? Well,
yeah, imagine melting your suit into your skin if you go there early.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are good ideas. And so many spacesuit concepts, I can't imagine that they only have one spacesuit for survival. It would be like a missed opportunity to make the spacesuit cosmetic only. Especially now that they are planning with so many stories and stuff. This is one of their posters that they were made. You can buy this as a display, I think. Or in the Keen merch store, you can buy this as a big poster. Huh. Well, alright. It looks like an okay space engineer, although it kind of... The floppiness of the suit itself, the textile part of the suit, kind of makes it look like a tracksuit or like a pajama a little bit. It doesn't look like a current day space suit or something that would like need to be pressurized. This looks like normal clothing because it's not pressurized. That's the thing that I wanted to say. Right, so the current day spacesuits are looking like a Michelin Man because they kind of need to maintain a pressure, like a constant pressure. This one just looked like a tracksuit. And it's a bit weird. But I understand that they wanted to make something like a bit more sleek spacesuit design.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe there's an alien suit that has something like it. And then the other thought is, what about kind of like a survival thing again? What if you start a survival thing and you don't have a pressurized suit and you need to find a way to build it before you can...
That
like,
can
it's
work.
just a basic flight suit. That's something I think of.
And this is the other side of it. Now we get a booty shot. It looks like a racer, no? Like a car racer almost with these trousers. But I appreciate that it only has 5 fingers, knowing their dedication to AI. And look at that, how prominent this health and oxygen meter is on the back of the head.
We need a 6-finger one.
Sweet backpack connector. So this is how they recharge. I actually, you know where I would put this? I would put this in the palm in the palm of the character, because you basically in SE1 you are like touching the survival kit and other stuff to
Oh, yeah.
recharge. Kind of makes more sense to me to be the at least the electricity recharge in the palm, so it recharges when
And
you are like
oxygen.
putting your hand on it.
You could totally put oxygen refilling into that.
Mm-hmm. Detachable main power computing core plus computing core. Okay. Oh, like rich. Oh no, this likes a bit. I'm not sure that I'm liking a detachable power for the suite. I mean, kind of like this part of it. If you look at it from survival perspective, you start out with a racer suite, and then you add the backpack to it, and then you add the battery to the backpack, and then you add the thrusters to the backpack. You can build up your space suite from like a planetary survival to be capable of going up in space and doing space stuff. But I don't know. This looks like a very heavy battery. I'm not sure I want to carry a battery this heavy anyway. This looks like a car battery almost.
That's when you have like a mech kind of a suit. So like your suit has like a mech assist to it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, like an exoskeleton, you mean?
Yeah.
LCD panel inventory display. I am sure as heck will not try to read my inventory from the back of my backpack.
I would.
I know you would. But still. And what the heck? It's magnetic mount point. Alright. I saw this prominent feature on the side and I didn't really know what the heck that's supposed to be. It looks like armor plating. Yeah, I mean, I like the overall concept of upgrading your suite. That's the takeaway from it. Rotational thruster. Rotational? Isn't like multi-directional or something like that rather? It's not rotating.
That sounds
Oh,
like
rotational as in these middle parts would be moving up and down. That's what they mean by rotational. Like a hinge.
almost like a VTOL. Yeah, like a VTOL thrust.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay. Acceptable concept. Spare quantum compression tank. Why do you need to compress quantum?
Question.
This one is also an interesting concept. See, reflecting material on the suite. Like, if you would be unconscious or something, then others could find you by shedding light on whichever hole you fell down on, and they would see you because these parts of your suite would be reflective. Something like a survival. So, in multiplayer survival, you could choose not to like respawn, but wait for somebody to drag you somewhere, or like refill some of your suite. That would be like an interesting survival mechanic, but I'm kind of afraid that it would take away from like the engineering aspect of the game, and I'm pretty sure some of the concepts that we see here today will be dropped plainly because they will think that it will not add to the engineering aspect of the game. Same reason why they never added food and water and eating in Space Engineers 1. It's not needed because the focus is building spaceships. At least that's my take. Alright, what's this? Light suite. Okay. Yeah, so they are thinking about multiple suites. Tool clasps, reflector strips, omnidirectional thruster disc. Interesting. Do they mean this as like it will rotate wherever you need to thrust? front mount UI projector.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Electromagnetic tool plus VW. What is WEP mount? Oh, weapon mounts. Okay. Omnidirectional thruster.
Oh, like
Oh, this is the
PowerPoint for-
omnidirectional. From the front, I thought that it is just this one blue hole on it. But from this angle, you can see that it has multiple angles. And I assume it was meant that, you know, they meant to make it like it comes out, it thrusts wherever you need to, and when you switch off thrusters, it goes back into the back of the suit. Yeah, weapon TK, thanks.
Okay, I like that.
Yeah, this is like a good concept. I could live with that definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Doom Marine suit. Oh, this is what I was talking about. Heavy radiation deep space engineer. Look at the bulk on that boy. That's like proper armoring. I like it.
You know, what would be an interesting thing with that would be if that heavy duty one can't get into a cockpit or like a small cockpit
Oh, like you would need to be at like a small
in a
chamber
flight
when
suit.
you enter the ship to change out of this one to a smaller one.
Yeah, like you need a flight suit to be able to fly because you can't fit inside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
I know
you
it's
can build
another
any size of
pain
cockpits.
kind of a thing.
But I could imagine like
Well,
some
that's it.
cockpits you cannot enter with this one.
Yeah, like you have a small cockpit, which is like a small craft that you can't.
Mm-hmm. In theory, it sounds interesting.
I know.
In reality, I'm not sure it would be like a priority development. I mean, it's enough to develop the fact that you need to have certain suits for certain environments. I'm not sure they would want to bother with checking if you have the right suit to enter a cockpit. In theory, it doesn't suit. I mean, it doesn't sound too much more complicated, but I don't think they would bother with it. But I do understand your concept.
Crap. Yeah, so I can see it being not a priority thing, but maybe it might be a scenario thing or something. Again, it's something that I see as like a cool idea.
Yeah,
That
I
maybe a
also
mod
think it's
might
cool.
hear this.
I like the idea of having like a small room on your ship where you need to change into a different type of suit depending on the mission you are going on. Like, you know, you have a pressurized spaceship with different rooms, and when you want to exit in a certain area, you have like a changing room where you could put on a different suit, and you exit through an airlock, and when you're done with your stuff on the surface or in the radiation zone or wherever, you have to like enter back into the ship through that airlock and into that changing area, like a decontamination area or something like that, and then you change back into your regular closing, so to say, so that you can use inside the ship. That would make sense for like a more calm scenario, which, let's be honest, when was the last time you saw a calm scenario in Space Engineers 1?
I actually haven't seen too many of them.
That's why I put doors next to the control pit, because most of the scenarios when I need to get to the control of my ship, I'm either trying to shoot something down or something trying to shoot me down, and I need a quick access to the freaking ship controls immediately. I don't have any time to bother with getting out of the heavy suit, getting into a pajamas, getting through the ship to get to the controls. And I think it would be too slow, I'm honest with you. I do like the concept, but I think it would be too slow.
Yeah, well, okay, I see it too complicated for how they're planning SE, but I think it would be just a fun idea for...
And I do like this suit, like in general, I do like these bulky space suits. This actually tells me that you know, you need protection in space. These wimpy racer suits don't tell me that I need protection in space. This tells me that I am a cool race driver and I try to win a rally. This one tells me that I'm trying to get shit done in a very dangerous environment. I do like the idea of multiple suites. That's what I'm trying to aim at. Okay, Engineer Suite 1.0 or 0.1. Okay, okay. There are some good pointers in it. I think it's okay. The shoe has too much lights, I think. It could get away with less lights in the boot. Yeah, I do like some of the concept of it. I don't like the two-finger different coloring. I never understand what the heck is that. I need to ask my dear friend Marek why the heck does two fingers have different colors. Knee pads. This bed looks more complicated than what I would imagine is needed. They could have put in here like the belts that you have on an airplane. That looks like a good concept. I think it might have been a bit too complicated to 3D model down, but that kind of looks like a buckle belt that I would imagine having on a space with something that is secure until you like pull it in a certain direction. I don't know how secure spacesuit black holes are. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying cable.
Cable everywhere. I think this was just added as a design element. It has zero function anyway. Not like in a certain
That's
game
exactly
that you don't
what
like
Merrick
to name.
said. That's exactly what he said when he answered it, after I almost broke his chat. When I said that, and then like it just kept getting spammed and spammed. I'm like, oh dear, what did I do?
I'm sure they were very happy about it.
Cable.
What is even the point? It almost looks like a whip. But why would you need whip in space? Do you need like a spare
I would
cable? Then
say,
why do you have a place for it on your belt to put cable on?
well, what if it is for something like it's something that you have for your tools, like you attach a tool to or a part or whatever you're handing to, or maybe it's like a tether cord.
Yeah, that's what I was. I
you're,
just
like,
wanted to say
outside.
that it kind of looks like a tether cord to me that you can just plug in somewhere, but it looks like a free floating cable, not a tether cord. And it's just what it looks like 3 meters.
It could be for tethering your tools for something, or maybe it's like a grapple hook.
I think it's too thick for a grapple hook. The tethering cord actually makes more sense to me because it is kind of a thing for space suite that you want to tie yourself to something while you are working. Otherwise you float away. Oh, and this looks like the heavy suit, no? No. Right, this is just a different angle. It looks like this one has more armoring. No, it's the same suit, dang it. It's just a different pose. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's like a turnaround. Okay. This is okay. But I kind of see this, so I'm moving on. I don't see anything special on this that I want to comment on. Except that you have like a free look on the cable here. See, this one, especially this buckle length thingy, almost looks like a tether to me. Something that you plug in, and this looks metallic even. I don't know what these orange parts are. But it specifically has a space for it on their belt. Let me take a look. Yeah, so it is there. It has like a special place for it. And it, oh wait, hang on. Look at that. So if you look at this one at the very end of that cable, that kind of looks like a tube, like a tube basically. And the metal part you can plug in somewhere. I think they might have made it as a concept for like recharging your O2 and hydrogen, that sort of things. Like a recharge cable.
Well, that would make sense.
Yeah, but I don't think you would need this long for that one.
Oh, it could be a tether. I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't even think they know.
Design element number 1. Ah, okay. Look at this. Serenity spacesuit. Full metal, chrome. I like this. I can work with this. This looks like a very futuristic spacesuit. Look at the armoring on the arm, especially on the forearm. Yeah, this is definitely 100% sure this is like the alien spacesuit. They didn't give it any name or anything. What's the name of the file? Suit designed female. Okay, this doesn't tell me too much. But yeah, this
I
is.
like it.
Yeah, this doesn't look like a normal, regular female suit. I'm pretty sure this is like a future design. Look at this very tiny thruster things on it. 2 on the side boob, 2 up and down in the middle. Okay, I can get behind this. Especially these blue lights on the side.
I love the color of that. Now, if they just took the white and changed it for black, that would be perfect.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, this looks very sleek.
Yeah, that would.
It reminds me of the Tulak Horde armor in Star Wars: The Old Republic a little bit. Like these armors on your leg. This is good concept. I like this. Very future. Oh, and look at this. You have thrusters on your legs as well. Kinda. It looks like it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure how good that is. I mean, it could be good. Kind of looks like an Iron Man suit a little bit.
I like that. I love the Iron Man suit concept.
This is good, and I have not seen this anywhere. Not even Zero mentioned it. I'm pretty sure he'll have like 10 trillion videos after the release. This one probably will be mentioned there.
Yeah.
But I have not seen it personally anywhere else. And the heavy suit. This one is more like your exoskeleton thingy that you mentioned. At least this looks like an exoskeleton stance. I would not even try hiding that this is an assisted walking. Look at that fridge on the back. It looks like it is trying to carry an entire oven.
Yeah. Well, okay, so imagine if you have a big exoskeleton suit like that, and you have like a massive inventory, and you can use like heavy duty tools.
I would love a massive inventory in Space Engineers. Like not modded 6-time inventory, but something that actually looks like believably looking like a 6 times inventory. This looks a bit goofy when kind of look at it, but I'm pretty sure with a bit of a tweaking, it could look pretty good.
Yeah. And what about if you had like your backpacks you can take off, so you can like drop off the inventory, and then that inventory turn. Oh heck, you could have like like a small mobile refinery, or like a solar, like a mini base parts that you could like hike to a spot.
Oh, like a
That could be fun.
survival suite, kind of like a mobile survival kit.
Like a Yeah, like a little survival kit, and you're hiking, and you drop it off somewhere, and you go and you start building off of that. That could be cool.
Yeah, like turn it into
Like,
a small base or something. Well, not a small base, but
yeah,
like
like what if,
a shelter.
yeah, what if you get dropped with that in like a pod, and you can just hike a little bit and then deploy your stuff that you need.
Although to be honest with you, I would not want to hike in this suite. But you know, the thing in their hand, it looks like a specimen container or like something where they are collected something like a sample of a tree or a bush or something. So it might be something to do with like a heavy hazardous protection again, same as with the hazard protection. So that you go in a remote area and you go in there to capture something. And that would be interesting. This almost looks like a...
I have a question. A shrubbery.
Yeah, this looks like shrubbery a bit. Look at that thing that he's holding. It almost looks like you can see the leaves through it in these places. Kind of look leafy. I don't know. I would not like to walk in it unless it is very easy to walk in. This looks like somebody who went for a week of hiking in the mountains. Overall, I appreciate it. It's good. It's different. Practicality, I don't know. There are some things that are doesn't necessarily need to be 100% practical. I guess if it looks cool, I'm okay for some cool points. Oh, it's the male version of the futuristic suite. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is definitely suite design male A. Okay. I never understood concept artists. You draw something like this, which is like mind-blowing, and you call it suite design. Not even like a fantasy name for it, or like some cool sci-fi name for it, or anything. It's so weird. They have so much creativity, except when it comes to naming things. But yeah, this is it. This is like futuristic spacesuit design with armor, I might add. Yeah, this is definitely... If this is not the alien armor suit set or alien spacesuit set, I don't know what is. I don't see anything else coming out of this. Very sleek, almost mobile armor and spacesuit design and everything. This is definitely like tier 5. Drone shoulder attachment. Oh, look at this Predator armor. Oh, this is what Zero was talking about, or Splitzer, I don't know, one of those folks. The Predator armor. Huh. Okay, I dig it. It says drone shoulder attachment, but it kind of looks like a Predator armor, isn't it? Like the Predator weapon. Like they can't even hide it. Even the shape is looking a bit similar. Visible status monitor, thruster, magnetic mount point for tools.
Have like a plasma rifle that's shoulder mounted.
Yeah, exactly. I could have said that, you know, No Man's Sky also has something similar. Some of the safe suites in No Man's Sky have that small robot, you know, in the suite that looks around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but it's not.
That's actually when I got my gimbal action or my gimbal camera.
Mm-hmm.
I want to find a shoulder mount for it so I can have that and like do recordings and stuff from it.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, if they give the matching clothes to it, I would be okay. Imagine having like one player in a Predator suit and you have a whole planet and you're trying to hunt them down. That would be an interesting sci-fi thing. And you know, you can tell it's 100% the Predator design from this here. This almost looks like when the Predator is targeting things and its holo displays having these triangular and line shapes all around. And I'm pretty sure this was like a Predator inspired suite.
So I can tell you that I don't see it. I can't see the Predator design.
It's just in parts, like the shoulder thing and this triangle shape here at the back of the head. The other than that is kind of generic.
I don't recognize any of it.
Oh, look
I'm
at
not
the...
I'm not disagreeing with you.
I just thought to remember maybe the movie that
No.
well. Or you don't recognize
Remember,
it from
you
it.
have to see. You have to see the movie to recognize it.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Okay.
No, that is not a type of movie I would ever watch.
Oh, okay.
I've seen bits of one of the Alien movies, and I regret it.
I understand. I think I've seen the Alien movies twice. That was it. It's more like getting in the category of those goofy early 1990s movies that, you know, just brainless entertainment and cheesy CGI and even worse one-liners type of movies. I kind of, you know, occasionally I enjoy it, but I'm not like a horror fan or something like that. I watched it more because of the sci-fi element of it, spaceships and aliens and such. And look at the butt here, expandable poop holder at the back. It even makes it like a Velcro strap so you can expand your butt if you need to.
Oh dear.
Very modern. Okay, this almost looks like a marine suit or something similar. So many armors and pockets and everything. Yeah, it's okay. It looks fine. Kind of ish. Although it's a bit like, you know, lacking detail, I would say. The overall shape is fine, but I kind of miss functionality. Is it just armor? Is it having anything else on it? They're really going for this magnetic plate thing. Let me look at the game itself. Yeah, it has these some things of it, but I don't really see anything that would be mounting as a tool attachment, unless the thing on the side is actually a tool and you can take it off. This looks like a suit. It doesn't look like something where you can put weapons and armor to. I want weapons in general. Also, I don't see the conveyor belt at the bottom, so they dropped that concept entirely. Interesting. Oh, that was the end of the suite section. Let me take a look at what else. Oh, what else do we have? Tools, okay. Hand drill. Oh yeah, the cone shapes. Oh, look at this. We had almost like this column shape as well. Oh, and they had a concept where you had like diamond parts in it. Okay, that looks okay. This almost looks like a lemon squeezer, number 7. This one is a bit too... looks like, how do you say it, a bit barbaric and wild.
Like a pine cone.
Yeah.
They look like pine cones.
Some of them, yeah.
I do like 7 and 8. 7 and 8 are pretty cool.
7 and 8. Wait, which one is 8? Yeah, 8. Yeah, I like this one. I like 9 because of the diamonds, and I like 10 because of this not circular shape, which I found an interesting iteration on the regular ones. I don't mind these cone shapes either, but I kind of want them to be a bit like more stubby, like number 3, or like kind of like this, but with the shape of this. These wavy lines on it, that's not my favorite, but no. I like this. If I would have to choose one, I would probably go with number 10, just because it looks different, and it looks. It reminds me of like the typical dwarven architecture and dwarven motifs with these shapes on it, these hexagons and these flat columns. It kind of reminds me of the Moria game a little bit, and I think it's not too bad of a comparison. These are okay. Most of them are okay. This number 4 I don't particularly like. It kind of reminds me of. I don't really want to get demonetized, but I guess 8.5 hours in, nobody cares. It kind of looks like female contraception. I might be wrong, but I kind of saw a picture years ago that looked something like this, which was advertised as like a female condom or a female contraception or something like that. I don't like this shape.
Cup.
Yeah, something like, I don't know what the name was. It was like a cup or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
And I don't like number 1 because it kind of looks like these are just, duct taped on. I don't know.
Maybe they are.
Yeah, well, not duct tape, but it looks like a rubber band or something that you can just put these crystals on, and it doesn't look particularly stable. And if it's not stable, how do we expect it to drill? This one is number 5 is the most practical. Right. Capadentic says, I still like the drills from SE1. Like you said earlier, they are pretty blocky now. 8 is okay, but still kinda square. Yeah. Wait, which one was 8? Oh yeah, 8, this one. Yeah, this is actually pretty close to what the current Space Engineers has. Hang on, let me see if I can get into it. Do we have a drill ship here? Show me a drill. Show me the drill. That is not a drill, that's a gun that is not working. Shame. Shame on Keen. Giving us a Gatling gun without functionality. I do expect them to be
that's weird.
Within a week patch. This would have been a death. Wait, is this? It's the same freaking ship. Where the heck is the drill ship? This one. Right, so look at this, and it kind of looks the same as that concept if you look at it. Maybe different angle on the blades of it. But yeah, this is similar concept. Instead of the light blue, they added this dark black tips on it, I guess. I do like this though. I just noticed it a bit earlier, that these are basically where the material is getting sucked in the drill. Interesting. But yeah, I think these are too bulky, and what I don't like it, hang on, let me drill into something. I can get used to it, but in general I don't particularly like that flamey things. If you look at this, look at how much flames it will generate. Shit, it looks like we are having a barbecue and things are getting out of hand. I think this is like too much. Hang on, let me try to find an angle for it.
The fire stuff is just weird.
Yeah,
but we noticed that in the very first.
Yeah, in the very first trailer we noticed it, that it's too weird. I mean, I know that the Space Engineers one also has some sort of an effect, but it's not this campfire bonfire degree. I think it's just weird. Maybe because of the lightning, I don't know. I think the particles have too much light effect and they just light up the entire thing, and it looks like it's on fire. But Rio doesn't supposed to be on fire, especially in space. That's why it looks weird, because it looks like actual fire with light.
Oh, I guess it is the dust being lit up by the particle effect, and the dust looks
no,
like
but
fire.
it shouldn't. It's in vacuum. In vacuum, there's no oxygen, so it shouldn't leave things.
Yeah, but there's There is, yeah, it is.
Burning comes
I
from
can kinda
oxidation,
see
and
it.
there's no oxygen here. Sparks, I can understand. Metal heating up, rock heating up. But
Yeah.
heat
No,
doesn't...
it's the dust. So is the dust being illuminated by the sparks is what looks like fire.
Ah,
It's
yeah.
not fire, it's just highly illuminated dust. That's kind of what you were saying, and that makes sense.
Now you are making it actually sound way more sense than I did. Yeah, it looks...
the only thing that they need to do, to make this actually make sense is make the drill heads. So if the drill heads were to overheat or turn red like they would, then that red drill heads would illuminate the dust around it, and that would make a lot more sense. But right now, those sparks would not illuminate nowhere near that amount. Actually, those sparks probably wouldn't even hardly illuminate anything.
Yeah, I mean, it feels a bit overdone, if I'm perfectly honest. That's my impression of it. People are praising it because it looks good, but my engineering spirit tells me that it is not supposed to look like this.
Well, the dust looks like smoke.
Yeah, dust looks like smoke, yes.
Especially if you look at it, it's rising.
Yeah.
So if you look at it, it's rising, which looks like smoke. But if it were to just go omnidirectional and it weren't as smoky, I think that would be more.
Let me check. No, it specifically goes up. Not omnidirectional. That smoky thing is specifically going up. Maybe a bit out. But mostly up. I don't know. I'm mostly just not agreeing with the gigantic orange thing that illuminates everything. I think the light effect of the sparks is a bit too much. If they would reduce it by, I don't know, 40% maybe. Like, not always. If, like, going in a little bit, hang on, let me go in a little bit. So, like the first second of it before all that lightning show starts in. Bit of sparks, bit of smoke, I would okay with it. With the big light show, I'm feeling a bit weirded out by that. Altogether, it kind of looks like you're setting things on fire. Maybe they just need to change the hue of the sparks a bit to something different. Or like make the sparks slower. Because these very fast sparks, it kind of looks like the heat is generated by fast sparks. And I don't think they would be that fast of a spark. I would experiment with like trying to make slower sparks and maybe a different hue on the thing. That would be like a bit darker orange or even closer to like red maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure how that would look, but this one looks like intense heat reaction and light. I mean, if they don't change it, I can probably make my peace with it, but I would prefer if they would iterate on this a bit more because it looks a bit weird. That was the first weird thing that I saw in the first trailer when I saw it. I thought that it's weird. Nothing else was standing out as much like the real fire, which obviously not fire, but still. Hang on.
I just add a few sparks and make the drill heads glow. That's all I want.
I
don't need all the dust back.
How do you rotate the object that you are trying to place? You hold Control and then WASD. By the way, all the controls in it, like you have an object that you want to place, you press Control, you are on a plane, and that plane shows you where you want to rotate. And pressing Control WASD will move it in the direction. Q and E will rotate it left and right. Yeah, it's kind of intuitive. Rotations I almost get used to. precision, scaling, and the others I still need to look more into. Looks like a lot smoother flowing. Either way, it looks like you won't be able to see what you're doing to any degree. Well, I admit the smoke is covering quite a lot. Looks like a distraction. Yeah, it's very distracting. That's the thing. It's more distracting than uh, like the previous drills. The light, the smoke, the sparks, it kind of looks distracting. This was the other poster that you could get from the store for space engineers. I mean, in the merch store. And look at these pine cone hand drills. They even made it look like this chromatic thing when it looks like we're heating up things in here. I'm not convinced that this is an actual drill setup. How hand drills? Hang on, do hand drills actually? Hand rock drill, handheld. These are handheld rock drills. Okay. Doesn't look like anything that we see here. It looks like a gigantic.
That's funny is the handheld drill that you're seeing, or just was seeing, the red one, it actually looks just like the hand drill, or it looks just like the ship drill from SE1.
Uh-huh. With this one.
No. The concept art.
Oh yeah. Hang on, I get back to it. I just wanted to take a look at handheld drills to have a concept of how this is currently in our modern age working. Just a pole rotating. I don't see anything. Yeah, so here, oh, look at this. Alright, okay. Handheld electric hammer rock drill concrete tunnel wall alloy. Okay. This looks like a pressurized thing holding it forward. And yeah, this is what I thought. So my idea was that why is it, if you look at the concept art, why is it facing outwards? Isn't it supposed to like face inwards where you are like trying to push material into or something? It kind of looks weird that it's so facing outwards in the concept art. I don't know, maybe it's just me. It kind of looks like you know why it looks weird? It looks weird because it is missing a point. Straight forward.
Well, that is the point. So remember, they're in motion. So those are those little spinny things.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the spinny things. So those rotate, and then they all three of them rotate in the opposite direction.
Mm-hmm.
So that black part is actually the rotating head.
Okay. Yeah, but what clears the material in the middle? I understand that it clears the material in here. It clears the material in here. But what clears the material in the center?
Maybe they have just enough of an overlap that it clears the material in the center. And maybe that's how it vacuums up the material too, is through that hole in the center.
This is a very small hole
And
for
if
such
you
a
look
big
at-
drills.
Yeah, but look at the SE1 drill. If you can find a picture of the SE1 drill head, not the
Yeah.
hand drill, the ship drill.
Yeah, let's see. Space engineers one ship drill or something of a like, not shrill drill image.
Surreal. Grah.
Yeah, but these ones also looking inwards. Hang on, I don't find a good picture of it yet, but this one kind of looks like it. Right, so this is what I'm talking about. These are like facing back inwards, and they made in a way that the expectation is that they are open up a little, I guess, when you are hitting a rock. But they are exactly the opposite of the concept art here. These are looking outwards, all three. Kinetic says they can hear this image. Yeah, that's the other
Oh,
thing. I can
jeez.
definitely hear it. I'm just trying to decipher why is it going outwards. This one is going
Well,
inwards
maybe
too.
they articulate. Okay, those ones they definitely don't articulate.
Mm-hmm.
But I could imagine, so a cool function for it is if you do you're not keeping, but you're just digging the big hole, the right click, the
Mm-hmm.
drill actually opens up and drills a big hole, but it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't keep any product. So
Yeah.
that would be a cool idea, but I don't know.
Hmm.
Why don't you find who did the concept art to that hand drill and ask them? Because I don't think there's an actual
What were you
answer.
thinking, my man? Yeah, it's interesting. I'm curious how they will make it. This is interesting. Not as iconic as the Space Engineers 1 tools at this point, but I kind of, find it a bit strange. Yeah, this one. Look at this. This one was one of the other concept arts that we saw. 3 small drill heads driven by magnetic stuff, so it is basically levitating, held in place by a magnetic field, and they are rotating and drilling with a magnetic field rotation of this stuff. That looks good. Oh, look at this cable. This is what I thought when I mentioned that this is like almost like a hydraulic cable or something. You can attach the cable from your backpack to the suite like this. That maybe that would be the reason for the cable. This would be like the exact good length for that cable and functionality.
Oh, so it's like a power. Okay, so it's like a power cord
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for the big
like your
tools.
tools.
Mm-hmm.
That would make sense. That makes great sense.
Yeah, the magnetic drill. This will be interesting. This is definitely a high-tech tool. I do like this, that they have this the thing. I think this is made for like actually gathering material drill, and when you are digging a hole with right click drill, it will they come apart and they form a larger circle. This one though shows that it's going in and out, kind of like an impact drill. This one is going in a large circle, like when you are clearing out a larger area. I think it's a bit blocky, but overall I like the sci-fi concept of the drill eggs. The 3 rotating drill eggs.
It bothers me. It's not mechanical enough.
Yeah.
I don't like floating stuff like that.
Well, I understand how they did it, and they do need to put some science fiction in a freaking science fiction game, but I understand why you don't like it. I'm also like corded mouse and keyboard type of person. If it's not mechanical, it's bullshit. But you need a bit of a bullshit in a sci-fi game. So if this is not like the first time we are seeing this, I find it highly plausible that one day they will make it. This is the opening stuff that you were talking about, right? I saw this in the PDF as well. It's like opening out like a flower to collect the things that you are drilling.
Yeah.
This one is also, look at all of these are cabled.
Oh, that's not opening up like a flower to collect, I don't think. I think that's just a deployment.
Is it? I see an arrow here for it to be turning up and back. I don't know, it kind of looks to me like it's for collecting, especially this side, I don't know. But now that you mention it, it might be like deploying.
It
Like
opens up and it does that.
This is definitely an alien influence.
I do have to...
Big drill and the small drill coming out of it.
Wow, dramatic exit.
Oh. Well, alright. Oh, look at this. This is the auger drill that Serenity was talking about. And we saw a picture of this in the PDF as well that they added. This looks very dramatic in this purple and blue lighting. Yeah, so it is rotating as well as it is going inside too. And now I already imagined the fun fiction about this drill. But I did like this concept though. They made it like a plasma device that basically instead of drilling, you create this hole where you are vaporizing the rock around you. Larger hole, no debris. And the normal mode is creating debris. I mean, I can get behind this. This is okay. And I'm pretty sure this would look awesome when you are illuminating the hole you are drilling with the plasma. I think it would be an interesting concept. Extended, retracted, jackhammer. Oh, it has two handles, right? So in jackhammer mode you can grab it by two hands or something. It looks weird though, because this one is like one hand, this one is for the other hand. So why do you have two picks on it? When would you grab it with both hands here? You like hold it with your crotch and jackhammering things in that direction. I don't know. This is weird. Oh, and this is actually fairly close to the Space Engineers 1 drill concept. Like the ship drill. Look at this. This is actually going inwards with the ability to, I guess, to open up, I guess. Center handle centered to accommodate different mining modes. Tool UI. Heat exhaust. Okay. Side handle collapsible. Okay, this looks like a tool. I don't have any extra comment on it. I don't understand the triangle here in the background as a design element. Oh, and this is while it is working. Rotating that way, and each of these are rotating around. Wait, what? Is it like... like this is when not in use, and when you're using it, that's when it turns outwards. Okay. Entire drill assembly rotates. Individual drill heads also rotate. Pretty sure the animators love this guy for its concepts. This one is a pine cone. It says plasma drill. Oh, these are the plasma throwing things on the side of it. With flammable tank. Imagine if you would need to refill your tools in Space Engineers. That would be an arse move. I do understand they do need to charge, but I prefer if they would use like sweet charge instead of a tank that you need to charge on the drill. That would be like too much of a hustle to individually charge yourself, your sweet, your oxygen, your hydrogen, plus your tools as well. That would be like a hustle. I'm not sure I would be fully on board with that one. Oh, this is with a different head. Okay. I don't know. At first I thought that this conical is okay, but this one might look a bit better. And this one actually looks like it's not duct taped on, but they have their own specific hole to plug in the drill teeth. This was all. Okay, hang on. Getting back to it. Tools, hand drill, hand grinder. Ah, okay, we have not seen this one yet. Ah, okay. This looks fine-ish. Kind of like the old design, but this is more look like a streamlined version. They could have made this a different color. I'm not gonna lie. This white and light blue is not exactly selling it. It's a concept. It's in line with the other tools. I'm giving it that much. Compact hand grinder. It's in line with the others, especially with the handle part. Grinder rough concept. Okay. Oh, the dual grinder. I actually like this one. It looked like a sports car a little bit. I'm not sure these drill heads are big enough compared to everything else. Plus, it looks like this head of the tool is kind of wobbly, or it gets wobbly after a while. Too much lights and sci-fi things on it. Why do you need a sensor on a grinder? I don't know. I actually like the ones with bigger discs, like this one. I like this bottom concept. The starter grinder. I like this too. It's compact. I don't mind compact, especially with the biggest backpack that we need to carry on our backs. Hand welder. This is the one I was the least okay with. It looks too small. This was something similar to the original concept, number 4. I don't know what these 2 arms on it are. Laser welder. I don't know, it looks a bit stubby, too small. Doesn't look meaty enough to do the job. This one almost looks like a pistolero. This one almost looks like a phaser from Star Trek. I'm pretty sure they will not use this banana shape. This claw design is actually number 2, is looking pretty okay. I like these welding heads looking down, that was good. The rest, this one I don't like because the welder head is behind whatever this armor block is. This one looks a bit generic. Welder rough concept, Star Trek free phaser. This one I like. This one is an interesting design. I like these multiple small heads. They could even make it move like a bit up and down when you are welding. I don't like that it's a bit too stubby. I would like to have it a bit more substantial. 7 looks cool too. Like there's multiple emitters that may spin. Hang on, let me get back to it. 7. Oh, these ones. Oh, the spinny ones. Okay. Yeah, it looks acceptable. I was not choosing it because I didn't know what the heck is this appendage is. Is it like a handguard? Yeah, no, it looks like something that you know, guards your gripping hand. It is an okay design. I think this was the one. Hang on. Yeah, this was kind of your design, right? The spinny thing. I don't see anything else. This one. This almost looks like it would be spinning. This one is okay. It kind of reminds me of the portal gun. A little bit. Not the portal gun, but the gravity gun from Half-Life 2. Or whichever, the orange. Meh. I'm not too sold on the welder designs that I have seen so far. Omni tool. I thought that would be a trigger, but it's a big. Yeah, it's too big to be a trigger, I think. Multi-tool concepts. Okay. From this, and because this is like this white design, similar to the sci-fi spacesuits that we saw, male and female version, I think these are the end level tools, like the alien upgrades. Instead of having 5 tools, you could have this Omni tool that can do everything. And you could only need to have the heads on you that you need. I don't know, I don't really want to swap heads. If it would be able to automatically swap heads and it would be just one tool to do welding and grinding and mining, I would be kind of more receptive to the concept. I don't know, it looks a bit strange at this point. But yeah, I see the magic. I see the magic. Voxel material dispenser. I liked it because of the concept of having voxel hands in survival. That was one of the things that I was thinking about, you know, letting my dear friend Marek Rosa know, because voxel hands is cool. It's an interesting thing, and we didn't have like a good in-game implementation for it. And this mass manipulator, I need to see more of it. This is the gravity gun they were talking about. I see good in it, like if you are not match blocking things together and match blocking with ships. If you just want to attach one block, this could be very useful. Something like, you know, you cut a battery off and you want to attach it to another ship. That would be easier to do with a mass manipulator tool instead of like having a small ship grab that one battery and move it to its place. You can use this tool to lift one large grid battery block up and move it by hand. I see the concept of it. Painter, I don't know, I get used to the space engineers from painting, so for me the painting tool is not too much of a deal. It's okay if it's there, I don't miss if it isn't. Again, look at this rotating welder things that you were looking at. Design G1, okay. Graphite drill bits. Where do you grab this one? Oh, handles. This is a side view. Ish. Ah, okay, look at this. So what they mean by this is that it can be a drill and it rotates up and then it will be a grinder. But there's just 2 functions. Where are the rest? Oh, I see the design here. G2. Drill versus grinder. And it can rotate inside there. This would... you know why I like this concept? I like this concept because that's how an engineer thinks. I also were trying to build switchable, well, not switchable, but rotatable head utility ships, which were grinders, welders, and drills in one ship head. And I also did a similar design with that. So they were like on a well, not piston, but on something, and they were rotating between the various heads that I needed via button press. This is how an engineer works. And this is how you can tell that engineers are making space engineers, because they think like an engineer. One of their concepts is rotating with a hinge, rotating with the rotor, changing heads. They are pretty much walking around these concepts pretty well. Tool head housing. Also, it can. This is a piston. They can pull it back in. Okay, okay. This I can get behind this. All the two heads look a bit. Look a bit like few options, if it makes sense. And also the grouping. The grouping is bothering me a bit. It says drill and grind. And this is what? This is drill and grind. I would like to have a weld and grind, and I don't know. I would definitely put welders and grinders in one tool if it's something like this, because I usually either do welding or grinding when I'm building a ship or taking one over, and drilling is an entirely different activity. So I kind of don't do drill and grind or drill and weld. That is not the right grouping. Welcome back.
Hello.
Oh, sorry, I'm running ahead. We were looking at these multi-tool concepts. One was the one with changeable heads. The other one was also when they did similar things that we were doing when we were doing multiple heads. One is a hinge rotation, the other is a rotor rotation to change positions. And that's why I said they were walking around concepts. Oh, here's a third option. I have not seen this one yet. Hang on. Okay, this looks like a drill mode. Triple drill heads converge and lock into center. Okay. That looks acceptable. Almost like making a cone drill out of two or three smaller drills. Oh, look at this. Grinder mode. Grinder blade extends from housing. Okay. Drill heads are going to the side. That's okay. And what is this? What the heck is this? Grinder mode. Is there like a welder mode? I'd like to see a welder mode in this. Technically, this top section could be a good welder mode. So in grinder mode, the grinder comes out. In welder mode, the grinder head goes back in and this section goes out, and that would be like the welder head. And when it drills, then the drills come forward and merge in the center. This is a good concept. They just not took it far enough. If they would have made this the welder, this would be like a welder grinder drill in one tool. This would be like a good multi-tool concept. I like this. Ooh, another design. Okay, this is an omni-tool design. Top, bottom, right side. Okay, this looks again going outwards, but I'm not. I was harping on that for a while, so I'm not too critical about it. The overall design of this looks a bit, I don't know, generic to me. Too generic, I would say. Especially this back design. This looks like nothing, just a barrel. I don't know. Plus, I'm particularly fond of these outwards facing drills. I don't know, that's just me. This holographic display on it, I don't know. I see the appeal. I'm not sure I would like it. It reminds me of Subnautica. In Subnautica, you had this the swimmer helper tool. I'm not even sure what the heck was it the name. You grabbed it, you pressed the button, and it was pulling you forward like a diving assist. And it also had this holographic display which was showing you the topography around. I can see space engineers have something like ore detector in this. And it would show you like the rough direction of the ore while you are mining. But this is a grinder too, so I don't know what the heck the holographic display is for. What's your take on it, Serenity?
The yellow one.
Yeah, the one that I'm looking at.
I don't know. It doesn't. It's not aesthetically as pleasing. I did kind of like the last one. I just didn't quite like the grinder on it. I guess
This
they
one?
could have added some teeth to it, and it probably would look a little bit better.
Maybe for hacking? Huh, that's an interesting proposition. To have the holographic display to hack what you are grinding. I think it's a bit...
see that.
Yeah, I can see that too, but it's a bit too deep, I think. In SE1 you just grind it, and when you grind it below hacking, then it was hacked, and that's it. You didn't need the display for it. But I do see it like a HUD display, like to show when it is hacked.
Yeah, I think that would be good to have like the hack display being on the HUD or the little holographic HUD thing.
Alright. And that was the end of the tools section. We checked spacesuit, we checked art. Wait, what? We checked everything. Hang on. Grids. Okay. Oh, these are GIFs. What? Module 1. That almost looks like an extendable module. What the heck? Okay. Is it like a panel? Is it like variations of a panel? Okay. These look like various pod concepts. Oh, look at this. This is actually an old school SE1 solar panel design on top of it. This looks like a Mars-like, but these are not all SE2 blocks. Interesting. This, you know what this reminds me of? This is like a small grid habitat. In SE1 you could make something similar with a small grid rounded blocks on the side. I don't recognize this block on the top though.
Alright.
It's interesting concept. And look at this, again, this triangular scaffolding design that they had in other stuff. This is definitely an early design. You can tell by the old school SE1 solar panels. I do find it something interesting in this. Check this out. So this one has cabling connection. Red cable, Serenity, from Stationers. Oh, the northern God save us from Stationers.
Me. Yeah, the Martian pods are totally screaming Stationers.
Yeah.
I do love the cabling idea. That's why I loved and hated Stationers so much, is because like all of the cabling and pipes and all that kind of stuff. I love all that kind of stuff.
I don't know. I'm not sure I want to bother with cabling in Space Engineers. It feels like we are having too good of a concept of it, grids sharing power if they are connected. What were you trying to say? Sorry.
I was just, I don't know. I love the idea of it, but I mean, I can understand an armor block having power going through it.
I don't know. And on the other hand, I'm not sure I want to bother with cabling in Space Engineers. As a decoration, maybe. As a functional cabling, I am not sure I wanna. And there's basically nothing indicating anything of like this. And Backyard Gamer, yes, this was definitely made before the new solar panels have been made in SE2. They look completely different in SE2. Let me check if I find something. Solar panel. Yeah, they kind of look like a pool table now, as somebody said in Zeros or Speed Sales thing. And I can see it like in old school arcades there is tables like air hockey. Is that a thing? Where you could like push a
Oh, yeah,
thing
air
on top and
hockey.
they were like bouncing left and
Mhm.
right. This looks like an air hockey table
Yeah,
to
it
me.
does look like an air hockey table. Especially the solar panel grids, where it looks like there's a circle in between. That's where like the air blowers would be.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that screams air hockey.
And
You
this
know
one
what?
streams.
How hard would that be to mod in? I would love to see an air hockey table.
Decal machine. That's what it screams. It screams decal machine here. But I don't mind. Decal machine was specifically made for this. It was made for space engineers to add these hinges. This is basically a flat panel. But look at how 3D they made it look with just those things. With decals. Decals and normal maps. And they made it look like it's 3D. And it's like a flat panel. I can assure you it's flat. This one's also this is also a flat picture. They just made it look like with the magic of normals that it looked like an actual 3D object. I like how they use these things. This is technology. This is how they are adding high-tech sci-fi details to it. But yeah, back to this one. This is definitely before these new solar panels were added. Hang on, let me read back. These pods remind you of the cleaner version of Ocean World. Ocean World? What? I don't recall that one. Is that like a game? Ocean World.
I don't recall it.
I don't recall it either. But yeah, these white rounded, especially the rounded part of it reminds me of more like Subnautica, that had these white rounded sci-fi looking things. I don't know what the heck this is supposed to be. This black coffee maker on the top. Functional cabling in SE is a rabbit hole. Well, yeah, I don't even wanna look at that, because then, you know, building a ship, then you need to calculate with doing the cabling too. And I'm not sure I'm positively wanna build my ship with cabling and try to fix a cabling when something is broken. I don't know. I'm not convinced. So I think this is just like they're just trying to cobble together some high definition armoring with SE1 tools. Look at this, like the chair. This is an SE chair. The wall is different, the light is SE2, the armoring is different. This is SE1 small grid door. So this is like a small, what the heck, what is this? Tanks. It looks like oxygen tanks or hydrogen tanks covered with a sort of a cloth. We didn't have any decoration like that. SE1 small grid kitchen, SE1 small grid thing. Wait, do we have like a fire extinguisher in SE1? We don't, right?
No, there's not.
Yeah, these are interesting. I wonder why it says preview on the lightning. Okay. Interesting. This is very early concept. I'm 100% sure of it. They just dropped in here a few models that they thought would look cool. Plus SE1 models, so you recognize it as space engineers. I don't know. I like the planet though. This looks like positively looking like Mars. Mine is the preview. It looks cool. Some concepts like the cabling I'm not too happy with, especially with this part. This one looks horrible. Not because it looks horrible, it's because it gives you the idea that there's a block in Space Engineers to connect a separate funnel with cable to somewhere, and that is not good. That is not good. That gives me Stationeers vibes, and I have PTSD when I think about Stationeers. Alright, hang on. We are getting back there. Art, grids, materials.
Yeah.
Oh, these are the material previews. The rock materials. Asteroid rock 1625 and my personal favorite asteroid rock 03. Mostly they look good, but asteroid 03 with the big chunks, that will always be my favorite. If you ever get survival in Space Engineers 2, you can probably find me building my base on a chunky number 3 rock asteroid. That is a good possibility. These are some good materials.
You'll see me on number 2.
Number 2, wait,
I
which
like
one was
the
number
bright,
2?
kind of almost rust,
Oh, the
almost kind of
copper-like.
oxidized,
Yeah,
copperish. Mm-hmm.
yeah, I see that happening. This one's this porous rock. This looks so good. Imagine when the game will be ready in like a few years and you just land on an asteroid looking like this. Start building, putting down a base, getting for resources, digging into this. And no matter how deep you dig, it will still look pretty good. These are like photorealistic materials. Not gonna lie, they did a very good job. A very good job with this. These are the things. Chromium, okay. The individual ones. That's a different rock cliffside. Okay. I believe you. Wait, volcanic? Wait, I was missing something, do I? Volcanic rock. What is this green thing? Volcanic ashes, grass. Right, so volcanic rock with a little bit of grass. Volcanic ashes, okay. Uranium ore. Okay, I see it. I see how it is. Titanium. Okay. Interesting. I was thinking about it has the same category as, you know, the first ones with rock and other things. It kind of looks like something that you could even build on if you really want to. But in SE1 you can still build on ore deposits if you want to. This looks good, convincing. What is this? Soil coast. It's like Palm Beach soil. Snow,
Oh,
bumpy.
here, flashy.
I'm sorry, what was it, Santa?
Strobing warning. I was saying strobing warning. There's strobe warning.
Strobe warning for what?
When
Oh, with the
you're
white
scrolling
background.
between them, this screen was flashing from white to dark.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to frame it. I'm not flashing, I'm flashing when I'm putting it to full screen. Silver ore. Okay, this looks good too. I like this. You know what this one reminds me of? Iron shavings. It's silicone. Damn, I wouldn't have to tell you that this is silicone. It kind of feels like you can recognize some of it, but in SE1, due to the colors, it was much more recognizable. Like, you know, you could just see the pattern and you immediately know. I wonder how long it will take for us to recognize these from a distance. Sand coast.
Probably
Okay.
same time.
Platinum ore. I mean, I guess from texture and color you will be able to recognize it, but some of these are really gray. Pebble rock, okay. Oh, pebble is wet and pebble, so one of them is a wet variant, the other is a non-wet. Oh, I like this one. This is very nice. And I bet they make like 10 trillion other materials, so when it comes to making a planet, they can make proper good looking coastlines with various pebbles and rocks and everything. That would be so good. What is this? Nickel. Okay. Nickel I can recognize. This very faint goldish look, similar as in SE1. Just think through, when they add water, we can actually get flowing volcano planet. Yeah, we can. Especially from the well, not from the models, even from Keen itself. In the interview yesterday with Splitsy, my dear friend Marek Rose, I was talking in length about how he is enthusiastic about having volcanoes and other fluids in the game, like oil. So yeah, that's definitely coming, Backyard Gamer. It might take a few years though. After we have water, I'm pretty sure that there will be a bunch of bugs around it. So I would say a lot longer. We will get water first. I'm 100% sure of that. And whatever comes after, it only comes when the water is like flowing properly in every situation. After that, you can add more waters with different fluidity and viscosity and whatever.
Yeah, I'd be curious of like waters that have different effects too. Which I mean, volcanoes or magma would kind of like, or lava would kind of qualify as a different one. Like it has like a burning thing, like it starts burning
Yeah.
metal, or like
Yeah. You know what I think what they will do? They will do that, like, you know, your water, you can carry something that is like airtight or watertight. Like magma, if you would need to deal with magma, you would definitely need to have like a special strength material, things like titanium containers or something like that. I don't know what is the magma temperature, but if you want to deal with it, you definitely need some form of a metal that can withstand it. Definitely not just hand scooping it in like a spilled soup or something. I've not even, you know, these are just the base possibilities that we saw so far. Is giving me good ideas. I'm not even sure how modders at the moment can add to this. In SE1 modding, I think the biggest improvements were the NPC mods. Hands down, no contest. I would think the biggest improvement that they did were adding the factions like Imber, the Reavers, the Police, whatever, the Prototech. Those are the biggest things that I think have been added to Space Engineers 1. Because the vanilla one was boring as hell. And I remember I was against modding when I started playing Space Engineers 1 like several years ago. And I was like, okay, this will be good, this will be good. And my first goal was, okay, leave the planet. And I spent like a few days on building something, building a base, getting something, trying to get up there, realizing the atmospheric thruster will not take me anywhere. Then building a small ship, getting shot to pieces right at the edge of the atmosphere. Then I thought, okay, then let's build a heavy armor ship in 1G atmosphere. And it was a joy trying to fly it up the space. Then after I reached space and I found my first like encounter ship, it was a blue wreck, and I managed to took it over. I was like, okay, but what are the goals here? And kind of, even with that, I started feeling that the game is missing goals and missing NPCs and missing stories, and that feeling just became significantly more pronounced later years. And that's when I started adding mods, and then modding is a rabbit hole. So you know, when you start modding in Space Engineers, then things open up. Then you know, just Tell me your experience, Serenity.
Well, I was just gonna briefly mention that that's something that kind of piqued my interest with the Split C interview yesterday or last night that I watched. Is that Split C? I don't know what he asked, but he's asking something about like, well, what's your direction, Merrick? And Merrick replied with like, or like, what motivates you? And he was saying that he wanted to have, or he saw the motivation of like the environment and like NPCs around. Like he wanted a story to be generated.
Yeah.
I almost need to like go watch back. Some of the answers were like the feeling that I got from it was that we were to have NPCs and like, you know, stations and things that like we have a lot of story.
Yes.
And the story is what shapes our direction. So we actually have a lot more direction if we choose to.
Yes.
So like
Yeah.
SE1 it was a perfect sandbox. It was a perfect play test area, testing grounds. SE2 is supposed to be having a lot of like storyline and like something that they touched base on was like maybe we could have water or something that we can go for like a colony, and like there's a lot of stuff happening around. It's not just a place with stuff to do around. There's actually life around. It's actually like a living spot. You're not the only one there. Like in SE1, you're alone. It's you feel alone. Yeah, there might be NPCs, but they don't feel alive. Like you feel like you're the only.
And yeah, that's
and
what
he
Backyard
wanted to
Gamer
have
is saying, that Marek
life.
really wants NPCs in the game. Not in SE1, but now that he's developing AI people, he really wants to put AI peoples in Space Engineers. He didn't initially started with that, but I know for a fact that the end goal of Space Engineers is to have AI-driven NPCs. That is the gold mine. When you can just generate a solar system and create an entirely new story that the AI is driving the NPCs. Maybe they create a faction that goes against you. Maybe they ask you for help against something else. Then, you know, they can like shape all kinds of stories, and that is the gold mine. And Marek wants something which is infinite planets, infinite building, infinite creativity, infinite NPCs with infinite solar systems. He wants a game that you can play for 10 trillion thousand hours, like for the rest of your life. That's his goal. That's his ultimate goal. And partly the good AI and the AI people is being developed because he wants a game with that. He wants a game with NPCs that are interactable, NPCs you can talk to with your real voice. I might add. I'm not imagining that, but after they added that to AI people, it seems more likely that they want to add something with like actual, you can talk with your voice to NPCs, like AI NPCs.
And I see this being actually very possible because, so like, how they made their own engine. Yeah, so they made their own engine because that was something that they were kind of held back on. Kind of like you were saying that Unreal Engine is pretty awesome, but there's no voxel quality to it. Well, they went ahead and they made something equal to Unreal Engine with all of the lighting, the graphics, everything great, but with voxel. And it's their own. It's their in-house engine. They have control over it, rights over it, and everything. What I see Merrick doing on the side with the project of AI people is they're doing an LLM that they're starting to get to the point, I feel like, where they're making their own. And I actually, so like my friend that I talked to, he actually was telling me about, what was it? There's a new AI that I didn't even know about, but I guess is becoming popular. It's Chinese, so I guess that's where a lot of people might not like it. It was called DeepSeek. Where is it? And it's not as crazy as GPT, but it's 100% free. Like, they made a budget one, So because they made a budget one, they were able to make all the features not subscribable. Like GPT, to get the high top features or whatever is the top notch stuff, you have to subscribe to it. Hence why AI people had the subscription for it, was because they were kind of using a subscription basis of it. And I see, you know, them creating their own LLM to where it's all in-house, and then when they get it 100% in-house, they could do what they want with it. And I'm quite sure that implementing it into SE2 with their NPC design is a goal, and that would make quite the, like, I've seen
Yeah,
those
it
videos of
makes no
Skyrim
sense not to
that
add
they
it to
put in.
SE2.
Yeah, and I mean, I've seen AI people. I've seen you play it, and that just screamed potential of advanced NPCs, advanced like unlimitedly interactable NPCs. Kind of
Yes.
like what Backyard Gamer was saying. Like, it's unlimited.
I still don't like the new heavy armor. This pimple look. This is the new heavy armor with these dots all around it. I'm not sure I'm a fan of it. It looks a bit weird to me. Yeah, I do like this though. You can make like these gigantic modules and put them together. It takes a bit of practice because, especially, you know why I'm a bit hesitant? This is another reason why I'm a bit hesitant, is because when I build a ship, I have a whole concept in my head. I don't have a concept of a module, I have a concept of an entire ship. I know the shape I want, I know what the functionality I want. I don't think of it as, you know, modules. It's good, I mean, the module building is good because you don't always want to do like symmetry or rebuild when you are building by hand, but you do want to progress. So it can help with basically progress faster, even if you have a full concept. I think they are kind of presenting it from a different point of view. They trying to sell this as a modular set, so kind of like how you build things in Starfield. But how I look at this is that you can copy like smaller sections that are repeatable, smaller sections that like a design element, and copy that over to multiple places. I don't look at it as like, oh, let's put a ship nacelle in and you know, just build like a ship out of 4 3 parts. That's not really appealing to me. I do like copying of certain parts out of a block, like basically handmade symmetry, more to say. And I never really liked the symmetry tools in SE, but I do like copying like certain parts that are like would be harder to build by hand. And now I can just copy the whole thing, paste it wherever I want to, and that's basically saving work. I don't really sold on the concept of entire modules being things that I'm using. And so, be better when we get skins, yeah, definitely. And skins was also an option there. So if you look at the game, look at the G paint gun, hang on, paint gun. If you look at the paint gun and press R, it has skins in it immediately. So there will be like more armor blocks, and there are more armor blocks already in the game. You just cannot select them. Technically, you only have this armor, but if you have added SE1 blueprints, let me see if I can find any good example of that. Factorum Reclaimer, maybe. Yeah, if you look at the Factorum Reclaimer, you can see these additional see-through blocks as well that they were like previously trying to advertise with. And this is so strange because this one looks like it is completely see-through, but if you remove one block of it, hang on, this was not it. I don't know how this works, but I saw that this is not actually see-through. Even if you like remove a part of it, it still becomes this, like it has a side panel on it, and this is Not currently available to be selected. Hang on, let me check something. Can I use the paint gun to pick this one up? Okay, technically I picked. Right, so it is picking color. Wait, which one? Hang on, pick right mouse button. Paint. Right, so this is a skin because it is not getting affected by. It is not getting affected by paint. And it is not something you can currently build with. And I saw other ones too. Like for example the color picker, right now you can only get these like pre-selected colors, no orange for example. But if you have something like the blueprints, NPC, ACS, like the assertive acquisitions, Moon Dancer, it has orange on it, and the paint block is actually working with it. I can pick this up and I can paint certain colors on this ship as orange, and orange is not by default on the color palette. Now it is. I don't know how this works. I don't like this color wheel at all. But yeah, the game has some hidden things in it that we found by experimenting a little bit. Yeah, it's weird. I'm sorry, I think this was a bit of a tangent from wherever we were. Hang on, wherever we were. Oh, the modules. Right. Yeah. You just make a paint palette and transfer it over from SE1. Yes, you could. Technically you could. The thing is, I don't think it will recognize all the things, but you could make like a block, like a bunch of block, and you can put all colors on it and all skins on it and see what will transfer over to SE1. That would actually be a good idea. Not today though. Another problem with that, which could be a fun challenge, is that you have to create your own standards for modularity. What are the dimensions? What are the conveyor connections, internal pathways? Yeah, definitely. Like have your own design language and have your own modules. They kind of imagine this as you are like mixing and matching various high detailed modules. I don't see myself doing that yet. I would rather build something from scratch and detail it however I see fit. I kind of come from SE1 with the concept of having an entire ship in my head when I start to build. I don't have concept of a module, if it makes sense. But you know, maybe that will change. This is just the early alpha version of the game. A lot of things will come to it. Maybe the way I build will change over years. I will come back to this in 2-3 years when I play this more. That will probably be a way to evolve. I don't know how it will evolve. Jesus, just notice the paint gun paint is looking like a freaking crayon. Or like a wood stick or something like that. And I know they wanted to add texturing, but why they made it look like a solid block of a solid material? Paint is normally like liquid when you are using it now. It kind of looks like something that you are grinding down and turning into a paint. A bit strange to have this woody texture on it. And these lightning are magnificent. I love it. I'm pretty sure people will have a lot of fun with this game. Alright, art, screenshots, we looked at all of that. Pioneer Edition, design, that was the design document, isn't it? Block sizes. Oh, this was the block size comparison. This one is SE1. I'm not particularly sure, 0.25, 0.1. I think, what? Hang on. 25 centimeter grid. So this is SE2, right? Then what the heck is 0.1? Is that like a detailing block? Huh. It's a bit strange. I do see the evolution though. That you add more details to it. This kind of looks like unrefined, if I'm perfectly honest, with the third one. They added the details, but they don't really look like details because it's the same color. And they don't have, like, I would have added like railings to it or catwalks around it to make it like different shape. This is like more details, but the same color makes it look like it is not as actually detailed thing as otherwise. I don't know. It's strange. Sorry, go ahead, Serenity.
I said greebling.
Oh yeah.
I still don't entirely know what that means, but people who build ships love that word.
Okay, I don't know it either. Captain Tick, the blueprints that I was pasting in were from SE1. This one is made by the SRT acquisition. This is one of the most that Splitsy made. This is one of the NPC ships that can spawn and fly around. It looks like a whale. Convincingly. This one was also imported. This is a prototype drone that is being summoned, but due to Space Engineers 2 missing 95% of the blocks from SE1, it will not added anything. It might have added like a conveyor in it, like some of the armor blocks. That is just like an armor frame. Everything else is non-functional. But since you might be a bit new here, let me show you some of those that are a bit more memorable. This is the body miner. You probably know the body miner. This is how it comes out in SE2. No drills. The drills have been turned into these big chunks of armor, and the backside also. I'm not sure. This is like, I think that's supposed to be like a storage box. It doesn't even recognize the thrusters because the body miner is a hydrogen ship, I think. So that block might be a hydrogen tank originally, but whatever SE2 didn't recognize, they just converted it as armor. Let me see what else I can quickly show before we move on. We have this cascade shipyards. This is the biggest one that I could put in here, but beware, this is basically almost bricking my PC. Let me see if I can put in there this one. This is 87,000 blocks. This is like a large shipyard, large shipyard, and this is me trying to get this in the game. I did this before. I know it's possible. It takes a few seconds, and just trying to read in from a text file. Okay, hang on. It is reading still. It's reading. I assure you, I'm not having a shitty PC. I'm having a 2,000 pound PC with Core i9, 64 gigabytes of RAM, and 4070 Ti Super. So this is. Oh, hang on. Did I move it? Hang on. Oh, there it is. The shipyard. Let me plop in one. It takes a few seconds, even with this one. My FPS is not really dropping, but it might be a bit more resource intense. And since I have it in my hand, it is now trying to paste it in twice. Once as a hologram, the other is the actual object. Let me put something else in my hand, or like empty it. Give it a moment. I'm almost there. I'm almost doing it. And then we can fly through it. Okay, we're good. Hang on, 0. Okay. Work, Space Engineers, work. Hang on. Okay, here we are. Okay, it's working, I think. Hang on, where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. It is trying to float away. What the shit? Why is it floating away? No. Oh no, but yeah, this is a large grid shipyard. Wait, did I accidentally collided it with the blue ship? Okay, thank you. This is supposed to be stationary, by the way. But yeah, this is like a large Space Engineers 1 made shipyard. And all you get from it is basically the armor framing around it, nothing else. Oh no, poor blue ship. I'm not even sure why this is moving. I had no idea. It even has like a tower on it with everything. These are supposed to be like storage boxes, I think. Some of the storage boxes are coming off as like just cubes. Like that one, I'm almost certain that it's supposed to be a storage box. Antenna, it recognized the antenna though. And yeah, I don't really have any good ships to show off. If you know the Scion, let me actually remove this thing. And let me zoom in there. Remove. X. Control X. This might take a wee second. Hold on. Okay. Some blocks are free floating. G. Let me get in the G menu. We have been running at about 120 FPS. Well, good for you. I'm normally having it with VSync 60 FPS, but you know, these gigantic 100,000 cube builds are kind of eating my things. If you guys know the Scion is a ship in SE1 that was advertised a few months ago. Somebody made it, and I think it's a pretty decent ship. Let me plop down one, and you can take a look. Okay, some blocks are flying away. So the cockpit of it is kind of working. It recognized the glass blocks, but you see here the panels are not matching up. So if I would get in here, hang on, I might even be able to. Hang on. Get in here, armor block. If I would move it, a couple of blocks have been flying off because it approximated them to be armor blocks, and it kind of doesn't really recognize some of the design elements, and it doesn't have any thrusters. I mean, technically you could yourself take a thruster. Let me plop one here, and you could add your favorite thrusters to it. These gray blocks, those are the ones supposed to be the thrusters, I think, originally. Don't mind me. You can. It's basically a mod that you can use to import export SE1 ships and blueprints to SE2. The problem is, since blocks are missing, all you get is an armor frame, nothing else. Yeah, so technically I can drive this, it moves, but I think it has some issue. So last time I tried this, what happened was that I kind of broke the system, and nothing was doing destruction after this. Not after the Scion itself, just after I started putting in SE1 blueprints. Let me see if it works at least a little bit. Yeah, you see, nothing is actually getting destroyed. I did a big collision and no explosion. I have zero satisfaction out of this. But yeah, so this is how it works. So you can move things, but don't expect a full ship from SE1 to be immediately imported. It's good for, you know, if you want to mess around with SE2, you can import the frame of your favorite ship and try to use the tools currently available to make it working. So it's possible to think, yeah, these blocks here, these supposed to be like guns, I think. And the guns are just coming here as generic cubes. So yeah, it's a bit strange of a situation. Hang on, let me read back. Even if it's not perfect, it's nice to make way for bring them over. Well, you can bring over the armor frame, and I can show you one more thing, because I had one ship called the Tyrant 4K. If I find it, The Stargate is also, the ancient outpost is pretty cool. I might show that one after this. Yeah, so this one. What? Hang on. Why is it moving? Wait, why am I moving? Oh, I don't have dampeners. What? Wait, why? Hang on. Life is not good. Why am I moving? Wait, do I have dampeners? Yeah, now I have dampeners. Okay. Ships flying away. That's moving away. Number 9. Give me a full stationary ship. Cool. So this was supposed to be something that I was working on. It's a concept of an old epic top-down space shooter game. It was called Tyrant 2000, and I was trying to recreate that ship but with a large grid, more like expedition type thing. It's good, but it's just armor. I have not added any functionality to it, except that one base of med bay over there, which was converted over to SE2 med bay. And you can get something like this, like you can get the armor parts of your ship and try to fill it up with whatever functionality is available. But like expect the very basic things. Very, very basic. So this is what you can expect when you are importing over stuff. Wait, let me show you that Stargate thing, then we go back to checking out the package, because I really want to get to the end of it. It's getting a bit late where I am. But it's really worth checking at least that Stargate Atlantis build out. This is like half the size of the shipyard, but it still takes like an ungodly amount to load in. But it's a full city in SE2. Well, not exactly a city, but kind of like a flying city. If you have seen Stargate Atlantis, you know what I'm talking about. All the streets and towers of Atlantis with these glass towers and everything. This looks pretty cool. This was a good SE1 build, not mine. I found it in the workshop. You can probably find it too. Problem is, look at this. Lights and everything is not matching up perfectly. So this, when I move this around, all of these lights will fall off. But until I move it, it actually looks pretty decent. It almost looks like a proper city. I've not even seen this part here yet. And this is just steel, all of that. There's zero functionality in this. Let me get in here. This is the main control. It did recognize the railings and the glass and the door. A door without an actual, you know, openable part. Control station, that's the one I was looking for. Hello. Control, rotate, bam, down. Some of it is fairly easy to get used to, but still. This one doesn't have... Hang on. This one doesn't have thrusters, but it has gyros. So I can basically move it around and rotate it and look at all the lights going out of the... and falling apart, glass windows falling out and everything. The parts that were not able to properly translate over are just ridiculously falling out. The light shines on Atlantis again. But yeah, this is all armor. And not even like 100% precision. And the worst thing, there are basically two ways to import SE1 models. Let me know in the comments if you are interested in that, and I might throw in a quick tutorial on that. Although it's fairly easy to like figure it out. It's just one mod, it's on mod.io, and you add it, and once you added it, you just need to look at the ship in SE1 and then type /export enter, and it will export it to Space Engineers 1 folder, and then you put it in the folder of SE2. It has a specific folder for imports from SE1, and that's it basically. You can just use it as a blueprint, and after that you can like use partial copy and everything with this, so you can kind of do your own editing after that. Oh, it's on Stream Workshop as well, nice. But the guide that I saw was only mentioning the Mod.io version, and I added it and it was not working. I had to restart SE1 to actually like do recognize that I have that mod installed. After that it was fairly easy. I was exporting, importing everything. It was okay. Alright, let me get back to this, and we're getting through this quickly. Like a detail, I don't really like this track, I must add. Maybe because it's the same color. I do see the added detail, but I don't like that all of them are in the same color. What else do you have me design package? Ships, okay. Okay, SE2 design. I like this pancake shaped one. I would not drive it, I would not build anything like it, but it's compared to these arse colored poop green and brown and rusty black, all kinds of scratches everywhere. This one looks probably the best of all these. But you can tell the rest was made with this modular system. You can see the rings. This is the same ring here, 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 here. Same ring, same module, same front here and there. They were just copy-pasted things. I don't like these copy-pasted repeating details.
I love it.
You do?
I love it.
Why?
Uh-huh. I like the modularity of it.
Yeah, but what's the point of this long shaft here? By the way, I just noticed 2 rings and the long shaft.
It could be just it just looks cool. It doesn't have to be a purpose to it. It just has to look cool.
Well, alright. I believe you.
But I like the modularity of it, and especially being able to put stuff like on your hotbar. So like that ring that you're saying that's copied and paste. That ring just turns into a block. It just turns into a build part, and then you can incorporate wherever you want, and then you can adjust it and fine tune it if you really wanted to, and then change the color scheme. Like the cockpit on the green ship, which is the same as on the black ship. I mean, we have different cockpits that come out, and we're like super stoked and super excited. Well, that's just a bigger version. It's just a bigger block.
Someone put a little heart on top of it. You see this?
It's catching up. Hold on.
Someone put a little heart on top of the green ship's cockpit.
Oh. Very nice. Is it on the black ship behind it?
No, it's not. I think they just got the modules and they had to do their own colony ship out of it. So this triangle module is the same as the triangle module on the white ship. The cockpit is the same on the green and the black one.
Yeah, so
the rings are obviously the same.
Yeah, well, that's why I like the modularity, and then you can pick through stuff and put them together. It's like the it's like the shipbuilding in No Man's Sky, where the ships all, I mean, they've had their different modules, and they just like randomly generate. The procedural generation is all that. It's just you're picking it. And then you get to hand design it if you want to. I mean, you just save the parts.
As many people, as many spaceships. I still like to build mine from sketch. And I don't mind using
Oh
the
yeah, well
modular
you
part
could.
for like small parts that I want to repeat, but not like entire big modules like this. It just feels too repetitive for my eye. This is why I like this one. This one doesn't look too repetitive. I know it's
Are you
repetitive
kidding me?
in... Yeah, I mean, I see the repetition in it, but I don't see it as much as like in here. This one, I can probably slice it exactly
You're
where
talking
the
about
modules were done.
You're talking about the bottom left ship, right?
No, I'm talking about the white one in the middle. That one looks to me
Oh,
like the
well, the
most
white
unique
ship
one
is
out of all the 4.
really that screams reputation. That and the ship to the left of it, that reddish one, both of those scream repetitive.
Yeah, I find
Like
it
the windows all
absolutely
match up really
repetitive, the
well.
reddish
The
one.
antennas. The white one is the most repetitive to me. All the windows and all the lines, they all look exactly the same. There's no the only greeblig on it is just the front, the little antennas, the little poking out things, and it just has stacks of it.
Yeah.
Thrusters.
I
The
don't know,
ones in the back are actually the ones I highly enjoy. They don't have as much. They have a lot more mixing up of stuff. Really? Hey, you two. Quit fighting.
Well, I don't
Come
know,
here.
the back ones look quite similar, maybe because of the ring, because the ring looks the same in all of them. So these 3 are kind of just different, uglier versions of each other. This one I like better because it has a different shape. It doesn't have the standard, you know, ring plus
Yeah, I like the
shaft
green.
and double ring, double shaft design to it. It's kind of like, I like it because it's a different design altogether. I'm not saying it's not repetitive, I'm saying I find it more unique than the other 3.
Oh, well, you're just comparing the ships that are on the screen. I'm looking at the ship as its individual self.
You know, like the module itself and how they put the modules together.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing it as. That's why the white ship looks ugly as hell to me, is because it looks like somebody took 2 Toblerone wrappers and shoved them on the sides of some skewers of a mustard bottle and
Yeah,
painted it
I
white.
would probably color it differently too. But you know, I just don't like this ring. This ring is just ugly to me. Anything that has the ring
Oh,
on it, I don't like it.
really? I
Yeah,
like the ring, but like the
I would
the
like a
jump ring
different
that
ring.
we
I just
have,
don't like
I
this
I
specific
enjoy
ring.
that. Oh, maybe it's the solar panels on it that kind of make it kind of
Yeah, the
fit.
solar panel is definitely not helping much. I
But
like
like
what they
the
were.
jump ring, I love the jump ring,
Yeah, the jump ring
and
was
especially
cool.
the jump ring because it had the 2 sides on it that kind of like poked out,
Yes.
and so it had a lot more detail to it.
But yeah, maybe you can remake like the jump ring, and the jump ring was cool. I don't like these rings for some reason. I don't know. Maybe I just don't like these basic ass colors. Nothing bright, nothing screams fun out of these. Especially not the goose poop green and the reddish, brownish orange and the scratchy black. I don't know. They kind of look like, I don't know how to say it, like the Eastern European version of a spaceship.
That could make a fun spaceship. I like the
Backyard
kind
Gamer
of
says the rings
rusty
rings
look.
look good spinning. Yeah, well, we don't
Oh
have
yeah,
anything
that would be
spinning
cool to
in.
see him spin.
Yeah, we don't have anything
Actually,
spinning.
no, there is. And if you check your Twitter, I actually tagged you in a repost or yeah, a retweet that I did. Somebody actually did make a rotor in SE2 already. Metric shared.
Huh.
So there is a
Okay.
rotor in SE2.
Jeez, crackers, this is what I'm talking about. I'm feeling a bit... Is it a Clang
There's some
rotor?
engineering going on there.
Oh, this is a
We
Clang
got
rotor.
some MacGyver's
Oh wait, not a Clang rotor. It's a thruster override rotor.
Yeah.
Uh,
So they just made so they just made a gearbox almost,
yeah.
and then they just put The thruster. So the thruster is just what causes it to spin.
Yeah, the thruster. Yeah, this is not technically a rotor. This is a wind turbine
Well, but
with artificial wind.
A wind turbine. That's a fantastic.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
space wind turbine. I do like that it's not exploding, and you know it's not exploding because there's no damage under 25 meters per second. You can basically lick everything with your ship until you are under 25 meters per second. It will not explode. This would either clang the shit out or explode in Space Engineers 1, like immediately. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of this reminds me of the spaceship that I built in Space Engineers 1. I don't want to say early access, but very early. Let me see if I can find it. I do have, hang on, I do have some posts of it or pictures.
Splitsy did a spinning banana earlier. Oh, no dear. Oh dear. Oh my. The way they have it made up though does kind of remind me of, I remember watching somebody had like a moving system that used gears, which I thought was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So they created like gears, and the gears were like going against like a track or something, and like opening doors or whatnot. That's kind of stuff I find is pretty cool. Come on, TV, why do you gotta do that? I guess your stream's the only stream on right now, so I could just.
No, I don't know that one, but
I don't have to watch the TV.
I kind of built something which was a wheel in space, in the first Space Engineer, and it was at the time when Space Engineers didn't have any wheels. Like I made something like similar to this one, which was like a shaft and a thing spinning in it, but I made it as a wheel, and I used thrusters to basically move it forward. I made a car without wheels. But yeah, it was a similar concept to this. I might try remaking it in SE2 when I have a bit more time. It's similar concept, but like slightly different. Anyway, it's good.
Look at the tiny teeth that they have holding that in, though. That's.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like it. Yeah, I will experiment with this further.
Details like that. Little details like that. So on like essentially a large grid, you can do that. Oh my gosh. Hello, Delta. Welcome to the server maintenance crew.
Oh.
Huge.
Delta, hello. We are looking at the care package that Keen was provided next to the Founders edition of Space Engineers 2. Looking at all the pictures and concept art and stuff like that. And these are, by the way, if you are thinking this is Space Engineers 2 or will be, no, it's not. This is a Space Engineers 1 model exported out and looked at in a 3D modeling software. They kind of changed the textures, so the metal looks too shiny. Added the decals. These are also manual. This is not in-game. This is in a rendering engine, not a game engine. This is why you see the cables here. This is a fake screenshot. It's a convincing fake screenshot, but it's fake nevertheless.
Evergreen, that's funny.
This one is also.
Delta, how have you been? Sorry.
This looks like the new concept, but this is an early thruster design. Doesn't even have the flames in it. Oh geez, it has atmospheric thrust on the side. And the tanks. We don't even have tanks yet. And it has the old conveyors. Oh no, I think this was their first experiment trying to put SE1 models in SE2. Yeah, definitely. Sleep deprived. Oh no. Baby troubles, Delta.
Oh dear. Well,
I listened into your stream when you mentioned that they actually have a fairly good sleep cycle. Are you resending that statement? What? Smiley Space Engineers 2 model. Okay, we know it's a big ship. And no, this is what I'm afraid of. SE2 will come and people will make 10 trillion ships like this. This one, I find this one repetitive, especially the back end here. They will add 2 cargo, what the heck is this, modules, not cargo, but how do you call this one, where you park your ship, like a ship bay, and they just copy paste the second ship. This is why I don't like the large modular building in SE2, because it will encourage people to make repetitive blocks like this, and it will result in ships like this, which I find honestly a bit boring, because it is using I see the repetition in the large blocks. I don't see it as much in like taking parts of a ship. But if they take an entire module, I recognize the repetition much easier. Doing great. 2 weeks, 3-hour chunks, which is ideal. Okay. Still only means 1.5 to 2 hours for you. Well, you know, there's a saying that about sleeping in a bed you made yourself. But yeah, that's that kind of business.
well,
I don't know much about it. Serenity might, I don't. But yeah, look at this. Sorry, go ahead.
It's good though. I was just saying it's good though. It's one of those things where you're like, it's well worth it. It's like, I guess in comparison, it would be like spending so many hours playing Space Engineers. At the end of it, you look back and you see what you created, and you're like, I made that.
Oh wow,
Even
this
though
is an
your eyes are probably
abomination.
bloodshot and you're like twitching.
This looks like an SE2 ship in SE1. What? This doesn't look right at all. Yes, these are the modules that they were working with. You recognize the torpedo on the side panels. I mean, I would take the smaller one, the small design element. I wouldn't even take the cockpit, because that's like, you know, you build your own cockpit. It just feels too much of a cheat code to take an entire cockpit and just slap it on.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying hard enough.
Yeah,
That's at least what
believe
my
me,
ex told
building it from scratch is trying hard enough. It's enough hard. I don't know. I feel like some of this could be useful, but I would be, for me personally, it would be weird to take like an entire large section and copy paste it, especially if it's more than once, because then I would definitely see the repetition in it. I don't know. It was fun to look at SE1 ships in SE2, but and I'm not convinced yet about this large module building. But maybe, yeah, it's just me. It's just me. Don't
And
look
that
at
might be
me
subject to
too
change.
badly.
That might be subject to change when you see the potential of it, so who knows?
Huh. This one is labeled in a folder called Factions. Also, what the heck is
Yeah,
this
I like
green
this
module?
part.
Is
Delta,
it-
were you planning an insomnia stream tonight? Like I think you were mentioning a little bit with Andrew's tour.
This looks like almost like a battery or like a storage unit for radioactive things.
Oh, that'd be cool. Imagine
Or you know what?
thermal
It almost looks
power
like
or
cryopod with some biogel in it.
oh, interesting. Alien tech.
Yeah, and alien tech in the middle. This one doesn't tell me much. Although the red lights, I hope they don't mean to bring over Factorum. I like it in SE1, but I expect new enemies in SE2.
I wouldn't complain if Factorum happened to be advanced and we found like they come across the new Factorum faction that's like crazy
Double
advanced.
Factorum.
That would actually be kind of cool. You have like a whole like Coruscant kind of vibe going on.
Yeah. These
Well,
are...
hopefully that means more
Go ahead.
rest. Oh, sorry. I was just replying to Delta.
Okay.
I have chat opened actually.
They were trying to make buildings. Interesting. It's a 3-story apartment building. The aqueduct.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, it's a viaduct, not an aqueduct, because it is not... It looks like an aqueduct, but it's not actually transporting water, is it? It kind of looks like just going over it, like a bridge, rather, not any kind of duct. But the strange thing is, this armor makes it look like it is almost like brick, like white brick. This is
like a
also very
concrete.
early. Sorry, go ahead, Sandy.
Well, that could just be. Well, it looks almost like it could be like concrete, but looking at it now, it could just be. Oh yeah, it does look like concrete. I think you zoom in now. I was gonna say that could just be the kind of the white box phase of it, to where they didn't really have any details. They just
No, this is
threw it on
armor,
most
just
of the
a
face.
very shitty texture. And you see here the ramps they were putting in, they even have a different texture than the armor itself. You know what? I think Marek built this. I don't want to say anything bad about it because I kind of imagine him building this. This looks like a Marek build to me. with the
It's
Roman
missing
soldier in his background.
Okay, yeah, that does look very medieval engineers building. But it is missing something. It's missing a train that goes across the top.
Yeah, indeed. You need to make that train. Do you see this one?
Oh, like the snow outpost looking place?
A
I
Voxel
did.
snowman in the front.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, it looks like a tank almost.
Yeah, this is the large tank, but I'm pretty sure it's not final model, it is just a placeholder. These ones also, I think this is a container, but it also looks like a placeholder. These tanks also. Interesting, let me just zoom on this a bit. I wonder what this is. These golden parts around it doesn't look like a block, or more like a panel. Like a detailing panel even. If that would be a thing. Or maybe it'd just be a different armor block. I don't know, this looks very rudimentary. Let me try looking into the window here. Yeah, it looks like empty inside. Hard to tell.
Yeah, like a water tank.
Yeah, water tank.
Or it could be a hydrogen tank to keep them warm.
Yeah, this one looks more like a hydrogen to me. I mean, Why do they need a water tank next to water? They can just scoop whatever they need. Yeah, this one the one we were looking at with the very undetailed outpost. This kind of looks
On
like
top,
Astroniers or something similar.
The tank that's on top of the building on the right actually looks like a fuel tank on the winter one.
This small one. This one.
Yeah, it looks like it has like hazard. Yeah, it looks like it says hazard symbols and stuff on it, or like placards.
Right. It's too small though. Definitely a very small tank. You know what this is? They just throwing stuff together. It doesn't even like matching or like snapping correctly. That sort of things.
It's
Hey.
not made to make sense.
I know,
Or not
I
meant
know,
to
I
make
know,
sense.
I know, I know. You know, I'm just criticizing everything. This one too. There's no ion thrust on this one. This is entirely atmospheric thrust on a spaceship in space. And the cockpit in
Are you
cockpit.
sure it's not a hybrid? It's a hybrid thruster.
Yeah, it's a cockpit in cockpit spaceship. Look at that, they don't have a... This was made when they didn't even have control seats in. So they just dropped in the basic cockpit and they built a bigger ship around the cockpit. I'm not even... I think we have seen these in the... in the PDF that they were giving out, so I'm not spending too much time on these. I don't recall this one though. The Dome City. Scaffolding, solar panels. Yeah, this you can tell that there's literally zero inside of these. Especially if you zoom in. This is an empty room. This is an empty dome. There's literally nothing in it. Zero decoration. Every window you look in, you just see an empty room.
The dome is what gave me the thought of somebody being able to import the No Man's Sky build with like the domes that they have.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen some really crazy uses of it. The only thing that would be complicated with the way that things are imported without making a mod is the glass or the window identifier. Because it would probably just put block. It would probably just make a dome out of blocks, but you would want to have a dome made out of glass. So that would be. That's what I was saying beforehand. If they had some way that, like, in your Blender or whatever that you have your model in, if you could find what the identifier is for what build parts, and attach the identifier to the different shapes. Like when you import from SE1. The windows end up where the windows are, but other things don't translate, like where a cargo container is, or like a turret or something like that. It puts a big block in the place of it. So I'm thinking somebody will figure that out and have a conversion, especially the more that they unlock things compared to SE1.
Identifier,
I see
I'm
somebody
not
being
sure,
able to do that.
but it can be imported like as a new armor block. Right, so technically you can import the building elements from No Man's Sky, not necessarily an entire build.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't mean like blocks. I mean like not even No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky was just a good example. Well, maybe a terrible example, but like I go into Blender and I create a dome city and I think it's freaking fantastic. How does SE2 know that that material is glass and to put glass panels in its place when it's recreating it?
It's
That's
material.
what I'm saying is about the identifier.
But it's not actually an identifier. You have like a mesh, and the mesh has like different sides, and you can assign like almost look like a side of a plate. And you can paint one side as glass, you can paint one side as armor, you can paint one side as something else, and the game will assign the corresponding texture to the corresponding surface area on the model. It's a bit complicated, I guess. or I'm not explaining it too well, but it's not an identifier, so that's why it will not be a one-to-one import from No Man's Sky. It will be more like I can see ships imported from No Man's Sky, or I can see like building blocks imported from No Man's Sky. I don't actually see like complete builds imported from it. And the thing is, this one, I don't think this one will have like freeform building. I saw the decoupling of the snapping. I'm not sure you can build inside other models. So even if you import all the No Man's Sky building elements, I'm not sure that No Man's Sky builders would be able to recreate the same things, because in No Man's Sky physics is just optional. Here it is kind of a solid fact that you can go around. Also, what the heck, they were watching Teletubbies on this base or what? What is this supposed to be? This looks like a humanoid space engineers, but what the heck are these in the background? This almost looks
Aliens.
like a conveyor belt of blocks. I don't recall this. It's probably some obscure space engineers meme that I have not heard about. Again, domes and domes again. Domes and empty rooms. This was probably the previous iteration of the planet. But what caught me in the stream as well, look at these squiggly textures in it. I don't think this is like voxel handmade. This is early iteration planet voxel texture variation. But it was kind of squiggly, so I kind of thought that this might be something. Since it is not appearing everywhere else, it kind of looks like a signature, maybe, no?
It's secret text. They're letting us know that Space Engineers 2 is going to be releasing soon.
Oh, you cracked the code. Oh,
Yeah,
I don't recall this one.
SE2.
What? Hang on,
January 27th, 2025. Yeah, can you not read that?
I cannot.
Actually, it does kind of look like it says SE2 on it. But the rest of it, I'm totally making up.
I can see it as an S, but I don't see it. I see a C here, so it's basically CS. Something like a double O. I have no idea what this is.
That's my initials. I'm letting you guys know that I built that. CS.
Chaotic Serenity build. I'm sorry, I was shitting on it all over. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
It's alright. I'll scrap the whole thing and start all over again. I'll have to remember not to put the pixelated Teletubbies on the screen. Hints to the alien life forms that we find on this planet that we landed on.
I do hope not. I mean, it was interesting to see once, but this is kind of needs to have some sort of a deeper content, because these are just cubes. You know what this is? This is the output of a randomly generated cube cluster. This is the output of when they were trying to recreate space engineer ships with a random generation algorithm. That's what this is. They're trying. They are truly trying to sell this as alien content, and I'm sure there will be alien content too. But this is kind of early concept alien concept. Look at this toolbar. Yeah, it screams Imperial too. Look at this toolbar. Just one light bar and nothing else. And the blueprint blue things with the unrefined placeholder models. Oh no, so early.
It hurts my eyes.
Right, but this one had rotor in it. Just noticed. Okay, early concept blue ship. But damn. more proper SE screenshot. Interesting. Hang on, I'm skipping. Okay, this looks like modules when they were recreating the red shape. Icebergs. I like this picture. This is a good iceberg picture, except that there are no clouds in the sky. I don't like their clouds though. These are very ugly clouds. I don't like these. I thought when this came out, I sent a message to Morag that hey, look at what No Man's Sky did. That's the volumetric clouds that I expect in SE2 too. This is like puff of fart, nothing else. I don't know.
Well, the clouds, the SE2 clouds almost look two-dimensional. There's no depth to them.
Yep. 2D picture clouds. I don't like it.
No Man's Sky did that pretty well. And careful what you're saying on No Man's Sky right now, because World's Part 2
lots of
is
No Man's
coming
Sky
out.
people are here. They might torch me if I'm saying too many bad things about it.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually praising No Man's Sky because of the latest iteration of the sky. The volumetric clouds in it are fantastic. That's like the benchmark.
Well, that's how I was saying, hold on right there to the benchmark, because the standard might actually raise, because World's Part 2 is coming out, and who knows what they might... They're going to be upgrading something, I feel like they did the whole clouds and all that kind of stuff.
They can't upgrade
and
those clouds any further. I don't see
in World
a
1.
way to make it any better. They can add more planet types. That I could totally see happening. Like more unique planets, more variations of planets. That No Man's Sky would need.
Maybe they have gas giants with more cloudiness, like a Crusader on Star Citizen.
Okay, I can see that happening.
With Star Citizen, if they, and I'm capitalizing and underlining the if in parentheses and quotations and all that great stuff. If they add storms in to how their little trailers and stuff had, that would set a hell of a standard, I think. And that would be a really cool thing to see in SE2, is storms that roll across the planet. So they're like a persistent storm that kind of like can come and go. Well, okay, come and go is the opposite of persistent, but something that you could also like see from space. Because I remember seeing the planet comparison between SE1 and SE2 that we were seeing. And one of the things I think that would be fantastic to see is clouds from space. Because like you can see perfectly the entire planet, which is kind of like, okay, it doesn't really look like it has much of an atmosphere, but if they were to have like clouds or something covering over the top, that would be awesome. Because I think, if I remember right, Empyrean had an awesome like cloud layer that they had on it. The only downside though is Empyrean had almost a Starfield vibe to it. Yeah, it had almost like a Starfield. Like you see an awesome mountain, you're flying to it, and you're like, "Oh, that mountain is radical. I'm gonna go build a base on it and everything." And then once you get through atmosphere, it clicks and snaps, and the whole world goes flat and like low res.
Yeah,
and
first I thought, what the heck? I thought my game is crashing when that happened.
It's sadness. And it's like, oh, I gotta go play Space Engineers, psych, and
yep,
it's like unlive this.
Yeah, this is why I thought that Empyrean and Space Engineers are like almost like yin and yang. Whatever is missing from one, the other one has it. The Empyrean has all the gigantic universe, NPCs, stories, go here, explore millions of POIs over thousands of planets. And Space Engineers have realistic planets, realistic building, converting from station to movable to station, and that's kind of entirely missing from Empyrean. That's why we need a game which is both have
and
good engineering
No
and
Man's Sky
vast universe.
Yeah, and No Man's Sky has an excess when it comes to, like, it has way too many planets and stuff to explore. And then Elite Dangerous has a fantastic economy, and like different parts of different games I think would be freaking phenomenal to have them all become some amazing world or universe. Because like I've just been starting to dip into Elite Dangerous because of a Commander Delta here. And I've been really enjoying the concept of it, even though I've been still struggling and I haven't made a dime, and I've died trying to take over an outpost with a pistol, and I went and bought a rocket launcher and found out that I don't have a spacesuit that can hold a rocket launcher, and I need to go make money and I don't know how. Okay, I know how, but I'm like I'll play that game for maybe 2 hours, I'll get a good vibe of it, and then I'm like, all right, time to go to bed, and I'll wake up and I'll play Valheim or Space Engineers or something instead, and then I'll dip into Elite for a little while. But yeah,
Understandable.
it's like the economy and like the worlds, like the politics, I guess. The politics of it are like on par with like Eve, I think, but they're a little bit more organized. Like Eve is, there's so much going on that you're just like, you're kind of overwhelmed. I feel like Elite Dangerous, it's enough that you could at least like catch on to what's going on, and that's one thing I'm kind of hoping that you can have. That's how I was saying about like the imaginary like civilization or imaginary like colonies and stuff are
This
things
is
that
a
you're
Marek
supporting.
build
It's
too.
an economy that you're like supporting and stuff, even though you might not be able to visit said economy. Oh yes,
That's definitely a
that
Marek
seems.
build. Interesting. This floor, I've not seen these floor patterns in anywhere else. I've not even seen many internal columns in Space Engineers. Kind of engineers don't really like
Well,
to build with like this grandiose column style anything. You know where I saw columns
now
last
you
time?
can
The
create your
Bank of
own.
Space.
Oh yeah, the Bank of Space did kind of have that vibe to it. I was looking through screenshots and saw some of the Bank of Space ones.
Oh, this is Unreal Engine. What the heck? Oh yeah, I kind of remember they were doing some explorations into Unreal Engine to see how they did things there and how building would work there and how this block building would work there. This is even Unreal Engine 4, not even Unreal Engine 5. So this is like several years old. I did not even recognize it until the robot. Or like droid or what the heck. Building design, Pioneer Edition, development, asteroid materials. But wait, we have seen this? What? Hang on. Oh, these are GIFs, kinda showcasing the tessellation. Okay. Hey, asteroid 03. I recognize that material anywhere. Oh, this is how deep you can put things in voxels. Hang on. Trying to move this. Oh, the others are block. Videos, collider block. It's like fixing dents with adding a block. Interesting. I don't recall seeing this before. Video quality is quite poopy, sorry for that. I do try to stream in 2K, unlike Space Engineers. Okay, this doesn't look like extremely interesting to me. This is just fixing blocks. Oh, this is how they started developing the system for holding a panel and then like duplicating, and then it measures how long it is. This was the early iteration for that. Oh, these look ugly. Okay. I guess it's something. Distractions, videos. Oh, geez, Louis. I definitely don't want to watch through all of these. We might need to show some of these in the next Space Engineer stream. Yeah, these are distraction videos that they were demoing left and right. Like how parts are breaking and missing and getting torn off different things. This might be interesting how they will do this with custom things. Global illumination.
Did you ever find the debugging tool that was like the laser that destroys everything?
Yeah, it's too
Or is
slow.
that not included?
I found it. It's pretty well. It's not hidden, but it's not also too. Hang on, G debug. It's called debug laser.
Oh, okay.
The glass shuttering, I must say, is okay. I'm quite okay with it. Even though the glass particles also like getting deleted pretty fast.
Oh, that's why I didn't. It looked like a Gatling gun that was for a hand tool, and I'm like, oh, the Gatling gun doesn't work, so that's why I didn't even think about it.
What? Okay, hang on. Technically you can fly through it, but it gets deleted pretty fast after that. Alright. Okay. Also, functional blocks actually explode. Look at that destroyed med bay. But yeah, you cannot destroy them further, I think. Heavy armor blocks are obviously not getting destroyed. Look at that, I needed a year for that. Right, what else do I have? These ones are not purely armor blocks, so these will shatter better. Let's see if we can cut the nozzle off. I think we did. Okay. Internal walls. Parts of a reactor. Okay. Okay, acceptable. Refinery. Oh, okay, it was a bit quick of an explosion. I do like it, it revealed something else behind here. Oh, a thruster. Alright. Thruster pop. Okay, so this is just burning, okay. Oh, it's still... Oh, this is interesting, look at this. This is still working ion thruster, even when a component of it was falling off. Well, technically not working, isn't it? But it looks like it's working. And it is breaking the part where I'm shooting it. And
Yeah, so that's what I noticed that I was kind of mentioning before. When I ran into that same thruster, I knocked off the left side of the ring, and I was like, oh hey, that's kind of cool. I just ran into that and knocked it off, and then I ran into it again and it knocked off the top of the ring, and it was still kind of functional, but it's still like broken, but it's broken where I ran into it. That's kind of cool stuff.
Well, it will be certainly interesting when like actual survival happens and you find your ship like this. Everything burning, everything in pieces, half of it broke off. Or imagine finding ships like this.
And something
I can
that
fix
would be
it.
kind of interesting.
I have the technology.
Well, one thing I'm noticing too, especially when I was starting to run into the ship, is that the armor blocks are very, very tanky. They don't break like they do on the C1. But your like utility blocks and thrusters and stuff, they're like
Super
super
breaky.
fragile.
Yeah, just look at this. Like,
Yeah,
if
like I run
I'm
into the
shooting there, that's a
thruster.
pure armor block, and it takes like what, 10-15 shots to shoot it down. But if I look at this and boop, it's already halfway gone. But yeah, armor is
Yeah,
not.
so armor actually is tough. So they kind of created like a balance to where you're like your non-armor blocks are like very weak, but your armor ones are like integrity reacts differently. Like I know integrity in SE1 is obviously like if I have a cargo container that's on the front of my ship and I'm running into or a hydrogen tank in the front of my ship and I run into your ship, that's gonna blow up before your armor block will. But the integrity just feels like it handles differently here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Wonder how
mind
that'll work for, like, a
specifically
railgun.
this one. That, you know, the armor blocks are having a bit more beam to them. That seems like a good idea.
I kind of like that. They feel, well, I guess the way they're reacting is they feel more like armor blocks than placeholders.
Yes.
Because like in SC1, they're more like fillers. They're like placeholders. Yeah, they're kind of armor, but they don't really have a significant armor purpose until you use a heavy armor block or a blast door. And then those are still kind of, they're just a little bit more tanky.
I guess this kind of destruction scene is actually a fitting end for the stream as well. I kind of feel like we were having a good run and checked most of the things in the care package as well. We tested everything that I can immediately think of. SE1 blueprints, SE2 blueprints, explosions, collisions, building, repairing. This will be good, but I'll be honest, I don't particularly see too many long streams in this one anymore. I probably play it like 3 more times. I'm not sure on stream because, you know, I'm not a creative builder. So for me, this is, you know, not really my jam to spend hours upon hours building something with a limited tool set. I'll be more active when survival will come. Until then, this is more like yay, I'm happy to hear. Let's play Valheim. Or SE1.
Yeah. Yeah, I was actually just in Valheim for a while, and I finally logged in because I wasn't doing anything but sitting in the hot tub. Because I had Mordecai's stream running, your stream running, and for a while I had Ender's stream running back and forth, and I'm like, I don't even know what's going on. I got so many squirrels.
Well, I'm happy that you joined me here and that we discussed Space Engineers 2 for hours and hours, checking at all the artwork and concept art, criticizing it, giving ideas. I'm pretty sure Mark and he will enjoy.
So many ideas and thoughts and so many squirrels going on. And thank you so much for SE2 and giving me SE2 so I can experience Israel too. I have been so surprised that it actually even worked on my little computer. So
I'm happy that it
I can
did.
say I am a day one player.
Yes, a founder edition of SE2. You can consider yourself a true pioneer. And if you have any ideas like what else we should try in this one, do let me know, because there might be some ideas that we don't yet know. Like, I got a good idea from people on chat that they were saying we should make like a color palette and skin palette in SE1, export it and import it here just to see what are the hidden textures and colors that are translated over to SE2.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be good. Make a as mix of a palette as like just a square block pretty much that has all the different colors that we can kind of ruse up and then switch it over. That would be cool.
And see, maybe it is just like picking random and specific colors, or maybe one of the textures are translating to something different, like I was showing in this one. Oh, not this one. There was another one that I was showing it on with that weird holy texture block that I was not particularly sure that...
Oh.
Wait, was it this one? Yeah, it was this one, this weird holy texture block that is not available to build with, but it still comes in as like a distinct, different thing. Anyway, I think we did a good job. And with that, I think I'm signing off for today. Thanks everyone for tuning in, Backyard Gamer, Delta, and everybody else. Hang on, let me close this one. And close this one too. Hang on, we're getting there. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Sorry, Serenity, I was cutting you off left and right.
Thank you. No, it is fine. I just had a more squirrel thoughts, so whenever it comes to the end of the stream, I start doing some research now and seeing who might be live at this ungodly hour. And
yes.
I was kind of curious, are you able to raid somebody that's not streaming yet, but in 5 minutes? Or 4 minutes, actually?
Don't know. Let me check. Who you are looking for?
I am looking at Dimash, good at game. Because he has actually something in...
Halo Combat Evolved 2025, good at game, that's the one.
Yeah. Because he usually has some like retro stuff that he plays sometimes, but Halo? That'll be some interesting nostalgia right there. That's some classic stuff.
Classic stuff.
Halo
right,
1.
I added him and we will see what happens. This was a good space engineer session. I'm going away like after a very good dinner. I feel like I'm full. I think I ate something very good and I'm having a good day. Mostly to your company though, but I do like SE2 as well.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was a very good deep dive, especially like the concept art and all that kind of stuff. It just piques my interest so much when it comes to all the different like potential modular things and designs that we might get, and hopefully inspiration to the modders that see all this stuff. That they'll see something that might not be able to fit into SE2, but they might be able to mod it in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the end goal is to make it having as many mods as SE1 has. It might take a few years, but I'm pretty sure they will not be satisfied until SE2 has at least 600,000 mods.
10 years from now, we'll have to revisit and see how SE2 has grown in comparison.
Alright, but for now, I'm signing off. Thanks everyone for watching and see you folks in the next one. Bye-bye!
Bye-bye!
Welcome back, engineer. After 10,000 years in cryosleep, you have awakened to a new dawn in the Almagist system. 10,000 light years from Earth, our home is but a distant memory. Here, the bright star Almagest and the brown dwarf Delphos form a double star system. Among the first wave of space engineers, you stand at the threshold between void and possibility. Armed with humanity's most advanced tools, you'll build with unprecedented flexibility using the 25-centimeter unified grid system with undo-redo support. Blueprint building becomes seamless. Partially copy-paste, snap to grid, and assign to toolbar. The new voxel hand helps reshape asteroids and alter materials. These intuitive tools ensure that every engineer, veteran or novice, can bring their vision to life. Our grids can reach speeds up to 300 meters per second, with engineering advancements ensuring that collisions up to 20 meters per second will not cause structural damage. The Bearing Project represents humanity's drive to explore and create beyond Earth's boundaries. Pioneers make this one-way journey, seeking self-reliance and a new frontier, motivated not by necessity, but by the fundamental human desire for discovery and freedom. Join us in the Almagest system, where every act of creation shapes our destiny.